Hopefully we will do that at a later stage. I hope now this point is clear to all of you. Now, what should be the strategy? Watch the videos again and again, read these books multiple times. Remember, revision is the key. Instead of reading multiple books and going through multiple resources, no. Keep your resources limited and revise them for multiple times. All right. अब जो जैन धर्म था, the Jainism, it doesn't have a single founder. इसका कोई एक founder नहीं था. Now, different people have come out at different time to reveal the truth. अलग अलग समय पर अलग अलग लोगों ने आकर ज्ञान देने की कोशिश की. And we have often heard this term Tirthankar, and we have heard that Jainism has 24 Tirthankar. What is the meaning of this term Tirthankar? Tirthankar का मतलब क्या होता है? Tirthankar means a teacher who will show us the way of life. In other religions, such a person is called as a prophet. All right. ये एक गुरु है जो हमको सिखाते हैं जीवन कैसे जीना है. Now, for most of them, we do not have much of the archaeological evidence, but we believe that there are 24 Tirthankars. You don't have to remember the name of all 24 of them. Remember that the first Tirthankar was Rishabhnath or Rishabdev, and the last Tirthankar 24th was Mahavir. सबसे पहले ऋषभदेव थे और 24वें थे महावीर. महावीर के बारे में ही हम पढ़ेंगे इसमें. और तीर्थंकर कोई भगवान का अवतार नहीं थे. ये किताब की भाषा बोल रहा हूँ. अगेन डोंट टेक इट पर्सनली. वो एक ऐसी साधारण आत्मा थी. He was such an ordinary soul, born as a human being who has attained the state of a तीर्थंकर, जिसने गुरु का दर्जा प्राप्त किया था. How? By immense practice, by meditation. I hope this point is clear. Now, every Tirthankar will try teach the Jain philosophy, but in a different way, according to the different time in which they were existing. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Now, अब हम समझते हैं ये जो महावीर थे 24वें तीर्थंकर, इनका जीवन कैसा था. Let us understand the life of वर्धमान महावीर, which was the 24th Tirthankar. Now, he was born at Kundagram near Vaishali. All right. And as I told you, he belonged to Kshatriya parents. है ना. ये कुंदाग्राम वैशाली के निकट पैदा हुए थे और ये क्षत्रिय क्लैन को बिलोंग करते थे. इनकी शादी यशोदा से हुई थी और इनकी एक बेटी थी. जब इनकी 30 वर्ष की उम्र हुई, when he became of 30 years, he realized that no, this world is not the right place and I need to understand what is the real purpose of life. इस दुनिया का क्या मतलब है, मुझे ये समझना है. और वो एक सन्यासी बन गए. He became a aesthetic. Okay, my pronunciation might be wrong. All right, but don't worry about my English. Focus on gaining knowledge. All right. And he ordered for 12 years. वो 12 साल तक रहे. Now, in 13th year of his penance, that means of his tapasya, in 13th year, he attained the highest spiritual knowledge, which is known as the Keval Gyan. उनको केवल ज्ञान की प्राप्ति हुई उनके 13वें वर्ष के इस मेडिटेशन के प्रयास के बाद. After that, he was known as Vardhaman, started to be known as Mahavira or Jinath. This means who has a lot of knowledge. His followers were known as Jains, and thus a new religion was formed known as Jainism. He taught for 30 years and then he died at the age of 32 at Pawa near Raj. I hope ये सबको समझ में आ गया. This point is all. Now, what were the teachings of Mahavira? वो सिखाना क्या चाहते हैं? His 3 principles were 3 Ratna. 3 means 3 and Ratna means gem. The 3 teachings were right faith, सही विश्वास रखो, right knowledge, have the right knowledge, right conduct, behavior, and your way of carrying yourself should be right. It is also explained here that right faith is in the belief and the teachings of Mahavira. वो कहते थे कि मैं आपको जो बता रहा हूँ, मैं आपको सही विश्वास दिलाने की कोशिश कर रहा हूँ, उसमें विश्वास रखिए. Right knowledge is the acceptance that there is no God. They do not used to believe in God. They said that there is no God, but all objects possess a soul. According to Mahavir, according to Jainism, कोई भगवान नहीं होते हैं, मगर हर ऑब्जेक्ट में, हर चीज में सोल होती है. एवरीथिंग हैज अ सोल. Now, if I talk about right conduct, it has these five things what we have to observe. Right conduct में, right behavior में ये पांच चीजें आती हैं कि किसी को भी इंजर नहीं करना है, कभी भी हमें झूठ नहीं बोलना है, कभी भी हमें चोरी नहीं करनी है, हमें प्रॉपर्टी एक्वायर नहीं करनी है, बिकॉज ये यहीं की यहीं रह जाएगी इस दुनिया में. We don't have to injure life, we don't have to die, we don't have to steal, we don't have to acquire life because after death it will be here. We should not live life as if it is immoral. हमको ऐसे जीवन नहीं जीना है कि हमारी कभी मौत ही नहीं होगी. Everybody has to die one day. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Now, one more thing is Mahavira was very, very strict. Now both his disciples, his followers and laymen, common people, they all have to strictly follow the ahimsa of doctrine of ahimsa. मतलब कोई भी violence नहीं होनी चाहिए. There should be no violence. And he regarded all objects, whether they are living beings or non-living beings, वो जीवित है या निर्जीव है, everything has got soul and various degree of consciousness. That means you should not even hit a chair, table, stool, anything. Because according to him, everything has some degree of consciousness. Everything possesses life and pain when they are injured. And he rejected, straight away rejected the authority of Vedas and rituals. इन्होंने रिजेक्ट कर दिया था वेदास और उनके रिचुअल्स को और कहा था कि नहीं, ये सही तरीका नहीं है. उन्होंने एक एथिकल कोड ऑफ लाइफ दिया था और कहा था कि इसी को फॉलो करना चाहिए. अकॉर्डिंग टू महावीरा, इवन एग्रीकल्चर वाज सिंफुल. खेती करना भी पाप है. व्हाई? बिकॉज व्हेन यू आर प्लोइंग द फील्ड, यू आर हर्टिंग द अर्थ, you are hurting the insects and animals. So you should not do that also. He believed that you are born in this world to again get rid of this world and reach God, leave this world again. He did not believe in God. आपका जन्म हुआ है इस दुनिया से मुक्ति पाने के लिए, and for that they used to practice the extreme level of tortures, such as they do not used to wear clothes, they used to starve themselves. है ना? So I hope this is clear about teachings of Mahavira. Mahavira के teachings के बारे में आपको clear हुआ होगा. Now Mahavira, he organized his teachings into various sanghatans, organizations, sanghs. He allowed both men and women. That means both men and women were allowed. If you remember, during later Vedic period, the women status was declining. लेटर वैदिक काल के समय में महिलाओं की पोजीशन डिक्लाइन हो रही थी, लेकिन महावीर ने पुरुषों और महिलाओं दोनों को ही संगठन में एडमिट किया, which consisted of both monks and lay followers. So monks had different rules, और जो आम इंसान जो जैनिज्म को फॉलो करना चाहे लेकिन वो भिक्षु नहीं बनना चाहता, वो साधु नहीं बनना चाहता, he or she can also follow it. Now remember that it is because of the hard work of the Sangh people that Jainism was spread very rapidly. It spread up to Karnataka and to the western India also. There were some great rulers, जिनके बारे में हम बाद में पढ़ेंगे. We will read about these great rulers later on, who patronized Jainism, जिन्होंने Jainism को support किया था. They were like Chandragupta Maurya, है ना, Karavela of Kalinga, and some of the royal dynasties of the South India like Chalukyas and Rashtrakutas. I hope this point is clear to all. Now, one important thing is, by around 4th century BC, let's say around 400 BC, what happened was there was a serious famine in the Ganga Valley. हमारे देश के नॉर्थ इंडिया में famine आ गई थी. उस टाइम पे चंद्रगुप्त मौर्य, who was the king, along with a monk, Jain monk, whose leader was Bhadrabahu, they started traveling to Karnataka for preaching Jainism. जैन धर्म को लोगों तक पहुंचाने के लिए चंद्रगुप्त मौर्य और भद्रबाहु, जो कि monk के एक गुरु थे, वो साउथ की ओर ट्रैवल करते. Now, because of this, what happened? Few monks stayed back in North India. Few monks went to South India. That from here they came. The Jainism got divided into two sections. Now there were three Jain councils which happened. The first was done at Patliputra, which is present-day Patna. This was done by Sthulbahu, the leader of the Digambars in the beginning of the 3rd century. जो दूसरी जैन काउंसिल हुई थी वो वल्लभी में हुई थी इन दी 5th century AD. 5th century AD मतलब 500 AD के आसपास. एंड फाइनल कंपाइलेशन जो जैन लिटरेचर का हुआ था, इट वाज डन इन दिस सेकंड जैन काउंसिल, है ना. आई थिंक देयर इज सम टेक्स्ट मिसिंग इन दिस लिटरेरी, है ना. इफ देयर इज, आई विल अपडेट दैट इन आवर टेलीग्राम चैनल. आई थिंक इस बुक में या फिर इस प्रेजेंटेशन में आई हैव मिस्ड आउट वन इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग. I will cover that up. All right, don't worry. Please don't worry about that. All right. So in this Jain literature, in the final compilation, these are known as 12 Angas. All right. Now we will start about Buddhism. We read about Jainism. Now let us start understanding about Buddhism. हम Buddhism को समझते हैं. Now his name was Gautam or Siddhartha. Now the founder of Buddhism in 567 BC. He was born in Kapilavastu in Lumini Garden. Alright. His father was Sudodhana and he was of the Shakya clan, but he too was a Kshatriya. And his mother was Maya Devi. Now, during the time of birth itself, his mother Maya Devi died. जन्म के समय ही सिद्धार्थ की माँ की मृत्यु हो जाती है और उनकी आंट प्रजापति के द्वारा इनको बड़ा किया जाता है. 16 वर्ष की उम्र में at the age of 16 he married Yashodhara and he gave birth to a son Rahul. मगर क्या होता है कि ये जब अपने किले से बाहर देखते हैं, when he looks outside his wood he sees an old man, he sees a deceased man. वो एक बूढ़े इंसान को देखते हैं, एक बीमार इंसान को देखते हैं. He sees a dead body, he sees a aesthetic, again my pronunciation, alright. He sees somebody who is a sadhu. All these things takes him away from this worldly life. He realizes that I have to get rid of this luxurious life and understand what is the purpose of life. मुझे इस आराम की जिंदगी से बाहर निकलना होगा और ये समझना होगा कि ये जन्म का पर्पस क्या है, क्या कारण है इस दुनिया में जन्म लेने का. So he left home at the age of 59 in search of truth. सत्य की खोज में 29 वर्ष की आयु में उन्होंने अपना घर छोड़ दिया. For 7 years he was wandering here and there. He met several teachers but could not get enlightenment. 7 साल तक वो यहाँ वहाँ भटकते रहे. बहुत गुरुओं से मिले भी, लेकिन उनको ज्ञान की प्राप्ति नहीं. In the end, he sat under a bodhi tree in Bodh Gaya. And he did a lot of penance. उन्होंने बहुत तपस्या की बोधि पेड़ के वृक्ष के नीचे बोध गया में बैठकर. After which at the age of 35, 35 वर्ष की उम्र में उनको enlightenment या निर्वाणा की प्राप्ति हुई. After that, Gautam was known as Buddha, यानी कि बुद्धिमान. I hope follow. He gave his first sermon or first delivery of his teachings. अपना पहले ज्ञान का उपदेश उन्होंने सारनाथ में gave his first sermon in Sarnath, which is near Banaras, and for the next 45 years he led the life of a preacher. He died at the age of 80 years near Kushinagar. 80 वर्ष की उम्र में कुशीनगर में मृत्यु हो जाती है. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Now, these are the names of the important disciples of Buddha. Okay? You guys can read that. Sariputta, Kulena, Ananda, Kasappa, Upalina. You guys can. Sometimes, very rarely, it might be asked, which of the following was not a disciple of Buddha. And generally, these are asked in SSC, CGL bank exams, CDS exams, CAPF exams. Now, there were some great kings. We'll study about these kings, such as Prasanji, Bimbisara, Ajaz of Magadha Empire. We'll study about 16 Janpadas in the next chapter. Alright. So these were the kings who patronized Buddha or Buddhism. ये वो kings थे जिन्होंने Buddhism को अपनाया था. Now, in his lifetime, There is one more coaching academy, Z, which is launching in YC. So both of them will come to know about each other, right? अगर दो कोचिंग एकेडमी एक ही शहर में चल रही तो दोनों को एक दूसरे के बारे में पता होगा, अगर दोनों अच्छा ज्ञान देते हैं. Same way both Gautam Buddha and Mahavira, they were preaching their ideas during the same time in the same place. But I don't know why they never met each other. Or maybe they met each other तो शायद उन्होंने बोला हो कि चलो भाई आप भी अच्छा काम कर रहे हो, मैं भी अच्छा काम करते हैं, let's continue. I don't know. This thing was coming in my mind. Anyway, now remember one thing. Mahavira was saying that he was directly attacking the Vedic rituals. महावीर जो थे वो डायरेक्टली वैदिक रिचुअल्स को अटैक करते थे. वो बोलते थे कि भगवान नहीं होते हैं, आपको अगर मोक्ष की प्राप्ति करनी है तो आपको ऐसा करना पड़ेगा. लेकिन बुद्धिज्म में क्या था, वो भगवान है कि नहीं है, आत्मा क्या है, ये सब चीजों में, इन सब बातों में वो बात करना पसंद ही नहीं करता. वो ये बोलते थे एक इंसान की समस्याएं हैं, उसके हमको प्रैक्टिकल सॉल्यूशन निकालने. He was a very very practical. I think this point is clear to and he gave four noble truths according to him. उनके four noble truths थे. ये कहते थे कि दुनिया में बहुत सफरिंग्स है. ये सफरिंग का कारण है डिजायर. This entire world is full of sufferings, and the biggest reason is desire, because people have endless desires. I want this, I want that in my life. If somebody gets also something, then they get one more desire. Let's say somebody wants a car, then next they will want a higher range car. If somebody buys a home, they will plan for one more home. If you guys are preparing for UPSC, once you will crack UPSC, you will start aiming for your promotions. I'm not saying all of you. Again, don't take it personally. But desire is the cause of suffering. If you have to get rid of these desires, suffering से, अगर आपको इच्छाओं से दूर भागना है, तो आपको sufferings को खत्म करना हो. या I should say, this sentence has been wrongly phrased in the book. How it should be: if you want to get rid of the suffering, अगर आपको suffering से छुटकारा चाहिए, then you have to get over your desires. आपको अपनी इच्छाओं पर काबू पाना होगा. How it can be done? कैसे हो सकता है ये? By following the following eightfold paths. Right, सही दृष्टि से देखना, right resolve, solve the things right, right speech, सही right behavior, right conduct, right livelihood, सही जीवन जी, right efforts, सही मेहनत करना, hard work, right mindfulness, be conscious about yourself, right? Don't contribute yourself into meaningless discussions, right concentration, don't get distracted. All right, तो ये थी teachings बुद्धा की. He never said भगवान है कि नहीं है, या he never accepted or rejected God. His focus was not on that. His emphasis was on karma. He said that man has a problem, man and woman have a problem, and that should have a solution. He also said that don't say that my life is bad because of my past birth, this and that. No, because of your own deeds. Your life depends upon your own deeds. जैसा काम करोगे वैसा ही फल मिलेगा. He said that the soul does not exist. इस बारे में वो ज्यादा बात नहीं करना चाहता. But he emphasized on ahimsa. वो बोलते थे कि violence नहीं होनी चाहिए. He did not believe in violence. He said that we should love every creature on this planet. He used to win everybody. He has never ever shown anger or hatred. Instead, with his love, he has won everybody. And thus, his religion is compared with morality and purity of thoughts. One very very important thing is, if you look at all these things, he has not made a direct attack on the caste system, but he said that according to him, everybody is equal. There is no distinction. So that is why we can conclude that Buddhism was mainly not a religious revolution. वो एक धर्म नहीं बनाना चाहते थे. It was more of a social transformation. वो एक ऐसा सामाजिक परिवर्तन लाना चाहते थे कि लोग सब बराबर हो जाएं, लोग अपनी प्रैक्टिकल प्रॉब्लम्स को सॉल्व करना शुरू करें, और लोग अपने जीवन में खुशी से रहें और सही विचारों से आगे बढ़ें. I hope this is clear to all of you. Now, in Buddhism also, there were two people. One who became their sadhus, known as monks, and the other were lay worshippers, that they were engaged in their other activities in the world. they followed or patronized Buddhism. एक वो थे जो साधु बनकर बौद्ध धर्म अपनाया था, और एक वो थे जो अपने अपने जीवन में ही लगे रहे, लेकिन उन्होंने इसको अपना लिया. They also organized themselves into Sangh for teaching. Now, here also the membership was open to both male and female without any caste restrictions. That was. Now, but there was a special code for nuns for their residence and movement because they wanted women to be safe. इसलिए जो उनकी महिलाएं उनको ज्वाइन करती थी, उनके मूवमेंट जब वो एक स्थान पे से दूसरे स्थान पे ट्रेवल करते थे टीचिंग्स देने के लिए, तो उनके कुछ रूल्स डिफाइंड थे. डोंट गेट इनटू द डिटेल्स ऑफ दोस रूल्स, ताकि वो सेफ रहे. ऑलराइट. Now these were Sariputta, Moggalaనంద, they were some of the famous. इनके संघ जो थे वो डेमोक्रेटिक लाइंस पर, डेमोक्रेटिक लाइंस पर मतलब कुछ एक रूल्स बने थे, रूल्स वर फॉर्म्ड एंड एवरीबॉडी वाज सपोज्ड टू फॉलो देम. ऑलराइट, सो इट वाज अ डिसिप्लिन संगठन और ऑर्गेनाइजेशन. And it was due to the efforts of these Sangh that in the North India during Buddha's life itself, it spread rapidly in North India. Now in Magadh, Koshala, Kaushambi, it spread into various states of the North India. Now once Buddha died after 200 years, even the great king Ashoka, he also embraced Buddhism. Now he even spread the Buddhism to Western Asia and Ceylon. Alright, when we will study about Ashoka the Great, we will study in detail how he, what all he did, what all he conquered, how he realized that he was doing wrong, and how he accepted Buddhism. So thus with the help of this Ashoka and his Buddha's teachings, this local religious, or rather I should say, this social transformation was converted into a world religion. Now here also many councils were organized. Alright, so immediately once the Buddha was he passed away, so the first council was done at Rajgriha under the chairmanship of Mahakasafa. Alright, now why this council was done? So that ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए, it should not happen that whatever teachings Buddha has taught, it should be lost. So they should be documented. Alright, it was just to maintain the purity of teachings of the Buddha. The second council was done at Vaishali in 380 BC. The third was done under the King Ashoka, and Mogali Buddha Tissa, he presided over this council. Now Triptakas, okay, this was completed in this council. Now these are the granth, you can say, or the books of the Buddhism. The fourth council was conveyed in Kashmir by King Kanishka under the chairmanship of Vasumitra. Ashwaghosh also participated in this council. Alright, as I told you, there were three Triptakas. They were Suttapitakas, Vinaya Pitaka, and Abhidhamma Pitaka. तो ये थी उनकी ग्रंथ, किताबें या टेक्स्ट जो लिखे गए थे. Now what happened was a new school of Buddhism also started, Mahayana Buddhism. Now the old Buddhism, which was the original Buddhism, which was propagated by Ashoka, was known as Hinayana. Now you guys might be thinking, in Jainism also this happened, that Shwetambar was there and Digambars were there. यहाँ पे भी ऐसा हो रहा है that Mahayana came up, Hinayana was already there. Why this is happening? This is because whenever, okay, I will give you guys an example. Right now I am teaching you guys on UPSC Digital Library. Alright, now let's say tomorrow I die, and my next generation will teach on UPSC Digital Library, and let's say I have two kids, for example. Now first of all, they will not be able to teach in the way I am teaching, because I have my own visions and thoughts. Okay, this is not ego, this is not a comparison. I am saying जो इंसान भी जिस चीज को शुरू करता है, an individual who starts something will have his own vision and thoughts. Now these two kids will have their own line of thought. It might happen that he or she may be different, he or she may be different. And then they may think that let us divide UPSC Digital Library, and one will become UPSC Digital Academy and one will become UPSC Digital Library. I hope this point is clear. Same way, one new section of Buddhism emerged out. I hope this point is clear. These original texts, what you see here, were written in Pali language. Why Pali language? बिकॉज ड्यूरिंग लेटर वैदिक काल के समय में संस्कृत में टेक्स्ट लिखे थे, वो लोगों को समझ में नहीं आता था, लोगों की भाषा थी पाली. This was the language used by the common people, and hence these texts were written in Pali language so that more and more people can understand this. Just for the sake of your understanding and vision, आपकी सहूलियत के लिए मैंने जल्दी से एक टेबल बना दी थी महायान और हिनयान के लिए. ये था ओल्ड फॉर्म और ओरिजिनल फॉर्म, महायान was the new form or the old form. Alright. This new form, this is found in China, Korea, Japan, and Tibet. The old form, this is in India, Sri Lanka, Myanmar, Thailand, Cambodia, Laos. Alright. So, in Hinayana, that is the original one, they consider Gautam Buddha as an ordinary human being, attained nirvana and taught. In Hinayana को जो मानते हैं, उनका ये मानना था कि गौतम बुद्ध एक आम इंसान थे जिन्होंने मेहनत करके ज्ञान की प्राप्ति की. In Mahayana, they believe that Gautam Buddha was a divine, वो एक भगवान का अवतार थे. Are you guys able to understand the difference between these two? Alright. Now, Hinayana was the old form, so it was written in Pali. इसका reason ही यही था. Hinayana Buddhism emerged itself as a reaction to the Brahmanism, what was emerging during the later Vedic period. लेटर वैदिक काल के समय में जो ब्राह्मण्स और क्षत्रिय का दबदबा था और जो राइट्स एंड रिचुअल्स थे, उसी के अगेंस्ट पाली लैंग्वेज में लोगों की भाषा में हीनयान बुद्धिज्म को लिखा गया. The new Mahayana Buddhism, now what happened, that these people started feeling, no, Sanskrit is the language of elite people, just how people start feeling that English is a very elite language. No. See, whether you know English, whether you know Hindi, whether you know any language, you should be able to communicate with them. If you're not able to communicate, then it's not good. Alright. So they started writing in Sanskrit. I hope this is clear. What were the causes of decline of Buddhism in India? The biggest reason was again the revival of Brahmanism. Now the Brahmanism declined and Buddhism expanded. Brahmanism के rituals के कारण ही बुद्धिज्म का जन्म हुआ था और फिर से ब्राह्मणिज्म बढ़ने लगा था. This led to the fall of popularity of Buddhism. Buddhism was becoming less and less popular. Now earlier, Pali language was used, which was understood by majority of people. But later on, these new Buddhists, the Mahayana Buddhists, they started adopting Sanskrit, the language of the elite. जो नए बुद्धिस्ट आए थे, महायान बुद्धिस्ट, उन्होंने संस्कृत भाषा को अडॉप्ट करना शुरू कर दिया, दलित भाषा का. तो सबको लगा जब आप भी संस्कृत बोल रहे हो, ब्राह्मण में भी संस्कृत भाषा, then we should go back to Brahmins. You are getting my point. I hope this is clear. Moreover, after this Mahayana Buddhism, they started feeling that Gautam Buddha was a divine, वो भगवान का अवतार थे. That is why they started idol worship and offerings. Then there was no difference, and then its decline. Moreover, we were invaded or attacked by Turkish people and Huns in 5th and 6th centuries also. During that time, they destroyed 5th and 6th century for Huns and 12th century for Turkish. During that time, they destroyed a lot of monasteries. This also led to the decline of Buddhism. These were the factors. Now, one question might be coming, sir, you have not taught us about these stupa. Please don't worry. When we will read about art and culture, we will study about them as well. Alright. So, Buddhism has made a remarkable contribution. Great contribution. Our India got independence because we practiced non-violence. And this concept of ahimsa we derived from. Now, in terms of art and architecture also, these stupa, alright, at Sanchi Barut Gaya, they are wonderful pieces of architecture. Alright. And this Chaityas Vihara, these were the places where Buddhist monks were staying. Don't worry, we'll cover them in the art and culture. So, they also have made a remarkable historical development in our country. Moreover, these universities such as Takshila, Nalanda, Vikramshila, they promoted education through these residential universities. In universities के through उन्होंने ज्ञान बांटने की कोशिश की and they have made a great contribution. They expanded the role of Pali language and local languages because जब Buddhism का जन्म हुआ था, when this religion was born, they were teaching in the common language, Pali and other local languages, so that everybody can understand. All right. And because of the help of Ashoka and other great leaders, our Indian culture was other parts of Asia. And as we all know, that Buddhism is spread to various countries. I hope this chapter was helpful to all of you. Please, everybody, please be sincere. Please be consistent. And I have made my Telegram channel private so that people cannot join over there. I'm seeing very fake IDs joining over here. So if you guys want to join, you guys can ping me in Instagram and you guys can show me your ID proof so that I'm sure and I can add you to our Telegram channel. Please do follow us on Instagram and Facebook. Please study very sincerely. All right, I don't take any fees. And even I'm also at learning stage. हम सब सीख रहे हैं. And there are a few things that I tell you, there are few things that I learned from you all. So together we will make this platform a very beautiful platform. And if you know your friends who cannot afford high coaching, please bring them to our YouTube platform, UPSC Digital Library, so that we can help maximize. Thank you everyone for watching. God bless you.
Do you make music?
Hello everyone. Welcome to UPSC Digital Library. Welcome to the complete course on ancient Indian history. Ancient Indian history के complete course में आप सभी का स्वागत है. Today we will study chapter 5, that is rise of Magad and Alexander's. आज के इस 5वें चैप्टर में हम मगध के बारे में पढ़ेंगे कि कैसे वो एम्पायर बढ़ गया और अलेक्जेंडर ने इन्वेड करने की जो कोशिश की थी हमारे देश में उसका क्या इम्पैक्ट. लेट्स गेट स्टार्टेड. Now let us understand this first of all. Now during the beginning of the 6th century BC. Now remember in the last chapter we have studied about Buddhism and Jainism. And before that, we have already talked about Rig Vedic period and later Vedic period. Now we are talking about the time frame 600 BC when the later Vedic period was going on. हम 6th century BC की शुरुआत के बारे में बात कर रहे हैं. हमने पिछले लेसन में बौद्ध धर्म और जैन धर्म के बारे में पढ़ा था, जो भी इसी समय के आसपास बात थी. दूसरी बात हमने उससे पिछले चैप्टर में ऋग वैदिक पीरियड और लेटर वैदिक पीरियड पढ़ा था. लेटर वैदिक पीरियड जो कि 600 बीसी के आसपास तक था और जिसकी शुरुआत हुई थी 1000 बीसी से. Now one very important thing here is during the later Vedic period we all that the small tribes, most of them joined together to form large kingdoms. That is why compared to the early Vedic period, later Vedic period had bigger kingdoms. अर्ली वैदिक पीरियड या ऋग वैदिक पीरियड की तुलना में लेटर वैदिक पीरियड में बड़े बड़े किंगडम्स थे क्योंकि छोटे छोटे किंगडम्स आपस में जुड़कर बड़े किंगडम्स बन गए थे. Now some of them had monarchical form of government while some of them were republics. कुछ सरकारें ऐसी थी जिनमें राजा का दबदबा था और उन्हीं के बच्चे आगे जाकर राजा बनते थे. लेकिन कुछ सरकारें ऐसी भी थी जहां पर उस समय भी चुनाव या इलेक्शन के माध्यम से वहां की जो पब्लिक असेंबलीज थी वो डिसाइड करती थी कि वहां का नया राजा कौन होगा. Most of those monarchies were concentrated on the candidate. ज्यादातर monarchies 16 महान किंगडम्स के बारे में बुद्धिस्ट लिटरेचर अंगुतारा निकाया में लिखा गया है, जिनको हम लोग 16 महाजनपद भी कहते हैं, which are known as 16 महाजनपदास. Janpadas means tribes and Maha means bigger. So the greater Mahajanpadas. Alright. So these were those 16 Mahajanpadas. You don't have to remember these 16 names, but still you can go through them. आपको ये 16 नाम याद रखने की जरूरत नहीं है, लेकिन फिर भी एक बार आप इनको सुन सकते हैं. अंगा, मगध, काशी, कुशाला, वज्जी, मल्ला, छेदी, वत्सा, कुरु, पंचाला, मत्स्या, सरुसेना, अस्माका, अवंती, गंधारा, कम्बोजा. Now the important thing to know here is ये 16 के 16, all these 16 of them will not survive in the end. In the end, only one Mahajanpad will survive, and that is Magad. And that is why we are studying the rise of Magad in this chapter. आपको ये बात समझनी पड़ेगी कि धीरे धीरे ये सारे के सारे जो महाजनपद हैं वो खत्म होते जाएंगे और एक ही महाजनपद या एक ही एम्पायर बचेगा, वो है Magad ka. Only one empire would remain in the end, Magad, and that is why we have the name of this chapter as the rise of Magad. Now this has not happened after Jainism and Buddhism. आप लोग हिस्ट्री को जब पढ़ रहे हैं तो आप उसको ये मत समझिए कि एक के बाद एक हो रहा है कि Jainism and Buddhism, what had happened during those time, these 16 महाजनपदास were existing. जैनिज्म और बुद्धिज्म के समय पर ही ये 16 महाजनपद एग्जिस्ट करती थी. सो यू डोंट कंसिडर दैट आफ्टर जैनिज्म एंड बुद्धिज्म, आफ्टर द डिक्लाइन ऑफ जैनिज्म एंड बुद्धिज्म, जैनिज्म और बुद्धिज्म के डिक्लाइन के बाद ये 16 महाजनपद नहीं आए थे. वो तो दो रिलीजन थे या अ वे ऑफ लाइफ थे. दोस टू वे रिलीजन्स, एंड ड्यूरिंग दोस टू रिलीजन्स these 16 Mahajanpadas were existing. I hope this point is clear to all of you. It is also mentioned in the Jain text that these 16 kingdoms were surviving. Now over a course of time, एक समय के बाद क्या होता है कि छोटे छोटे और जो कमजोर किंगडम हो जाते हैं, they either submit to the strong rulers or they gradually got eliminated. And finally, in the mid of the 16th century BC, 6th century BC के mid में, इसके मध्य में, what happened is only these 4 kingdoms survived. Remember, we just saw the 16 Mahajanpadas. From those 16, now we are left with 4 Mahajanpadas. और 4 के बाद बचेगा एक महाजनपदा, that is the Magad. ये please keep your concepts clear. ये जो 16 महाजनपद थे वो या तो एलिमिनेट होते गए, नष्ट होते गए, समाप्त होते गए, या उन्होंने सबमिट कर दिया अपने से मजबूत राजा को. और 6th सेंचुरी के मिड में ये 4 महाजनपद बचे और आखिर में ये होता है कि सिर्फ एक महाजनपद बचता है. ऑल राइट, नाउ दिस इज द मैप ऑफ इंडिया वेयर यू कैन लोकेट those 16 Mahajanpadas. What you can do is you can pause the video and you can try to see the location of these Mahajanpadas. As you can see, Kamboj, Gandhara, this is on the northwestern side. This Vraji, Vaji, and this Anga, this is on the northeastern side. Asakka, this is on the southern side. And this Magad, this is on this Gangetic plain side. All right, आप ऐसे करके इनकी लोकेशन को ट्रेस कर सकते हैं. You can pause this, you can have a look. Let's continue. All right, sir, you are showing us these 16 Mahajanpadas, but it is very difficult for us to relate it with the present time. सर, आपने ये 16 महाजनपदा के बारे में तो बता दिया, लेकिन ये हमारे लिए बहुत मुश्किल हो रहा है रिलेट कर पाना आज के प्रेजेंट टाइम से. Why? Because most of you might not have heard about these names right now. That is why I am giving you a table. आपने इनके नाम आज नहीं सुने होंगे, इसलिए I am giving to you a table. Let's say if I talk about महाजनपदा अंगा. सर, ये अंगा कहाँ है? इसकी कैपिटल थी चंपा और इसकी प्रेजेंट लोकेशन है भागलपुर एंड मुंगेर. That means if we talk about the present location Bhagalpur and Munger, this used to be a Mahajanpada Anga in the olden times. Let me take one more example. Let's say Matsya. Matsya भी एक महाजनपद थी. This was also a Mahajanpad whose capital was Virat. Now, where it is presently located? Presently, it is submerged or it is a part of the Jaipur. I hope you guys are able to relate to this. You guys can go through this table. You can pause this video, just go through this once. Again, I am telling you, you don't have to memorize this. Just have a look at this for your reference. What is important is you guys must study about the 4 Mahajanpadas which remained after these 16. And from those 4, the last, what is Magad, is very, very important, which you have to study in detail. All right, let's continue. मैंने आपको बताया था, I told you that after those 16 Mahajanpadas, after those 16, four remained and remaining either got submerged or got eliminated. वो 16 में से 4 बचे थे. These are those four: Magad, Avanti, Kosala and Vatsa. So these are 4 out of those 16. पहले क्या होता है, ये जो वत्सा है, this becomes a part of Avanti and this becomes eliminated. फिर बच जाते हैं ये. Then Avanti becomes a part of Magad. And here also the Kosala becomes a part of Magad. Slowly these two also gets eliminated and only Magad Empire remains in the end. वत्सा बन जाता है अवंती का हिस्सा और वत्सा एलिमिनेट हो जाता है. फिर अवंती मगध का पार्ट बन जाता है और साथ ही साथ कोसाला भी मगध का हिस्सा बन जाता है और ये दो भी एलिमिनेट हो जाते हैं और लास्ट में बच जाता है सिर्फ एक महाजनपद मगध. एंड दैट इज व्हाई वी आर स्टडीइंग अबाउट दिस चैप्टर. इस मगध एम्पायर के टेन्योर में ही अलेक्जेंडर भी इन्वेड करेगा. दैट इज व्हाई वी हैव रिलेटेड these two terms in the heading of our chapter. आपको रटना नहीं है, आपको समझना है. You have to understand why we say rise of Magad rather than just considering that this would have happened. All right, let's continue now. Now, I told you about those three Mahajanpadas which will later get subsumed or submitted to the Magadhian Empire. So one by one, let us see those three small empires. First let's study about Vatsa. जो वत्सा किंगडम था, the Vatsa kingdom, it was situated on the bank of river Yamuna. Its capital was Kausambi. Now it is present now near the present day Allahabad, whose name has been changed to Prayagraj. All right. All right. This is in Uttar Pradesh. Now, the most important ruler of Vatsa was Udayana. Now, understand one thing. During that period of time, most of the kings, they don't used to go for direct battles or wars. All right. वो डायरेक्ट युद्ध नहीं लड़ते थे. Instead, what they used to do, they used to marry the daughter or wife, not obviously wife, or else a war will take place, the daughter or granddaughter of the other empire, and then they used to maintain friendly relation with the other empires. वो क्या करते थे, वो दूसरे एम्पायर की राजाओं की बेटियों से या बहनों से शादी कर लेते थे और उनसे अच्छे संबंध बना लेते थे. And that is why they used to survive. Now I have used a word here, battle and war. Do you guys know what is the difference between a battle and a war? क्या आपको मालूम है battle और war में difference क्या होता है? Difference? Okay, let me tell you. Battle is a one-day event. अगर कोई युद्ध एक दिन के लिए लड़ा जा रहा है, it is a battle. And then what is war? War is something which takes place for multiple days, multiple months or years, which is happening for more than one day is a war. All right, it is due to the time frame we differentiate between battle and war. ये कितने समय तक लड़ा जा रहा है, उसके आधार पर हम कहते हैं कि वो battle है कि war है. All right. Now, once the Udayana popular ruler died, Vatsa was annexed by Avanti kingdom. याद है मैंने आपको बताया था कि Vatsa became a part of the Avanti and then later it became a part of the Magad. I hope this point is clear. So in that table what we were looking, after that Vatsa which was taken over by Avanti, now let us see what happened to Avanti. The capital of Avanti was Ujjain, which is in Madhya Pradesh. The most important ruler of this kingdom was Pradyota. Pradyota इस kingdom के सबसे महत्वपूर्ण राजा थे. He became powerful by marrying Vaswadatta, the daughter of Udayana. All right, I hope this point is clear. अब ये जो उदयना है, उदयना के बारे में भी मैं आपको बता चुका हूँ, जो कि वत्सा के राजा थे. तो उनकी बेटी से शादी करके इन्होंने ये और पावरफुल बन गए. It is quite obvious if one king will have some friendly relation with another king, the powerful one will have a bigger reign. Alright, the powerful one के पास क्या होगा, एक बड़ा एरिया, जोग्राफिकल एरिया होगा रूल करने के लिए. the powerful king will automatically get a bigger geographical area to rule. अब ये जो प्रतियोगिता के बाद के जो सक्सेसर्स या इनके बाद के जो राजा थे, इनके जो बच्चे थे, they were weak, and thus this kingdom also was a failure and it was taken over by the Magad. याद है मैंने आपको बताया था Vatsa was taken over by Avanti and then Avanti was taken over by Magadhian Empire. I hope this is clear to all of you. अब ये जो मैंने आपको Vatsa, Avanti and Magad बताया, as I told you about Vatsa, Avanti and Magad, I told you about one more empire, that is Kosala, which was also later taken over by the Magadhian Empire. So let us see about Kosala. Ayodhya was the capital of Kosala, and the famous ruler of Kosala was King Prasenjit. He was very educated and very intelligent. He also, like other kings, what he realized was that Magad was a very powerful kingdom. So what he did was he entered into matrimonial alliance with Magadhian Empire. उसने भी शादी करके मगधियन एम्पायर के साथ अपने रिलेशन अच्छे कर दिए। जब हम मगधियन एम्पायर के बारे में पढ़ेंगे, when we will study about Magadhian Empire, we will see that there were kings in the Magadhian Empire such as Bimbisara and Ajatashatru. So first, what King Prasenjit of Kosala Empire did, किंग प्रसेनजीत कोसाला एम्पायर ने पहले क्या किया, पहले मगधियन एम्पायर के राजा बिंबिसारा की बहन से शादी कर ली and he got Kasi as a dowry. Later on what happened, then after Bimbisara in the Magadhian Empire, Ajatashatru will become the king. Then there was a dispute between Prasenjit and Ajatashatru. Now Prasenjit felt कि अगर ये हमें अजातशत्रु से लड़ाई करूंगा तो ये मगधियन एम्पायर हमको कैप्चर कर लेगी. Kosala will become a part of Magadhian Empire. So what he did, he resolved those disputes with Ajatashatru, and what he did was he married to the daughter of Bimbisara. Now just look at this, guys. First he married to the sister of Bimbisara. Later he married to the daughter of Bimbisara also, just to ensure कि उसका kingdom ना छिन जाए, just to ensure that his kingdom is not taken by the Magadhian Empire. But once this powerful king dies, then there was no further need, and Magadhian Empire captures Kosala, and in the end only one empire remains. अंत में सिर्फ एक empire बचता है, that is the Magadhian Empire. I hope this is clear to all of you. And from here starts the rise of Magadhian Empire. Now of all the North Indian kingdoms, Magad was the most powerful and prosperous. Now sir, can you please tell me, you're telling that Magad was the most prosperous and most powerful. ऐसा क्या था मगध के पास? What was with the Magadhian Empire that it was so powerful? There must be some logic, there must be some reason. Yes. First thing is, I have already taught you in chapter number 1 that geography plays a very, very important role in defining the history. Now, the Magadhian Empire was situated at a strategic position between the upper and lower part of the Gangetic Valley, and hence its geography was very strategic. वो एक ऐसी strategic location पर present था, because of which it had a very advantage of winning over the other kingdoms. Second very important thing was it had a very fertile soil. Magadhian Empire, क्योंकि वो Gangetic Valley में थी, उसकी soil, उसकी मिट्टी बहुत fertile थी. Obviously, if the soil will be fertile, the state will be very prosperous because people will don't have to worry about their food. Alright, and hence its economic value will be very high. To add on to that, उस पे add करने के लिए वहां पे पास में जो हिल थे, राजगिर और राजगृह जिसको कहते हैं, वहां पर आयरन ओर्स प्रेजेंट था. Moreover, near Gaya, there were deposits of copper and iron. Now it was naturally having assets of these metal ores. That is why it was very easy for them to make weapons. आपको ये बात समझ में आ रही है? राजगृह के पहाड़ों के पास और गया के पास उनको आयरन ओर्स, कॉपर ओर्स, आयरन डिपॉजिट्स वो नेचुरली मिल गए थे, and it was very easy for them to make weapons. Even today also, how countries are showing their power. Do you think today India will fight a war against Pakistan or China? They may fight, but practically it is not possible. आज प्रैक्टिकली पॉसिबल नहीं है कि कोई भी देश युद्ध लड़ पाए, but still they are giving a greater emphasis on their defense budget. Why? Because they want to prove it to the world कि see, we have a lot of equipments with us. हमारे पास बहुत सारे equipments है. हमसे पंगा मत, that is बिंबिसारा, अजातशत्रु, and then we will also look at the other kings. So let us start looking at them one by one. एक एक करके हम उनके बारे में देखते हैं. Now remember one thing. Now you guys must understand what is dynasty. Let's say once a king and his successive sons will rule. जब एक राजा और उसके बच्चे रूल करते हैं, it is called as a dynasty. When somebody else comes and takes over the throne, जब कोई और आके उस राज्य को ओवरटेक कर लेता है या हड़प लेता है, तब शुरू हो जाती है कोई नई डायनेस्टी. आई होप दिस पॉइंट इज क्लियर. सो वी विल टॉक अबाउट फर्स्ट the king of the Magadhian Empire, Bimbisara. He belonged to the Harankya dynasty. He was not the founder of the Harankya dynasty, but he was an important ruler of Harankya dynasty. All right. हमको सारे के सारे राजाओं के बारे में नहीं पढ़ना है. We have to understand about the important kings. All right. So he also, like other kings, he also consolidated his position by entering into matrimonial alliance. याद है हमने पहले ही ये डिस्कस कर लिया था कि he first married Kosala Devi, sister of Prasenjit, and he entered into matrimonial alliance. He was given Kasi as dowry. Prasenjit वहां से इसको काशी डाउरी में मिल गया था. He even married Chilana, the princess of the Chilavi family. Now remember this Lichavi family of Vaishali. All right. To some extent, they were also exercising the republican form of government, not the monarchical form of government. ठीक है. अब दूसरी इंपॉर्टेंट चीज ये थी कि ये जो मैट्रिमोनियल अलायंस ये करते थे, इससे क्या हुआ, पूरा नदन फ्रंटियर जो था इनके लिए सिक्योर हो गया था. इवन इन्होंने क्या किया था, इन्होंने अपने नेपाल तक के बॉर्डर को सिक्योर कर लिया था मैट्रिमोनियल अलायंस करके. All right. Even if I talk about the central Punjab, over there also he married Khema of the royal house of Madra. So, as you guys can understand here, he was also a very clever and very intelligent king, and he also used to enter into matrimonial alliance with various kingdoms just to ensure that he is safe from sides. ये भी अलग अलग kingdoms में करके आपको सेव करते थे. All right. Now, that does not happen that he only used to marry and expand his kingdoms. Okay, he also used to undertook many expeditions, and he had also defeated Brahmadatta of Anga, and he had annexed that kingdom. All right. And with Avanti, he had friendly relations. बिंबिसारा ने अंगा के ब्रह्मदत्ता को हराकर उस किंगडम को अपने अंडर में लिया और उन्होंने अवंती के साथ एक फ्रेंडली रिलेशन रखे थे. उनका एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन बहुत ऑर्गेनाइज था. अब ऐसा बोला जाता है कि जो बिंबिसारा थे वो टेम्परेरी थे, वर्धमान महागौतम बुद्ध इसी समय के आसपास दोनों both Gautam Buddha and Mahavir prevalent in this time, and hence it is said that Bimbisara was a contemporary of both. दोनों रिलीजन ये क्लेम करते हैं कि बिंबिसारा उनके धर्म को सपोर्ट करते थे. Both the religions say that Bimbisara used to support Buddha, and it has also been told, and it seems appears that the Bimbisara king had given a lot of gifts to the Buddhist son. Buddhist अब क्या होता है, देखिए आप understand what will happen when the Buddhist monk or the Jain, these monks, they travel from either, they will travel from one kingdom to the other. Now it has been told that the Buddhist Sangh people used from the empire, Bimbisara used to give them a lot of gifts and places to stay and eat. I hope it is clear to you. After Bimbisara came Russia. Right? Now Ajatashatru, unlike Bimbisara, he doesn't do much in marrying. Instead, what he used to do, he used to go for military conquests. Alright, युद्ध लड़ते थे. He fought against Kosala Vaishali and made them of the Magadhian Empire. Alright. Now, one very important thing was his. Now what he did was he used to fight a lot and he had many wars. Alright, which has almost lasted for 6 years. He had tried to bring the other kingdoms under his kingdom by hook or by crook by fighting till any extent. Now he realized one thing. You remember in this Harankya dynasty, in the Magadhian Empire, Harankya dynasty, Magadhian Empire में राजगीर और राजगृह कैपिटल थी शुरुआत में, but lately he realized that partly Gram is village, which later became Patliputra, which later became Patna, that it is a very strategic position. It is a very strategic place. It is very important. He realized that is why अजात शत्रु ने क्या किया, that is why what he did, he fortified it. उसने किलाबंदी कर दी, इस पूरे गांव के चारों तरफ किला बना दिया, he fortified it so that it can act as a convenient base against Vaishali. Alright, because as I have already told you, he used to fight against Koshala and Vaishali until they became a part of the Magadhian Empire. Alright, I hope this point is clear. Now, Buddhist and Jain, again, as he was very powerful, both of them used to say that Ajatashatru was a follower of both their religions. But it is generally believed, ऐसा माना जाता है कि पहले अजातशत्रु जैनिज्म के फॉलोअर थे, बाद में उन्होंने बौद्ध धर्म को अपना लिया और ऐसा भी बोला गया है कि he had met Gautam Buddha. All right. Now, do we have any proof for this? Yes. In these sculptures, all right. ये उसमें जो भरूच के स्कल्पचर्स हैं उसके एक सीन में ऐसा मेंशन भी है that Ajat Shastri is meeting Gautam Buddha. All right. Now, according to Mahavamsa, इसके अनुसार he had made various chaityas and viharas so that monks can stay in that when they travel from one place to the other. एक प्लेस से दूसरी प्लेस ट्रेवल करने के लिए इन्होंने कई चैट्स और विहारास भी बनाकर दिए थे. Now, Ajatashatru also becomes very important because remember we used to study that Buddhist councils were taking place. The first Buddhist council, पहली Buddhist council जो राजगृह में हुई थी, immediately बुद्धा की डेथ के बाद, that happened during the reign of Ajatashatru. इन्हीं के राज्य में वो पहली Buddhist council हुई थी. Now remember one thing, capital अभी भी राजगीर है. Rajgriha is still the capital, but he realized the importance of Patliputra or Patna. Remember this point. Now, what happened was, after Ajatashatru, the successor was Udayin. He now changed the capital from Rajgriha to Patliputra. And some of you have asked me this doubt multiple times in Instagram also, in YouTube also. Sir, that what is the meaning of this confluence of Ganga and so on? What is this zone? See, both of them are river. Now let's say, okay, this Patna, it is situated where Ganga and this Son river are meeting, confluences where both of them meet. I hope this is clear. Later, Patliputra will also become a very important capital of Mauryas also. In next chapter, we'll study about Mauryas. Okay, we will study about Chandragupta Maurya, we will study about Ashoka the Great. So later on also, they also kept the capital as Patliputra, but it started during Udayin's rule in the Harankya dynasty, which was a part of the Magadhian Empire. उदयन के बाद के जो राजा आते हैं, the kings who were the successors of Udayin were weak, and hence the Magadhian Empire was captured by the Shishunag, and hence the Harankya dynasty comes to an end, and the Shishunag dynasty started. अब हम जल्दी से देखते हैं what is Shishunag dynasty. Now we do not have a clear picture of the chronology of Shishunag. Anyways, that is not very important. All right. Now Shishunag. Now when Avanti became a part of the Magadhian Empire, that time the king of the Magadhian Empire was Shishunag. All right. Now after Shishunag, again his empire started declining because there was no such good king. All right. His successors were Kalashu. All right. Now Don't get confused with Ashoka the Great, which we will study in Mauryan Empire. शिशुनाग के सक्सेसर थे काल अशोक. नाउ इन्हीं के टाइम पर सेकेंड बुद्धिस्ट काउंसिल हुई थी वैशाली में. All right, I hope this point is clear. Now, this Kal Ashok, as he was not a very uh, powerful king, he was killed by the founder of the Nanda dynasty. और शिशुनाग नाग dynasty के बाद शुरू होती है Nanda dynasty. So after the Shishunag dynasty, we start. We will see that the Nanda dynasty starts. All right. In the Nanda dynasty, the founder of the Nanda dynasty, or I should say the most important uh, king of the Nanda dynasty was Mahapadmananda. Right. Now it is during his time that it reached its zenith. All right. He was a very, very powerful king. All right. Now understand one thing. He uprooted the Kshatriya dynasty and he assumed the title of Ekarak. Ekarak, you can also consider as a Parrevachi or a synonym as an emperor. He used to say that Ekarak means I am the sole person who is ruling. I am the emperor. I am the king of the kings. All right. Now in the Purans also it is mentioned about the great conquest made by the Padmananda. Purans में भी लिखा हुआ है कि महापद्मनंदा ने बहुत कुछ कॉन्कर किया था. और हमको जो कलिंगा के पास जो हाथी गुम्फा इंस्क्रिप्शन मिलते हैं, इंस्क्रिप्शन क्या होता है आप समझ लीजिए. किसी भी स्टोन में जब हम काट करके इनग्रेव करके कुछ लिखते हैं, when we cut out, engrave something and write on a hard surface such as a stone, it is known as an inscription. Now inscription could also be on a pillar also. All right. Okay. Now many historians believe that his rule went up to the Deccan, that is up to the south. That is why he can be said as a great empire builder. All right. Buddhist tradition ये कहता है, Buddhist tradition says that he ruled for almost 10 years and then he was succeeded by his 8 sons. All right. Now, the last ruler of the Nanda dynasty was Dhanananda. All right. Now understand one thing. He got everything from his previous kings. अपने पिता दादाओं से इसको बहुत सारी property, wealth, everything he got. He got a very powerful army, enormous wealth. Now the problem what happened was he do not used to listen to his people. Okay, the Dhanananda, he do not used to listen to his people. Now it is because of this. Now it is because of this that the Mauryan Empire, what we will see later on, the Mauryan Empire or the Mauryan Chandragupta dynasty, they will take over the Nanda dynasty, which we will study in the next chapter. All right. इसी से परेशान होकर, धनानंदा से परेशान होकर, Chandragupta Maurya and Kautilya, whom we also say as Chanakya, they initiated a popular movement against this Nanda ruler, and this Nanda dynasty will come to an end. आपको ये बात समझ में आ रही है कि ये जो Mauryan Empire आगे आएगा, it is because of the failure of the Nanda dynasty, because of the failure of Dhanananda, because he do not used to listen to his people. He became very egoistic because of the immense wealth that he had collected. Now, one more very important thing is, it is during his rule, it is during the rule of Dhanananda that Alexander invaded India. And it is because of this also that he became little weak, and taking advantage of that, the Mauryan Empire, they annexed, और Mauryan Empire का जन्म होता है. Please understand this very very carefully. धनानंदा के समय में अलेक्जेंडर ने इंडिया को इन्वेड किया था, और उसी टाइम पर लोग परेशान थे धनानंदा से. चंद्रगुप्त मौर्य और कौटिल्य, who is also known as Chanakya, they took the advantage of this position and hence started the Mauryan Empire. Let's continue. Now, it is very important to understand that during this Magadhian Empire, or overall when we are talking about this time frame, what were the foreign invasions taking place? क्यों? क्योंकि it will play a very very important role in understanding how it had led to the political unification of our country. जो हम फ्यूचर में हम पढ़ेंगे Mauryan Empire के बारे में in the next chapter, when we will study about the Mauryan Empire, it will be very, very important for us to understand that why they were running behind the unification of the entire country, because from the foreign invasions, India realized once कि नहीं हमको एक होना पड़ेगा fight against these foreign invasions, or else people will come, they will fight against us. All right. So first, let's look at the Persian invasion. All right. The Persian invasion. Let's have a look at it right now. First of all, now Persian right now we say that it is the Iranian region. All right. So he was the first king Cyrus. He was a great conqueror of the Achaemenian Empire. All right. ये एक एम्पायर था जो कि पूरे मिडिल ईस्ट उधर वहां पे पूरा पूरा राज्य इनका बढ़ता जा रहा था, दबदबा सेंट्रल एशिया साइड. ऑलरेडी now he was the first conqueror who wanted to enter into India, and he captured the Gandhara region. Remember, Gandhara region is mentioned of Persians when they were fighting against Greece. Persians when they were fighting against Greece. Greece is present day Macedonia, and this Persian is Iran. So Iran and Macedonia, when they were fighting against each other, Xerxes deployed the Indian infantry and cavalry. Xerxes ने इंडियन फुट सोल्जर, इन्फेंट्री इज फुट सोल्जर, कैवलरी इज जो घुड़सवार होते हैं, he used them to fight against Greece, but he faced a defeat. All right, I hope this point is clear. And it is during this time when Greece defeated these Persians, Greece started realizing that we should also now start invading India, and now we will start seeing that after Persian, Greece will think about invading India. I hope this point is clear. All right. Now, what was the result of this Persian invasion? ये Persian invasion से कुछ हुआ क्या? Yes, the Indo-Iranian commerce, it improved a lot. The commerce between Indo-Iranian, this improved, or this prepared ground for the Alexander to invade, because of the war between this Persian Iranian and the Greece Macedonian people. The Greece realized that, oh, they are sending Indian soldiers to fight against us. Okay, let us also invade India, and this prepared a ground for Alexander. I hope this point is clear. Now, Kharoshthi script, this has come from an Iranian writing. Now in the Mauryan Empire, when we will study about Ashoka edicts, when Ashoka wanted to spread Buddhism to all parts of the world, ये जो खरोष्ठी स्क्रिप्ट है जो कि एक ईरानियन भाषा है, जब अशोका बौद्ध धर्म का प्रचार करने वाले थे, अशोका कौन? मौर्यन एम्पायर का हिस्सा, जिसके बारे में हम अगले चैप्टर में पढ़ेंगे. He has used खरोष्ठी script to spread Buddhism to the different parts of the world. Moreover, in the Mauryan Empire, we will see a lot of Persian art in the pillars of Ashoka also and the sculptures also. I hope this point is clear. All right. Now let us see the Greek invasion. Now the very important thing here to understand is the Alexander's invasion. याद है मैंने आपको बताया था, it was during Dhanananda of the Nanda dynasty that the Alexander invaded India. All right. What was the condition of India when Alexander invaded? Now see, when the Persians invaded, all right, Persians invaded after 200 years, the Alexander from Macedonia, he invaded. Now, that time there were many small kingdoms on the northwestern part, all right, like Ambi of Takshila, Abhisar was a king, Porus was a king. They used to fight against each other, all right. There was no unity when any common enemy will come. So understand this. Now, if we are not standing together against one enemy who is trying to come, what enemy will do is he will start finishing us one by one. अगर हम एकजुट होकर किसी enemy के against नहीं खड़े होंगे, तो वो एक एक करके हमको खत्म करना शुरू कर देगा. He will start eliminating us one by one. That is why we are studying history, because we have to learn from our mistakes. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Even though there were many small kingdoms, still it was not easy for Alexander to overcome that. इतने छोटे छोटे ये kingdoms होने के बाद भी ऐसा नहीं है कि Alexander के लिए easy था कि आओ और इंडिया को capture कर लो. Let us understand now first of all why Alexander wanted to invade India. Why Alexander wanted to come in India और क्यों वो इंडिया को कैप्चर करना चाहता. Now once from that in that Macedonia, once the King Philip died in 334 BC, Alexander became king. Now he conquered the whole of Persia by defeating Darius III. Remember this Darius III? He was a Persian king. Now this is the name of the battle, Arbela 330. Not very important as of now. It is important, you can say, for prelims point of view, but then again, okay, don't focus much on these things. Okay, focus on understanding the chronology and the story mode. All right. Now he started moving eastwards, and whatever leftover part of Persian was there, he wanted to capture that. Okay, it is also mentioned in some of the Greek writings. All right, like Herodotus. Not very important again. Now he was having a keen interest in geography. He was having a lot of interest in nature. He wanted to invade India क्योंकि उनके समय में during his time it was believed that India is the last country. India एक आखिरी country है. Sir, what are you saying? Yes, they used to believe India is the last country. After that there is a never-ending sea. So India was considered as the end of this world. वो सोचते थे कि इंडिया इस धरती का अंत है और उसके बाद जो समुद्र है वो कभी अंत ही नहीं होगा, उसका अनंत है. That is why he felt that if he will capture India, that will act as the eastern boundary of the world. During that time, they do not realize that the earth is a sphere or a ball. Alright, they felt that earth is a flat surface and India is lying on the eastern side. After that, there is sea which will never end. I hope this point is clear to all of you. That is why he wanted to invade India. Now, this is the Macedonian, this is the path what he followed. Now here you can see he reached up to here और यहाँ पर हम देखेंगे, here we will see that he will fight a very famous battle known as Battle of Hydaspes. Alright, and this is where he will try to return back and during his return journey he will die. वो ज्यादा समय तक जिंदा नहीं रह पाते हैं. He died also. Alright, let's understand. Now he crossed those Hindu Kush mountains through those passes and with those tribes which were staying over there, he fought a lot with them for 10 months. Alright. Now he crossed the Indus River also in February 326 BC with the helps of the bridges and the boats, whatever they made. Now, understand one thing, what will happen is, let's say when he's fighting with a few tribes, and let's say here there's a kingdom. There's a kingdom. What will happen is these kingdom will come to know that one big ruler is coming and he's one by one eliminating them. जब कोई बाहर से इन्वेट करने आएगा और वो एक एक करके एलिमिनेट करता जा रहा है ट्राइब्स को, इस बड़े किंगडम को उसके बारे में पता तो चल ही जाएगा. तो वो two things can happen. Either they will start preparing for a war against them or they will get ready to for their welcome. या तो वो उनके अगेंस्ट युद्ध लड़ने के लिए तैयार हो जाएंगे या तो वो उनके वेलकम के लिए तैयार हो जाएंगे. Same way, the ruler of Taxila, Ambi, he warmly received Alexander. Alright, you can say that he did not wanted to fight against Alexander. From there, Alexander sent a message to Porus that you also submit to me and give your kingdom to me. But Porus was a very brave king. He said, no, I will fight against you. Then Alexander marched from this Taxila to the banks of the river Hydaspes, which is a part of Jhelum river. Remember I showed you in that map? And here comes the final fight of Hydaspes. But that time they were heavy rains and floods. He waited for a few days. After that he crosses the river and this famous battle of Hydaspes takes place on the plains of Karri. It was a very well contested battle. Though Porus was a very brave king, he had a strong army, he lost the battle. पोरस एक बहुत मजबूत राजा थे मगर वो हार जाते हैं. बट अलेक्जेंडर वॉज वेरी वेरी इम्प्रेस्ड और अलेक्जेंडर पोरस को उनका राज्य वापस कर देते. आई होप दिस पॉइंट इज क्लियर टू ऑल ऑफ यू. नाउ ही वांटेड टू गो फर्दर and wanted to reach up to Gangetic Valley. But understand one thing, his soldiers refused. वो बहुत थक चुके थे इतने युद्ध लड़ के. They were injured, they were tired. At the same time, they have heard about the Magadhian Empire and they have heard over there that they have elephants also with them. And obviously, by knowing the size of elephants, they were scared to fight. And Alexander was not able to convince his soldiers and they decided to return. He made arrangements फॉर हिज कॉन्कर्ड टेरिटरी, जो भी अलेक्जेंडर ने टेरिटरी जीत ली थी, उनके वहां पे एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन का बंदोबस्त किया, इंतजाम किया और वापस लौटने की तैयारी शुरू की। उन्होंने अपनी इंडस से ये ब्यास की जो टेरिटरी थी उसको 3 प्रोविंसेस में डिवाइड किया और वहां पे अपने गवर्नर्स डिप्लॉय कर दिए। He started returning back in October 326 BC. Now, while returning also he had to face fights with many tribes जो retreat करी थी। लौटते वक्त भी he had to fight with a lot of tribes. Somehow he managed and reached up to Indus. Now, on the way back, when he reached Babylon, he fell seriously ill and he died in 323 BC. उनकी तबीयत खराब हो जाती है और उनकी मौत हो जाती है और पूरे भारत को कैप्चर करने का उनका सपना अधूरा रह जाता है। He thought he will later on come back and fight, but this dream remains incomplete. What was the effect of this Alexander's invasion? इससे क्या हुआ? इससे ये हुआ कि इंडिया realized, जो धनानंदा के बाद जो मौर्यन एम्पायर आएंगे, they realized that anybody can come and fight with us. No, कोई भी आके हमको इन्वेट कर सकता है। We must encourage political unification, and thus the small state system came to an end और एक बड़े empire का जन्म होगा, which we will see in the next chapter. It also paved the way for direct contacts between India and Greece, that is uh, between these two countries, so that what happened was trade and commerce started prospering. Now, as I have already told you, he wanted to conquer India, but due to his premature death, it was not happened. All right. और जो उन्होंने इंडस वैली में भी अपने गवर्नर्स बनाए थे वहां पे, that also did not stay for a long time because during the Mauryan Empire expansion, that was captured. I hope this chapter was helpful to you and you guys have realized this. Please don't message. Now we do not have a Telegram channel. We have Instagram and Facebook for now. Alright, slowly we will only stick to Instagram for regular updates, and today in the night we will also update one video about our yearly plan, so you can watch that also. And those of your friends who want to prepare for UPSC and want a platform wherein they don't have to pay for coaching academies or they cannot afford fees, please आप उनको इस प्लेटफॉर्म पे ला सकते हैं जो कोचिंग अकेडमीज की फीस नहीं अफोर्ड कर सकते हैं। ऑलराइट, सो we'll meet again, we'll study again. Thank you everybody for watching. God bless you. Hello everyone. Welcome to UPSC Digital Library. Welcome to the complete course on Ancient Indian History. Ancient Indian History के complete course में आप सभी का स्वागत। Today we will talk about the Mauryan Empire. आज हम अपने 6वें चैप्टर Mauryan Empire के बारे में बात करेंगे। Now, if you guys look on the right side of the screen, you guys can see the vast empire which was made under the Mauryans. अगर आप इस स्क्रीन के राइट साइड में देखें तो आपको ये भारत के नक्शे में ये बड़ा साम्राज्य नजर आएगा जो मौर्यंस के द्वारा इस्टेब्लिश किया गया। So let us try to understand what was the reason why this happened. The first very important thing which we must understand is that the Mauryan Empire was formed after overthrowing the Nanda dynasty, which we have already discussed in the last video. So if you have not watched the last video, please watch all the videos in the sequence. अगर आपने पिछला वीडियो देखा होगा तो आपको मालूम होगा कि नंदा डायनेस्टी में जो धनानंदा थे वो अपने लोगों के हित में काम नहीं कर रहे थे। धनानंदा, the last ruler of the Nanda dynasty, was not working in favor of the people, and as a result what happens, इसके कारण क्या होता है that the Mauryan people, they overtook them. How they overtook? Now there was a person whose name was Chandragupta Maurya. एक इंसान थे चंद्रगुप्त मौर्य जिन्होंने चाणक्य के साथ मिलकर इस राजा धनानंदा को अपने सिंहासन से गिरा दिया। Now there was a person, Chandragupta Maurya, who overthrew the kingdom of Dhanananda with the help of Chanakya, who was also his political guru. Now, for the first time, what happens during this time? that the political unity is achieved. Now आप लोग ये सोच रहे होंगे कि ये जो पॉलिटिकल यूनिटी, ये जो एकता की बात हो रही है भारत में, ऐसा क्यों हुआ? Why this was done? This was done because during the time of नंदा डायनेस्टी के टाइम पे अलेक्जेंडर इन्वेजन भी हुआ था. During that time Alexander invasion also took place and the Mauryans को ये समझ में आ गया था that they must achieve the political unity of the country if they have to prosper. अगर हमको आगे तरक्की करनी है, हमको हमारे साम्राज्य को बचाना है, तो हमको political unity तो करनी ही पड़ेगी. And moreover, what happened was the history writing has become very clear from this period and the chronology is very clear. अभी तक क्या हो रहा था? Chronology was not clear because the writings were vague and it was not very clear. Okay, there were many assumptions what we were making, but from the Mauryan period से जितना भी इतिहास हम आगे बढ़ेंगे, it is very clear. All right. Now there are numerous resources apart from our indigenous resources through which we have come to know about this period. Apart from the books that were written by the Indian people and the foreign people, हमारे भारतीय और विदेशी लोगों के द्वारा जो किताब लिखी गई है उसके द्वारा, there are a number of epigraphical records also available through which we know about the Mauryan people. कई epigraphical record भी लिखे गए हैं जिसके कारण से हमको हमें मौर्यन साम्राज्य के इतिहास का पता चलता है. Sir, can you please explain what is this epigraphy? Yes, I will explain this to you. Now, epigraphy is the study and interpretation of ancient inscriptions. यानी कि पुराणिक इतिहास में in the olden times when we study and interpret the inscriptions, ancient inscriptions, it is known as epigraphy. All right. Still, sir, can you please tell us what is this inscription? Now, he was also known as the Indian Machiavelli. अब ये इंसान कौन थे? He is known as the father of the modern Indian philosophy. He is known as the father of the Indian modern philosophy. All right. Apart from that, हमारे मॉडर्न इतिहास के, हमारे आज के इतिहास, हमारा जो आज का समय चल रहा है, उस समय में इनको पॉलिटिकली भी बहुत इंटेलिजेंट माना जाता है. समय में इनको पॉलिटिकली भी बहुत इंटेलिजेंट माना जाता है. तो कौटिल्य की तुलना इनसे की जाती है. सो दैट मींस यू कैन रियलाइज हाउ मच इंटेलिजेंट this guy would have been. Very soon you will realize when we will understand the political administration. जब हम मौर्यन काल के समय का पॉलिटिकल ऑर्गेनाइजेशन समझेंगे, तब आपको पता चलेगा कि कितनी बारीकी से इन्होंने काम किया था. Now, the manuscripts which were written, that means the book, this Arthashastra, now this was discovered by R. Sharma Shastri in the year 1904. Now, this entire manuscript has 15 books and these 15 books has total 180 chapters. But overall, अगर हमको ये 15 किताबों में जो 180 चैप्टर दिए हैं, अगर इनको तीन मुख्य पार्ट्स में डिवाइड करना हो, if I have to divide this into 3 parts, I will say that the first part deals with the king, his council of ministers and the departments of the government. The second part will deal with the civil and the criminal law, that means related to the law and order and the judiciary. The third is related to the foreign policy, that is diplomacy and war. So first is related to the governance, the second is related to the law and order and judiciary, and the third is related to the foreign policy. I hope ये बात सबको समझ में आ रही है. Now, for the Mauryans, to know about the Mauryans, this is the most important literary source, Kautilya's Arthashastra. Let us continue. Apart from this, now when we will move further, when in future we will study about Gupta period, जब हम आगे जाके गुप्ता काल के बारे में पढ़ेंगे, उस समय के एक लेखक थे. That time there was a writer, Vishakha Datta. Now he had written a drama, Mudrakshasa. In that also mentioned how Chandragupta Maurya with the assistance of Kautilya was able to overthrow the Nandas. I hope this point is clear to all of you. This also was official nominations under the Mauryan people. I hope this is clear. Let's continue. Now, Isthenes He was a Greek ambassador in the court of Chandragupta Maurya. That means he was a foreigner, a Greek working under the king of Chandragupta Maurya. हमारे काल में सबसे पहले इनके जो राजा हैं वो बनेंगे चंद्रगुप्त मौर्य। उनके अंडर में बहुत सारे एम्बेसडर जो फॉरेन से वहां पर रुकते थे जिनको हम राजदूत बोलते। तो में से एक थे he wrote a book Indica which has only survived in fragments। वो कुछ उस किताब के कुछ अवशेष, the book has not survived completely। It also gives a very detailed account about the administration of the capital city of Patliputra and the military organization। Now the social life has also been explained in this book। Now one more thing which you guys must know is, now during those times when those books will be written, so the king or the priest will order those books to be written। Okay, so generally it will not be written from a common perspective। जो भी किताबें उस काल में लिखी जाती थी वो आम इंसान की बोली नहीं थी। वो राजा या तो बोलता था कि किताब लिखो, या तो एक एक कोई प्रीस्ट होगा जो वो एक किताब लिखेगा राजा की तारीफ में ताकि राजा खुश हो जाए कुछ। So that is why you guys must read these resources with caution and must be very very careful, because we do not know whether all these things what we read are right or wrong। But at the same time do not be biased, do not assume one, और ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए। It should not happen that you stop reading all these history sources saying that everything is wrong, at the same time everything is right also। Okay, so obviously it is in our syllabus, but always keep your brain open and open to different ideas। To Indica sources and the book which was written by Janaka, there are some other resources also, like in the Purans also it's mentioned, in Buddhist literature also, like Jatakas, it's mentioned about the Mauryas, the Vamsa and Mahavamsa, which are also written in Sri Lanka. The Buddhism was spreading in Sri Lanka. Here also the word Ashok has been mentioned। That means there are various literary resources available to us। हमारे पास कई किताबें ये available है, ये मौजूद है कि मौर्य काल exist था और उसका organization कैसा था। I hope this point is clear to all of you। Apart from those books, there are various archaeological resources also। There are edicts। Edicts क्या होते हैं? Edicts means when you find a certain object which give you some archaeological value, like various pillar edicts and rock edicts। मतलब कई पिलर और रॉक्स के ऊपर भी अशोका ने अपनी बात कहने की कोशिश की थी। Now these inscriptions of Ashoka, now why inscriptions? Because they are engraved either on a hard surface such as a rock or a pillar। They were first deciphered by James Prinsep in 1837। Now mostly the script which was used here was Brahmi। ब्रह्मी स्क्रिप्ट ज्यादातर यहाँ पर इस्तेमाल की गई थी। नॉर्थ वेस्टर्न इंडिया में खरोष्टी स्क्रिप्ट का इस्तेमाल किया गया था। Now remember, Gandhara was one of the Mahajanpada in the northwestern region. There Kharoshti was used। Sir, can you please let us know what is this Brahmi, Kharoshti? Because it is now one by one the scripts are coming up and it is becoming slightly difficult for you to understand। Sir, एक एक करके ब्रह्मी स्क्रिप्ट, खरोष्टी स्क्रिप्ट आ रही है, क्या आप थोड़ा सा समझा सकते हैं इन स्क्रिप्ट के बारे में? All right, let me explain this to you। Now, first of all, before we move into those scripts, सबसे पहले हम जो इस edicts की बात करें इसकी एक जल्दी से एक हम summary देख लेते हैं। Now there are total 7 pillar edicts। You don't have to remember all of them, but one important thing is all the pillars are monolith। That means made from a single stone। मतलब अगर एक बड़ा सा पत्थर रखा हुआ है, if there's a single stone there, from a single stone, if you cut and make the entire pillar, it is known as a monolith monument। Okay, now in the ancient India there were many temples also which were monolith। मतलब एक ही पहाड़ को ही कट कर करके उन्होंने गुफाएं और मंदिर भी बनाए थे। तो that is known as monolith। Now this is the dimension, not very important। Now pillar edict number 7, that means out of 7 जो 7वें नंबर का था, this gives a summary of Ashoka's effort, the efforts what he was doing to promote Dhamma. Okay, let me give you guys a quick recap here. Okay, the first king which we will study was Chandragupta Maurya. Then we will study about Bindusara. All right, not Bimbisara. Bimbisara was there in Haranchya dynasty. Don't get confused. Bindusara. Then we will study about Ashoka. All right. So these three kings we are going to study in this chapter. And I am talking about these edicts. ये अशोका के बारे में बात कर रहा हूं. I am talking about this guy which we will study in some time. Dhamma means he actually इन्होंने बुद्धिज्म अपना लिया था. He adopted Buddhism later in his life. So through his Dhamma, his teachings, he is trying to tell to everybody that this is right and this is wrong. I hope this is all right. Now in these pillars you will find various animals also, elephants, lions, beads and lotus, which were significant symbols of Buddhism. You will find 14 major rock edicts. All right. Out of them, the 13th rock edict will tell the detail about his war with Kalinga. When we will study about Ashoka, I will tell you that he fought a war with in Kalinga. All right. And that time he realized that he had done wrong because lakhs of people have died. लाखों लोगों की मौत हो जाती है. तो इस रॉक एडिक्ट में उन्होंने अपने युद्ध का जिक्र भी किया है. All right. There were 15 minor rock edicts, all right, which were in the country as well as in Afghanistan also. And Ashoka has used his name in only 4 places. Okay. Maski, Brahmagiri, which is in Karnataka, Gujara, which is in Madhya Pradesh, and Neptur, which is in Andhra Pradesh. All right. So out of those 15 minor rock edicts, Ashoka has named his use only in 4 of these. I hope this summary about these edicts is clear. Now, let us come back to the question which I have asked you. कि सर ये ब्रह्मी स्क्रिप्ट, खरोष्ठी स्क्रिप्ट, इंडस स्क्रिप्ट, यहाँ पे भी हम लोगों ने पढ़ी थी बॉस्फोरस स्टाइल ऑफ राइटिंग. इन तीनों में डिफरेंस क्या होता है? लेट अस अंडरस्टैंड. Indus script we have already discussed, in which what we will do is we will start writing from left to right and then right to left, then left to right, right to left. If you have not watched this chapter about the Harappan civilization, please watch, you will understand this. Now, Brahmi script is the most popular script of our Indian culture. Now, hello everyone, welcome to UPSC Digital Library. Welcome to the complete course on ancient Indian. The parents, Glenn and Gary, they were in college. I would go in there and I go stack up the youth by 10 o'clock. With 100 youth in that fucking day. All day in the week. It was all day. The teacher busy all day, man. The school got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch now. Why? Because they want the cafeteria to make money. So if they caught you halfway, no, you have to understand. All the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean?
All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn food. All right, they got contracts off the ass.
They would suspend us, but Mr. Hash would go, fuck that, go in the back. I'm not gonna let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, he's run out the back door. So for a year, they moved that law. We would sit in the back of Hashway, leave the fucking thing, while the school teachers in front looking for it. The truant officer, the whole thing. Fucking terrible.
Man, there was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. We had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my god, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling over.
When I went back in '93,
that's your Zadie just flipping right in the grave.
My god, when I went back in '93, I stayed with my buddy, Seatwalker, Mike Ronnie, and down the block from his house was a fucking deli. I'll put it up against the deli, but their fucking claim to fame had peppers, stuffed, mozzarella sauce. Oh my god, mozzarella cheese sauce. And I go in there in the morning.
Look at the green pepper.
Fucking like pepper, and spicy pepper.
It was like that pepper tea,
so right? You had to get 3 of them in a sandwich. You eat the pepper while you eat the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. There's different types of deli, but that was
right.
What the fuck? 3 fat guys gotta talk about food.
Because we're all stoned and it sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in Catholic religion and a lot of religions. Also,
well, I mean, our good friend George got rest his mama's soul. She passed this year, and it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. God forbid. But hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff. You know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. By myself, no pressure on my wife. I just wanted to go because we did that church over Bartholomew that we did it over. I'll tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. That's what happened in church. When I go to church, I look at 12 stations across, and it's like a fucking acid trip, man. I just go back into sections. And I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things I was talking to my godfather. After church, I went home and tried to find Facebook. Yeah. Fucking cute as on Facebook. When I was a kid, my God, it's amazing. What has happened? You see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me is who killed the world?
Oh, yeah, man.
People asking, who killed the world? You know what, man? They've killed the fucking world. The world is happening.
No, it's more than half.
Trick-or-treating this week. There's no kids on the daytime. I mean, these are great areas.
Yeah.
I didn't get one. At night, I saw kids, but they combined. The parents got it.
Yeah.
Friday night, I went to this trunk or treat. You know what, man? Where was she having a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. Did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids, watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth. She kept saying, no, thank you, Daddy. Take the fucking fangs out of your mouth. No, thank you, Daddy. Tugging my cape. No, thank you, Daddy. It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got that 5:30 dinner they made us. Not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni style. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids. I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. The little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat. She stayed. She goes, Daddy, come here. And I started playing ball with her. Kids came over to play. She was like, it's me and him now. She was going fucking nuts. That was the only problem we had all night. Everything was great. But back to something like a cars get together, a beautiful car show, and they back up and they open their trunks and they hand kids and they sit in front of the trunks with disguises. And I tell you,
is it like a lowrider club and hot rods and stuff like that?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh yeah.
Whatever they are, I don't know what was. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They are the nicest that they had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
Fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too.
Kids.
Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band with kids. This
I'm
is for
telling
fucking
you,
white
there
kids.
white kids, no.
White kids. No salsa band. There's no Beatles. They're barely
Dude,
walking
you
around.
want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers. The interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife at one point and I go, what the fuck is this?
I know.
I almost have a nervous breakdown. What the fuck is this? It's Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And let's get together, let's put them all together. When I was a kid, one parent went out, everybody held hands, fucking knocked down doors, yelled. Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pot do I smoke on my balcony at night? A lot. Tons. I'm standing out there, and I was scared to smoke, and my kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to roam with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. Yeah. You ran 80 kids on Thanksgiving, and bundles of 20. Yeah, and bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just, and I know, and they found needles. Fuck, every year, some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh, hypodermic needles, fucking chocolate, this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need a bite out of all of it. And then Saturday night.
Friday night, I saw a trunk or treat. I went home, came home again. Okay, like, you have one reason.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you're fucked. Reason fucking put you over the
line. You start little with the bullshit. Then you fucking getting cups out of everything.
Then I went back and got the whole cup. I went back to Swedish fish.
All those
Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world for that fucking time. I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the multi-color?
The red ones. The only one color Swedish fish. That's it. The ones that 7-Eleven in the back. That's the one I eat. All those sea worms and shit. I don't eat none of that shit. Fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. And I'd get a brown bag and I'd stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's how when I was in your pocket? In a bag, in a brown bag.
There's a tray of them.
No, I bought the box. The whole
really?
6 grand over to buy the box. Wow. There was fucking wholesalers candy. Tell me, I'm going down. Tell me about it. I go down there and I get a box of Swedish fish and I get a box of a thing called devil gum.
What's that?
Devil gum. Way before fucking other gum thieves thought about Big Red. See, Big Red. Big Red. Wrigley. They bumped devil gum. When I was a kid, devil gum. But it was hot. You take 3 slices, the asshole was going to be on fire. Mexicans give their kids when they're daycare.
Dude, we had atomic fireballs. That's all we had.
Atomic fireball.
But you also swallowed them. You're not supposed to swallow the gum. That's my asshole's on fire.
My asshole's not on fire because I've been swallowing gum since day one. My body knows how to process. I just spit out all the fucking gum. You don't swallow gum when you're fucked up. I've been swallowing gum since day one.
Doctor,
and so what? What's it going to say? I've
learn how to read.
Listen, I have pulled the gum out of my asshole. I have pulled little pieces of gum that don't get processed. Yeah, out of the hair.
Oh, God.
Or sometimes you pull the shit out of it and you can hear the gum. It's like getting.
You can hear that gum? Let me tell you what. Have Joey when he gets one of them good ass zits above his asshole to come and pop it like a 1.5 feet away from you so you hear it. Okay, he did that in my fucking apartment after he drank all my goddamn orange juice. Alright, he drank a whole fucking thing of orange juice in 10 minutes.
And then proceeded to pop his dick on his asshole?
Yeah, no, not on his asshole, in the crack right above it. So to get any pressure behind it, he had to take those big ass fingers and go one knuckle deep. I know all the stories. I was there.
Back in the day, changed the state. I used to travel by bus to a lot of gigs. Greyhound was my sponsor for a long time.
It was the Joey Express.
The Joey Express. I would get on that fucking downtown bus to El Paso. And
I'd drop you off and pick you up.
The long longest bus ride I did was Dallas. That was the longest because I had nothing going on. I'm gonna go to all the way to Canada, jump through the country. When I'm here right here, and I pay the express for $48.
I looked at just to get to Boston. It's like only like 2.5 days for like $100. So I would never. I mean, I'm just saying if I had to.
Man, I travel by bus because I own one. Get a king size bed. Don't do that. I could never sit up. I could never sit like that. But you guys ought to jump on the bus sometime and we do this church at other parts of the country. Yeah.
Where's the bus?
The bus it will be here tonight. It'll get in tonight from Tennessee, and then we're here. We're gonna be driving. They're gonna be driving around Wednesday and Tuesday and Wednesday, and then we go north to do some gig. I don't know where it is, to be honest with you. I don't look at my calendar.
I didn't travel with no fucking Foo Fighters.
You guys were before you got to the first rest stop.
You're retarded. We would hotbox that bus. It would be just look, bro.
Yeah, but then
look, please shut the fuck up, okay? Me and Coco lived in an apartment smaller than the fucking studio, okay? And we laughed our asses off. And when the doors were open and the windows were open because it was so fucking hot, we couldn't hardly go to sleep because it was noisy as shit. We put on Joy Medina. 5 minutes sleeping time. Wake up, no kicks for Jesus. Making biscuits, and I had him on the floor, futon, okay, and
John Westling
on the floor,
and Jody Furtick on the bed.
Yeah, it was amazing. We were in it to win it. This was Team Us, 1440. You don't even understand. Kill ourselves, we're brothers. Are you kidding me?
Well, not literally.
And your babies would go bananas in that bus. Your baby would love that fucking bus. I can't look for that.
They just ate an expired vitamin.
You get stuck in that gum. Yeah, right? What happened, Pop?
Weeks ago, I was swimming in Toledo. I got on the fucking plane the next day and I got an ear infection.
Oh my God.
And I was sitting there, I tell you, I'm when you work out heavy, you have to take a leave.
Yeah.
Aspirin?
Tylenol?
No, the other one.
Advil?
That's all that works for big guys.
Dude, I'm past that.
Yeah, you get slammed on your back. You go home, you eat your lunch, first thing you take an Advil, especially you have to train the next day.
Really? I've never had it.
You gotta do all that shit, Lee. Lowers the inflammation. You gotta eat fucking, like smoking weed. Eating weed actually takes away the inflammatory fucking thing. You see the Google today? The front page of
No.
Yahoo today?
What did it say?
More people turn to medical marijuana prescriptions. Prescriptions are down. Prescriptions are going down.
Yeah, the opiates are going down.
The opiates are going down.
Yeah, the benzos are going down.
Listen, I'm telling you as your brother, you fucking go and you work out with any problem on Saturday down at night and you walk home, you can't move.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
I'll do an experiment, motherfucker. I will experiment. I will give you an leave one night, and a week later we'll do it again, and I'll give you a chunk of real hat. You eat that hat. You call me tomorrow and you tell me which day makes you feel like. That's what Bruce Lee. Nobody knew why he was eating marijuana 40 years ago. Dan and his hot dog that's why he was eating marijuana. Because he knew that a leave will kill you.
Yeah.
A leave and Advil
Eat your
will
liver.
eat your fucking liver. You gotta drink gallons of water. You taking a leave, you gotta drink fucking water throughout the daytime. That's why I don't take them at night. I take them when I get jiu-jitsu baths. I'm not, or kettlebells. I'm not sore an hour later. Whatever the fuck I do when you're sore. Sometimes you get sore flying.
Dude, I just wiped the fuck out.
Shit, man.
First of all, well,
a 6-hour flight, Lee, you're fucking
okay,
sore.
all right, yeah, okay. You fly and your connection. Dallas got bumped, so now you're in fucking Chicago, and you land at B32, and yours is next flight is at H17. You got 15 fucking minutes, and Chicago fucking terminals are so close together. There's no room for a fucking one of them chairs. You get $20 to a black guy with a golf cart. No, you gotta fucking hump it, dude. You gotta fucking rock. And then
if you're hungry,
fuck you.
Hungry, you gotta
you won't
rock.
eat. There's no eating.
Sometimes I take out one night with my ear infection. You know, gave me these two Lycos. They told me they gave them to me expired. I'm gonna throw them away. I said, fuck, give me two. I know I'll need them. I eat them. That night with the ear infection, I popped that Viking, and I gotta tell you something. I got fucked up. I like fucking smoked the hit, and I fucking went to bed. I got up like brand new the next day. My ear hurt a little bit, but it hurt as much as it hurt. He gave me two. The other one fell out of the bag. That was it right there.
Oh my god.
That was the one I just found. I thought it fell out of the fucking bag.
Man, I think I like those pills too much. I don't do them. I don't fuck with none of them no more.
I like
them too much.
I like the feeling when I'm on the road.
Yeah.
That's where I like some sleep. I have sleep pills.
Me too. I can't sleep.
You need sleeping pills to leave?
Yeah.
I could fall asleep right now.
You're not us.
When I get up at 5.
You're a titty baby.
When I get up at Thursday morning, I gotta go to the radio.
Right.
And I get up at 6. Right? Like they're picking me up at 7:30.
Okay.
So I don't want to just get up at 7 all. I want to get up. I want to relax. I want to read the paper. I want to eat a good breakfast. I want to write a little bit. I want to slow down. I'll stretch a little. I'll get up. Do all that shit.
But getting up in time management. Yeah, with hash.
With
like you still need sleeping
with the
pills
fucking
sometimes.
thing.
Yeah, you fly to the other side of the fucking country for 6-7 hours. Okay, you get in your fucking shit hotel at 1:30 a.m. Those dicks coming to pick you up at 5. They didn't even call ahead and be considerate of go, what kind of coffee do you need? Can I bring you some breakfast?
So I do all that. I do all that on my own.
Oh, no.
I do it on my own. So 7:30 when they get there, I'm prepared. When I get back to that hotel room and I get high, I'll sleep like a baby.
Right.
But after shows,
there's too much energy.
There's too much energy.
After the show.
So I know for a fact that I'm not going to sleep
till 4.
I know for a fact. Even this week I'm in Portland. My flight, I got to be at the airport at 5:30. I get back to Burbank at 8 a.m.
Yeah.
I come out. So 5:30. If I got to be at the airport at 5:30, that means I'm working at 4:30 in the morning. So I'm prepared for that 3 hours sleep after the comedy club. So what I do is Saturday morning, I get up, eat breakfast, I walk around, I get high, do whatever the fuck I do. I get back to that room about 10 o'clock, Jack, and Ralphie does the same. Ralphie will call me on Saturdays from the road, and I go, what time is it? That free time, that little time, that's it.
Yeah,
once I take that nap after that, it's over. I'm sleeping straight till 3.
Yeah, because we're at work.
You have to. And I don't sleep late.
Work.
You know me. I don't sleep late.
Ever.
But Saturdays, I don't do one shit. Nothing. I know that I'm working all night. I know that I have a chance to fall asleep for 3 hours. Probably not even.
Yeah.
And I'm used to it now. Bro, they got a flight. I'm going to Jersey, and I'm still flying Kennedy Jack. I'm going to New Brunswick because there's no connect. Everything is connected to Jersey now. There's only one direct, and that's Virgin. But Virgin gets me in at 8. Virgin will get me in Thursday pool at 2:30. Sunday, I ain't wait till 1 to fly back down.
No.
Gets me back here at 3:30.
Fuck
I can't do it.
Hey, man,
so
look at Southwest. They've got one place. Get 2 chairs.
Listen, Southwest is
yeah.
after 2 hours.
Your back starts to hurt.
No, there's no entertainment. There's nothing. There's no.
Southwest gives you free TV.
They give you free TV on the Wi-Fi. You gotta bring your own TV, and I gotta log in and all that shit. What the fuck?
Oh my God.
American Airlines, they got 200,000 miles on that.
Yeah, right.
Platinum, Virgin, Platinum.
Right.
There's no Southwest. There's
California,
Nevada,
California, LAX, Austin.
Yeah.
Houston, 2 hours, 2:10, 2:15. Anything after 2.5 hours of Southwest, you're asking for trouble. This whole story started with the pimple in the ass because of the bus. If you want a pimple in the ass that's that bad, fly fucking Southwest. So what happened was, I come back on a Monday night from fucking El Paso. I've been sitting on a bus for 12 hours. I must have fell asleep sideways.
Oh my God.
I was about 370 at the time. And the crease of the fat in my ass built the pimple up. 3 or 4 inches from my asshole, headed like north of me. My asshole is right here. On the cheek, on the inside, I got a pimple that stuck out an inch. And it was developing, like it started with an inch.
How did he find it so quickly?
How did I find it? I couldn't sit.
You couldn't
Every
sit.
time I went to sit, I'm like, wow, something hurts.
And then he pulled the hair out.
So I took a fucking mirror, and this is the days when I was
in my apartment?
Fuck yeah, I did like a apartment. And I had to look at my ass and bend over. Guys, it was a white head on my ass.
Oh my god.
That was throbbing. It hurt so much.
Oh.
And I couldn't take it no more. I'm sitting there talking to Ralphie. And I remember that he was telling me a story about something. And I'm sitting there, finally open up my pants from the front. I got no underwear on. I open up my pants.
You didn't even take your pants off.
I didn't take my pants off.
That's when you had the ball pants.
I stuck my hands through
a hole
like a fucking yoga position. I had to get to a yoga position, and I had to squeeze the pimple, but turn it. But I had to turn the skin down, so it would go pop. And literally, you can hear it go pop, and it's a yellow ball of pus. And then I had to go back in, and I had with my fingernails. I had to take the fucking, took a piece of skin out, like take stuff out of them. Yeah, the ingrown hair from skin twisted or If you sit down all day, you have pimples on your ass dramatically. All those fat people that walk around and work on offices, look at their ass from time to time.
Oh my god,
they got a big, it's like strippers. Strippers always got a big white head. If you look at the stripper's ass, when she's dancing close, look up close. A little white head on their I'm teasing. It's a joke.
Yeah, Lee's going in. It's like, really, it's just for the experience.
I didn't know you had to pull stuff out of it.
Well, when it's an ingrown hair like that? Yeah. And it was a long hair, too. I saw it. Made me look vomit a little bit in my mouth. Totally gross.
Terrible.
I know.
People think that comedy, when you sit on those buses for that long, and now, it's you fly so much over the years.
Man.
And Southwest, I love it. I'm not saying that they're a bad airline. Not at all. Southwest is big, fast.
Bro, what's going on, Zip?
I take Southwest.
How you been? Good to hear you, John.
So much better. Get the fuck on. Fuck you, get on. Fuck you, get
Pardon
on.
me?
15, 8:30. Get a seat for the hour.
You got my invite? When did I invite you?
I rather in front of me. Oh, that was sorry.
You're good. Dude, SPX is going to be really big, and you called it.
I had a lot of it. Well, not a lot. I had 80,000 last year. I sold it.
How much was that in cash when you started? How much was that? $100. Oh, wow. So that turned into, recently, tens of thousands of dollars, perhaps. Yeah. Wow. Good for you, man. That's phenomenal. I was talking to a friend. You know,
No, I sold it early.
Oh, shit. I was talking to a friend tonight, and she made an 86x on SPX.
Who?
Ducky?
By the way, I looked at the Dogecoin market cap from 2020 October, and Harry Potter had almost like market cap.
Is that a good thing?
And 6 months later, 7 months later, it went to 90 billion market cap. So in 6 or 7 months, Bitcoin is going to be at $100.
I like the way that sounds.
I just lost the game of golf. my last show. First time playing music off was terrible. And they're terrible and they take forever. Fuck. Trevor, what have you been up to today?
Mostly box.
What are you still doing awake?
Mostly box. Have you met our friend Juan Carlos? Say hi to Juan Carlos.
Hey, Juan Carlos. That's him, bro. What's up, dude? Have we met before?
No.
I don't think so. Where are you from? I'm from California. I had found Robo. I found Robo through Archon podcast. Or
Let me help.
wait, yeah, through
Caspian Sea.
trying to Caspian Sea. How did Caspian Sea find Robo?
Through Music Biz Marty, who is a YouTuber, pretty big YouTuber. Ducky.
Wait, is Caspian Sea a YouTuber?
What?
Is Caspian Sea a YouTuber?
A little bit, yeah. I think he just kind of started. Well, he's done it on and off. He's doing it more often. Oh, he has like 24 YouTube podcasts on, and then he has like a bunch of like archive footage, everything from like old TV shows to him like video games. Ducky said to me that she was randomly on Omegle or like Omi TV or Monkey, one of those, and she just randomly asked the guy who she met if he knew who Rabbi Rothschild was, and he knew who I was. I think that's it. Like you just ask random people on the internet who I am.
When did Ducky come in?
Came in like actually she was in the Harry Potter by my side Telegram. We talked for like an hour, and I just been really happy because things are going really well in a lot of aspects of her life. And I told her she has a very good opportunity to be a millionaire by 30 or so by just holding on to her SP.
How old is she?
She's approaching her
Why is it?
I know. I just kind of being conservative.
SPX probably going to 100 billion. And there's probably 4 or 5 that are over 100 billion. Harry Potter Obama's on a 10 million SPX. Dog with Hat. And the two others are probably come out yet. That You ready?
Yeah, I'll put one, but then I'm gonna.
What time is it where you are?
3 a.m.
It's 3 a.m. here too.
There you go, Doug. All right.
You're in the same place?
We're in the same.
Yeah, I'm in New San Francisco. Southern California? Yep. How big is California?
Huge.
Is that the size of the Netherlands?
Third biggest area.
Yes.
Excellent, excellent shot. Oh boy, you got a pretty easy win here. I like it though. It's not like you get punished. You lose, but it's not like the other games where you're down 4 points right off the bat. You don't fucking get it in a hole. This is the move. If you can get it through there, that's the move.
I didn't go Boston.
Oh boy, that was terrible. Give you a wonderful setup. Wonderful setup. Oh, totally helped you. Not just a little bit. Huge, huge help. I don't even know what that was. I don't even know what that was.
Well, like, I'm in the refs.
Not that bad. It fucked me.
That was terrible.
It fucked me.
No, it was terrible. Okay. It's not that bad, but it's terrible shots.
I did not do a terrible shot. My shot.
That shot was.
No, it wasn't. Look. No, it's not. It's not good at all. Wow.
Yep.
I can, but it's a difficult shot.
Okay. I know how to do it.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Huh?
Wait. Left a little. Left. I think you gotta go a little more left with that. Yeah, I told you.
I fucked it.
That's efficiency, dog.
I fucked it.
You hit it exactly.
I hate this one.
Ooh, that was bad. Show us how it's done.
I think I know how to do it.
Nope. Oh, wow, that's an interesting take. Oh, look at the bounces you're getting. Oh, no. That's a huge, huge miss. That basically gives you the win.
Well, I'm still in it. Like,
Yeah, but you hit that tree, you're perfect. Ooh, I wouldn't have hit it that hard, but that's good. That works.
still very far behind.
Yeah, should have. Welcome. How are you? Glad that you're here. Anywhere in the world?
I mean,
But you.
good.
Alright, it all comes down to this. Take it.
Can you suck at this one? Oh. I don't know what about.
You got it around my ball. That was a huge advantage. Huge advantage.
Yeah, but.
Oh,
really. Okay.
Huge advantage, dog. Huge advantage.
Yeah.
Huge advantage.
Okay.
Oh, dog. And you made it through there? That's like gaining multiple shots.
And Rabbi just fucking got rid of the spell that was.
Oh. Oh, you put me back. Dog, what the fuck? Oh, this is interesting now. I didn't mean to. It just put me through there, dog. Oh, that's devastating. You ready to see a sweet move? That was devastating. Make it.
Let's make it an extra.
For the win. You could win.
No?
Wait, you could win. Make it. Oh, I wanted you to. There you go. You got another one in you?
Yes. That was.
Dude, it was not. You lost by one shot. It's not that bad.
I tried at the very end. I had the lead and I.
Not a fan of this hole right now. I mean, it's my favorite hole, but I don't really know how to do well with that. If you go first, it's very difficult to do well, I think. Okay, I don't understand that shot at all. It does kind of block me.
You will understand it.
Oh, stay out of that shit, dog.
Okay. I think I've got the wrong.
No, you definitely do not have to. Especially because you got that black shit. You know, you start from the beginning. You give me a relatively easy shot. Relatively easy. Then I just.
I actually.
I did too. It came pretty close.
What the hell?
You've never seen this hole?
No, but why the arrows right now?
That's a good question.
Okay, that was terrible.
Yeah, and you gave me a really big advantage.
Oh no!
You're getting huge advantages. Water.
Place.
Just huge advantages. I'm just gonna slightly take out this fucking thing. But it's not. I fucked myself. I gave you an extra shot. Water.
Yes, yes.
Alright, you have a shot at it. Get there. I'm gonna leave it short. Hit it. Nope. Hit it. Why wouldn't you take a shot at the hole? Well, you didn't lose a point. That, and you should have. You're right. You're right. That's smart. Oh, fuck. That's a major miss. That's a great shot.
Yes. It's okay.
Watch this.
That was a
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. Interesting shot. Oh, take something. Oh. That's interesting. That's a shot.
Okay, next shot. Oh.
Yeah, you can. Ties it up. Ties it up. You're not good.
Now this one. Where's the portal?
On the right.
Where's the portal? Takes you.
Do you like that shot?
Down this one.
Excellent, excellent shot. Water bump? Close. Oh man, you gained a point by a stupid shot.
I feel like you and Maggie could launch it going.
I went first though.
Sorry, first.
Fuck.
So,
That's okay.
what the hell?
Look how good this shot is. Total fortune.
I might just do the same thing.
Try it. Oh, that was good.
Yeah, we know how to do this.
No, I don't know if we know. I would do that. Oh, but maybe. What if you just blast it, just force it to like fucking. That's a shot. That's an amazing shot. Go in the water and it would really fuck you. That's unfortunate.
That's a
Dog, these arrows fly.
I hit it.
No, it doesn't. That doesn't work.
Whether,
That does not work.
wait, what's up this?
Yeah, do that. Help my ball. That was. And this, potentially one of the greatest shots ever. The arrow stuff. This is a good shot. Clean and right back. Oh, that stuff. That's good. Ooh, that's not good though. You have the lead. I have to get it. So I have to get it like perfectly on those lines. Too hard. Too hard.
Maybe.
Maybe. Nope.
I thought it was. Oh, no.
All right. Third time's a charm. All right, here we go. I hate this hole.
Yeah.
I hate this.
That was.
I hate this whole. I hate this whole a lot, and I'm not good at this. So everyone knows, I'm very bad at this shot.
So am I.
I would take my shot just because it's so easy what you did. I do that a lot. All right, now this is amazing. This is perhaps just
Right, that was ready for moment.
yeah. You're gonna hit that box for sure, no doubt. I just even said you're gonna hit the box. Damn.
Oh no, that was terrible. Is there any way that I can come back?
You can try.
Unless you miss, I think you're gonna get. Are you ready?
Yep.
For me to fail?
Perfect shot. Make this. I don't know how you.
Alright, well I'm there. I feel like that was highly.
Unbelievably good shot. Like the perfect. Alright, I think it's a good move to bounce off all this shit and try to, yeah, like that. I don't know, I just think that's the way to do it. You can, that's a way you can sneak through there. Oh, that was a beautiful shot. That was a beautiful shot, dude. On this thing? Oh, wow.
Don't
Oh,
bump my ball, don't bump my ball, don't bump my ball.
you check goal.
You know.
Or this is like an impossible shot,
now.
though. Impossible.
It doesn't really matter.
I thought it shot.
At 1-1. I stopped it.
Yeah, you.
I had to do it now.
You have an advantage to watch me.
No, because I didn't figure out how to do it. I don't know what.
I put it through the portal.
I don't know how that works.
Not an easy shot.
It was like this. Technically, get it in.
Oh, I kind of knew I wasn't.
But I still have a chance.
You still have a chance.
As long as
you need two really good shots. That's gonna be good. Nope. Nope. You're gonna miss on the inside, dog. Just like I said.
I hate this one.
Is it possible for you to make this? I don't think so.
No. It is.
No.
Very unlikely.
Alright, here's your hole.
No, I'm good. That's not how you do it.
I know. How did you do it? Let's see. What a great shot.
No. Oh, wait.
Really bad. I feel like we played all the same.
No aim aim to get straight in. I wasn't trying to get that.
What a great shot, dude. That was the best two-putt I've ever seen.
So we can do that.
That was amazing. That was absolutely phenomenal. Oh, man. Get out of that black shit.
I know.
Right. That helps me. That's right. That was not good. Ooh, that was a good shot. Oh, I'm trying to knock in the black.
Okay. I'm not too bad at I'm a major advantage. This is a shit place.
Yeah, because whatever you do, you're basically knocking forward. That's the right back. No. No, go off the wall like risers. No, other wall, off the left. Not a shot.
Rabbi, that was not a good shot.
It was okay. It got me a little bit further.
You fuck. I think we're gonna try.
Oh boy, I need to have a. Yeah, I think you're right. I have to make it on the next shot. Oh, we are gonna. That's a good job.
It's possible.
No, it was close. So your best shot is just don't
Can I
even
make it in this shot?
try. Not even close.
We won.
Huge. Alright, we don't end fucking ties. Alright, here we go. Show me how it's done, Zoot. That was just very still a pretty good shot.
It wasn't terrible. Fuck it.
But I hit twice.
Yeah. Not try. Not terrible. Not terrible.
I can take a major advantage here. Oh, or not. Benefit shot. Don't hit the Frankenstein.
Okay. Not
Very,
terrible.
that was very good.
Not great.
Very good.
Actually, my shot is terrible. No, it's terrible.
Oh, if I get in front of you, that's a big shot. Shut the fuck up.
That was a nice shot.
Interesting shot here.
All right, what? Get it in? I'll lose. Uh-oh.
I'm glad you said that because I kind of forgot. All right.
What the? I've never seen this. Have you seen this before?
Yeah. Look, it's like a vampire. Good shot.
Well, I just ended up helping. Are you gonna? Is it better to go through that way?
It's better to go that way. It's better to go through. I made it.
Yeah.
I like hit it randomly through the cemetery.
Trying to see how you can go in.
I hit it. You know what? You're right. It was 3. It wasn't 2. I apologize. It was 3. Oh man, it's too hard.
Is it my last shot as well?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go both.
Nope.
You're right. Like going for that.
So. Not a good shot at all. The only thing that's worse is in black. I might fuck you up though. Oh, I'm gonna really hurt myself here, baby. No, I'll take it. Get out of here. You can take out some of those Frankenstein.
How you hurt yourself?
Take out some of those fucking.
I think you actually.
Let it get me. Not win at all. Not even close. I could fuck you.
Why would you?
Just to be fun. You could have devastated me, fucking. Oh, look at that. Look at that. That was beautiful. You could have fucked me in multiple ways. That's short. Way short. Like.
Is this the game winner? Yeah, because there was a.
Right.
I think I won.
It's at least gonna perhaps be. Oh, that was good.
Avatar?
Looking good for me. If you get caught in the trees, it would really fuck you.
Like, even though I'm really far behind, you're gonna clear out all the.
Maybe not though. There you go, perfect. You have to get it in 2 shots, basically. And you do have
to get it in.
You do have a chance.
I love it.
I.
Doesn't work.
So.
Ready?
Yes.
Go.
An amazing shot.
Oh, I think.
An amazing shot.
I think
Dog, one of the best shots we've ever seen. Oh man.
it could have been better.
Oh,
I could get it.
you definitely can't do that. Yo.
Next shot I can.
Yeah, you can. I'm playing a game. How are you, dog?
Who's that?
Somebody in Harry Potter on the Sonic 10 Inu. Yo, dog. It's a mini golf game. Do you know what mini golf is? Yeah. Excellent. I'll send you an invite in a second. Just one moment. Oh, you're studying right now? Telegram. Thanks, dog. Well, if you ever want to play, let me know.
Alright, let's go. That was on your machine.
You're gonna get
You can get it. Very hard shot.
I didn't deserve it. But I do deserve it. I'm actually really, probably this is my worst ball. Well, look how it's positioned. That was a really good shot. Dude,
Oh, no.
look where the hole's
Yeah, you can get it. I can get it.
Oh, but the black shit. The black shit. I don't know why you'd be so risky with
Because it would be impressive.
that. That's definitely whatever you do, don't do what I did. Shot.
No, that's not terrible.
Oh, what a bad
Yeah, that
shot.
was terrible.
What a bad shot.
That was terrible. Feeling this.
Oh,
I made life easy for you.
I don't think so. Stop. Stop. That's a good shot. That's a really good shot.
Is it? Is it? Is it? Is it?
Riser, or dude, that's an amazing shot. Get the fuck out of here. Dog, that was an amazing shot. That saved you. Oh, man. Alright, so you have to hit it off that thing. There's no way.
You can make it.
Dude, you played that one really well. I've never made it on the
Terrible. Bad. Like you haven't. Look how easy. Oh, oh, fuck. I didn't even progress. You're gonna be a full shot in front of me.
no. shot.
You also suck at this one. Never seen you do it well.
I got it. I've gotten it once. Not the shot you wanted. This is the shot you wanted.
100% that was the one. But this is the
Go
shot
for
you
it.
don't want.
You had to go for it.
Rabbi, you did one.
I'm going for the win here.
Alright, I have a feeling it's going to be like one.
Here we
I
go.
have a feeling that this was going to be the one. I was going to say this is going to be the one, but I can explain what it was.
Horseshit.
I think you're meant to. I think you're meant to do this.
No. Horseshit. No. Oh,
Why are we so bad?
dude, we're not gonna fucking score. Fuck, dude, it keeps whipping around there. I got it.
We fucked up.
Shit, I hit the ball accidentally. That always happens. Fuck this ball. It's impossible. Either of us to get it.
I don't know why I was trying to do a trick
Dude,
shot
what the fuck?
the whole time.
I want you to get it. Make it. Make it. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
That's the best.
Alright, you're on number 5. Like, I expected you not to be able to score on this ball. But you might be.
Got 3 more turns to go.
Yeah. It's a tough shot. Definitely.
Fucked it?
You're basically fucked. Two shots. You can't do it. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, you can. It's difficult. Make it.
100%.
I want you to make it. Make it. Make it. Make it. Make it. No. But very, very close.
So close.
Very, very close. Alright, it all comes down to this. Be a good hole.
Are you kidding?
And I have to go first? I'll take it.
That was a good shot, Rabbi.
Yes, it was.
Am I?
Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Actually, I did do that, and that's what happened to me.
That was not a good shot.
Yeah, it was. You're gonna give me the win. All I have to do is just bingo.
Oh, wait, you're over there.
Yeah,
You're
dog.
the red?
I'm the red. So you really need to make it 2 shots. Okay, so you're gonna have to make it from there. This is for the championship. Like Tiger Woods. Make this. Just make it and shut me up. No. That was a bit. That was definitely.
That was.
Are you excited for your 100th win?
Yeah.
When do you think? When you
When I think I get my 100. Well, probably next week.
I think.
I have a 1 in about, nearly about 1 in 3 chance of getting a win.
Doug, all I have to do is not fuck up in Aiden Ross server, and I show speed server. We're gonna be famous. There are a ton of people in I. Oh, hey, somebody did ask me to do another interview. Do you know who Sam?
Dad?
Hold on. Not,
Is he a kick streamer? Sam Pepper?
the other big Sam. Oh, wait. Hold on. It is. Hold on.
What?
Sam Bond. Sam Bond.
Sam Bond.
He's a kick streamer.
How many followers? Yeah.
Nothing crazy, but it's something. He's at least a streamer with whom I had known something, or about whom I had known something. There you go.
I'm on X.
Hell yeah.
I told you. All you need to do is get 2 devices, play a game, and just keep on leaving, and then you'll have the most wins.
That's a good point.
For you, top a bot and do that, then have the log record.
That's good.
Let me ask you something. If you do something to get a record, do you think that counts? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Peace, dog. Love having you here. Have a good night.
Yes. 9 p.m.
Sweet dreams, big dog.
My wife will never want for anything. She'll have the house that she designed. Okay? Be free, and I'm miserable in the fucking room. Not that I'm a fat piece of shit. I'm work all the fucking time. Always. I've got babies that have to be in school. But since this shit broke on the internet, man, they have people taking pictures of my kids, man. It's like, motherfucker, I'm the guy. You know what I mean? It's like I'm the guy behind the microphone. You know, my babies, and they're just being fucking dead. You know, I couldn't even go hardly trick or treating. People all fucking up in my business. I never even knew. I want to slap so many motherfuckers. I couldn't take it. I just sat down because everybody knows my fucking business, but they also know my baby. They go, yeah, their parents, yeah, and everybody up there is swinging, fucking divorced, fucking somebody else. You know, there ain't no innocent ones over there, but they're throwing stones. But man, they're coming at me.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Tell me a story that was fucking hysterical. And funny fucking dude. Whatever's going on in your life right now around the church.
I know.
One year, or saying there's two ways you can do it. Shotgun, shoot.
No.
And that's the way you gotta do it because you have a career and a peace of mind. Peace of mind.
I'm in love with it.
Try out. I didn't know. Guys, I don't know. I just found out that people broke up. She's dating. How does this happen? How does it happen? The singer from those guys. She's dating the judge from fucking the show or something. He broke up with his wife and she broke up with her husband for 14 fucking years. And I had like a thing today, like
that Shelton guy.
Yeah. You know, people wives sometimes don't get. I pray every day that Mary stays in love with me, and I keep it together with her. I pray every day because I know how pretty it is. And the longer you're with a person, the harder it fucking is. When you have children, it's even fucking harder. So hard. There's two ways to do divorce. You could either A, go to war, or B, take a fucking few lumps in the head, which you're gonna take anyway.
Okay, that's all.
You're gonna take anyway.
I've taken that my whole life. It ain't no big deal.
Either 10 people can hold you down and put a big black dick in your ass, or you can just take a fucking white flag, get naked, put it on your back, turn around, loop your own asshole, and let them do what the fuck you gotta do. Okay? You know what? A dick in the ass hurts both ways. But I'll tell you what, it hurts more if you clench it up. If you clench it up,
right there. Anything wrong. She didn't do nothing wrong. And you know what? She did help me in my career. You know, the truth is, when I got Last Comic Standing, okay, Jay Moore, dickhead, called me on Thursday, go, hey, I need you for an audition. I was in Hawaii working at the Laugh Factory, and he said, come back. I need you here on Saturday. And I looked online, the cheapest ticket for round trip, because I still had to finish in Hawaii. Nobody on that fucking island who could have done it, right? And so I had to come back, and the ticket was like $1,100, you know, and that was 2 months rent, man. That's real fucking shit. Like for a maybe, for a big fucking maybe, and I rolled the dice, and I couldn't afford it. Lana had a credit card that her mama gave her for insurance, and she put it all on there. And that's what launched my whole career. So does she get half? Yes, motherfucker, she gets half. Okay? And she should get more than half. She's gonna be drawing a salary from my place. She's gonna be getting out of on it like a regular white people because we're Jews, you gotta respect. Alright? My babies already have big things set up for them. They'll never want for anything. They'll never have what I went through. You know? And it's like that's what you want. But now they're coming. It's just so irritating.
used to think that the same thing. I see people with your brother. That's fine. That's what the internet is. It's your expression. But sometimes you don't want to be alone. It's the result. It's happening to me back. But in this situation, you know,
and nothing's happened yet.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah. Trying
to be a father. I lived the course of my life. I had to be in prison. I lost a child. I lost and I have animosity. I know that I'm like Michael Douglas. Snap on the 405. Walking tall, standing tall, he started shooting.
Yeah. Last straw.
I saw that movie really scared me.
Why?
You ever see that movie? He goes nuts on the 405.
Yeah, he's lost his job.
The drug dealer goes to bug him, and also he shoots. You want my briefcase? It's pretty funny. And now Val is looking for him. It's such a cliche type movie. But I always saw that happen. That's how bad it was. I forgave my stepfather. To this day, I talk to old school people. Fuck him. He never gave me what I gotta go get. That was my friend. Issue. Island director. Where's his money? I shoot him kill him. I'm gonna get his money now. So I had a terrible idea. And I hated fucking the guy that raised me. Would you give me $300,000? What was I gonna do with it? Was I gonna invest? Was I gonna buy a building? I was gonna buy a poker plant. Fucking
Fuck yeah.
So in a way, he saved my fucking life, you know? So I forgave him. And I forgave him. When he died, I didn't go to the funeral. I sent flowers. I went to see his wife. And she died. But I let it go. I let it go. I had
I don't have any anger. I don't have.
But
I have
right now you don't.
No, I know. I don't care. I'm not saying I'm done. I just love my baby. I have to get another place here, and I hate it out here.
There's levels. When she walked out of the house, listen, I'm just gonna be a mile over anytime you want. Get some space. And I was cool with it. This is a dream. True. Work out. I wanted to be fucking clean. I just got out of prison, working, stiff stuff, and fuck it. I want to fuck it out. And all of a sudden, it went one thing to another. I hope it doesn't go that way. I hope family.
No.
Surely.
I love my baby. I love my wife.
I hope that these families don't get a hold of this and turn it into something else.
They're not.
I hope that, because that's what gets that movement.
Yeah.
Once it turns into illegal, once the fine print, it's a fine print. And once that fine print comes out, they ain't no coming back. And that fine print has to exist. It has to exist. Those laws, it has to exist. It hurts. You know? I love you. I love always. I call you every day. Hang on.
I know.
I send you Spanish section.
You gotta knock it out for that, man.
I'm the real deal.
It's like
I'm the real deal. I've been through a divorce. Guys, I always advise people to keep together. Keep together.
Well, no, I disagree.
If there's no love, there's no love. If there's no love, there's no love. You have love.
No.
So
we both have so much love for each other. But it's like, here's the real deal, okay? I have really fucking bad PTSD. And now I'm properly medicated by probably the best. They had a psychiatrist at Vanderbilt. He's fucking amazing. He's got me chemically dialed in. I sleep 8 hours. I'm up. I don't take naps. I walk. I feel great. He's done it all. He's fucking amazing. All right? But before I got properly medicated, I was a fucking nut and a complete asshole. Okay? You know what you do? After 2 years of denying.
I was blessed. What question?
It's not a question, but my parents got divorced when I was in high school, And I actually kind of wish they got divorced earlier. Like they said, like we stayed together because of the kids. I even back then, I thought it would be better just to have like a.
Just a tough dude. This is
I was
listen, man.
I was dumb, but I feel great now.
Let's get some.
I got a lot of redemption.
Let's get something on the. As Comic Standing is a great show. And it shows a lot of comic country, vice versa. Ralphie was the last comic standing. He was already a brilliant headline. Ralphie was already had one of the people paying tickets to see him. This just accelerated the program where now these kids become somebody. Ralphie May was already somebody. You follow me? Ralphie May was already somebody. It went from one thing to one thing. I judged it. I was there when you were cooking for us with no money. And also, next thing you know, we're sitting on Wilshire Boulevard with a jar of weed and a little people just sticking their hands in it. Taking weed and going, do anything, give a fuck, take it. From around the fucking whole thing.
Yeah.
I mean, $200 to do what you do.
Yeah.
This is a journey. Learn now. I hope.
Man, I've got so much more peace in my life. I've got so much less stress and anxiety. I don't have nightmares every night.
Even the PTSD from
No, that's hilarious.
You see the bottom of the
Hey, that was 12K. Shut your mouth, cocksucker. That was a good angle. Alright? I broke my fucking ball, boy. Hey, I fucking got 12K out of it. Works as well. No, it's when I had bilateral double pneumonia and pulmonary embolism, and I had to stay awake for 9 days because if they said if I couldn't help my lungs expand, I would die. And I had the blood clot so big that because I had pneumonia and I broke two ribs off, and that's what caused the blood clot to go right here. And they said that a radiologist is going to come in at 7 a.m. and enter this vein and go into that and find it right there by the lung. And he goes, "You have to be awake. We can't give you any anesthesia, and it's inside you. It fucking hurts in there, man. All right." And that they're good. You got a 5% chance of living. Okay, if it blows the clot out, okay, you fucking live. And if not, you'll bleed out in your brain and you have a stroke. Good luck. Hey, sleep tight. Boom, motherfucker. I was fucked up, Jack. That fucking snap. That snaps your fucking head, dude. And so, what I've been doing like a lot of PTSD groups, okay, and they're always like, "What the fuck are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Look here, cocksucker. I'm just as fucked up as you are, and let's get to the real deal. Let's talk about some shit." Well, like, you don't know about. I mean, you know how many times I've gone overseas for the fucking military? Like 19. I'm in a 44 forward operating bases in multiple war zones. Okay, by the way, Afghanistan this time of year is fucking beautiful. All the Taliban servants, chase guns, it's like those dirty motherfuckers. They're like red, yellow, it's beautiful. Okay, but I've been there, and then they start getting real, and man, and those guys get real. It's real. You know, I mean, it's like I know it sounds stupid, right? But you're absolutely right.
Playing this podcast a couple minutes ago. I had a great life. I love being set and laughing. I live for laughing. And I'm across the street. I love people. I have a lot of regrets in my life. I fucked up things. That we what a mistake that you are. We show.
That would have been the all-time HBO's all-time greatest comedy show.
And you can't. You know when I'm sitting here across from Ralph, listening to the story, I I can't even go to HBO. I'm thinking of Ralphie's everything show.
Oh, Falling Gardner. Okay.
Like, not even Gardner. Then you about that. He's going on. You don't understand. This chick is living in his house. Before we're talking about this story, he has 3 guys trying to fuck the same chick.
It's miserable. I'm the only one not trying to fuck her.
But you wanted to fuck her. If your face fell into an asshole, it would be. It would have been a worse thing. So if something happens, they have an argument. You cannot write this. This is an apartment that's living on whatever Ralphie is society. I'm living off Ralphie. I got a little bit of coke in my pocket. Ralphie's making Bloody Marys, and we're going over it. We're hitting this every night. Everybody knew that in the morning after the comedy store.
The party was in my apartment.
The Red Devil, Ricky Cruz,
Babaloo,
you know, and we just talk
the
shit.
producer.
Somebody would have a joint. One night it was me.
We always
were drinking Bloody Mary, and Joey said something to Ralphie to piss him off. Japanese. Right? And fucking sits down. Off. And something happened. The light got a little lower. He's fucking saying shit that with his face red, right? He's like, fuck you. My house. This is my fucking house. My guest. This is my vodka or something. And he in the middle of his rage, he's like, ah, and he stops because the light bulb is burning his head.
It burned my hair.
You can't write that. You cannot write that. That's Inspector
I had to for like 3 weeks. I was like Senior Joshua. I always had a hat on.
You busted that toilet down. Don't
No, it was Gavin. It was Gavin. You fucked up Gavin. Stop. You also shit in Gavin's shower and then push it down yourself, motherfucker. Okay, I know the you don't go. Alright, you can bullshit with these other faggots, but I'm bona fide. Okay, I'm there to okay? I was
no idea. Lighting the bomb on fire.
You lighting the bomb?
Eating people's pussy. If that apartment building had a fucking camera on,
oh my God,
we would be millionaires. I tell the story and I brought shame of that and giving these people drug dealers wanted to fuck Shane.
Oh, so
I left it downstairs in Gavin's apartment.
She's dancing.
She's dancing on ESPN stories. And I come back at 5 minutes. One guy
horrible impression. Oh my God, remember the horrible impression? Oh my God.
Every time they give
I got me. So cooked out. I'm still on the phone. And this Disney bitch like breaks out into like yes,
you have no idea.
Like, hey, shut up, bitch, dance, take them titties out. Okay? That's what you told her. Did you remember that?
I don't remember.
Fucking told her. Goes, yeah, whatever, bitch, take them titties out.
I love them. I always love them. I still talk to her.
Is she in Vegas? That's awesome. It's so cool.
Open body. She's
dude, I bet she's making a fucking dance.
45, she dances in the cage of a lesbian bar.
She's like 26.
Yeah, she's 20. She dances in a fucking lesbian bar. She keeps marrying gay guys by mistake.
What?
She hooked up with that dude in Alaska. I had to do this.
What?
To me about 2 years ago, I got to do this gig.
She married a gay dude?
Listen, I had to do this gig in Alaska. And one of those people, and I canceled. I got like stupid TV shows, NBC. I had to cancel. And she met a go-go dancer, a male dancer. They fell in love, and she put his name on the little pussy.
Oh, whoa. Man, that's fucking,
like,
wow.
He was like unemployed, came up with a little bit of money. She was dating him for 2 years there with love, and then one day, she went to the email, she saw an email, old dude that he would go to their house in the afternoon, and put like a bikini, and he would dance for old dudes and shit, and he would get $50 and $2 months. about shit. She was heartbroken. She makes fun. I told the story before. This is hilarious. Somebody tells me this is the name of the guy that she found her pussy. This guy is a go-go dancer for old dudes and he's smoking meth. He throws it out. I hear about this. About a month later, I bump. No. I bumped into her. How you doing? Blah blah blah. We're going back and forth. I knew that was so hard. She gets I'm not with Mark anymore. It's a shame. Listen.
You gotta give it up to her. She's the queen of a ball buster. She will give it, but she will fucking take it. I tell you what, she takes it better than a lot of fucking bona fide grown men.
She always had emotion.
She's fucking funny.
She came up at the comedy club. She came up at the fucking comedy club. Her mother's a biker. Her mother's Gemma. Did you know that? Her mother's like Gemma. Like, she was telling me stories, showing me pictures one time in the house. Her mother's like Gemma. And she's half Arab.
I didn't know that.
And she's Iranian.
I tell you, you look at her, you think she had plastic surgery, and you're like, but you realize it's just natural. Clothes.
Her and April Macy, real fun. 2 pieces of they go on doing the dirty shows all over the place. They start doing unfortunate shows. They got a MySpace. What was before Twitter? MySpace. They got a MySpace page together, and they would do all these dirty rooms, penthouse, but they had something on it. They were really trying. And every time you see one, you see the other. And one day I see Sherry. She goes, we don't fuck with. So in the back of my mind, I'm like, wow, it's 2 girls. They went for the same guy. It's some girl shit. A month later, I find out. Back, fucking. That's the anniversary. They're on a plane, on the way back. The plane's let's have the trouble. They're gonna die. The plane's gonna go down. All of a sudden, they go, we're gonna release the mask. Only one came down. He shaved his mask. Fucking April Macy took it, held it down, started choking and breathing the fucking. That's deep. That's savagery comedy shit right there, Ralph.
Oh man.
Are you still on Netflix?
Yes, unruly. We've got the West Coast this whole month or the next 2 weeks, and then Lord's Day is Thanksgiving. You got to get back to grace. I'm hitting Eugene. I got Santa Cruz, Fresno. Holy shit! Portland. I don't know what I'm on, but man, this is great.
No.
Seattle. Oh, he is fucking in sumo land. Jesus Christ. Look at you. Dude, I'm telling you, say it. Get that mustache. Like them villains. Get that mustache.
You alright?
Look like the fucking circus strongman.
In your face,
all the church members of Canada. First time I'm coming to Vancouver, man. Come out and help me out.
See it. That's the fucking town.
That's a town, Jack. I heard a lot of great things about
shit.
Vancouver.
Carry out the busing.
Oh my god. Oh my god. No. That's just fucked up, dude. I had to go through Utah. Those cocksuckers. The cops searched me. Those motherfuckers asked me if I did cocaine. I'm like, the fact that I'm this fat and can talk to you proves I cannot do cocaine. I've never done it. Okay? And then the guy asked me if I want some Quaaludes, buy my own Quaaludes. And I'm like, what the fuck year is this? 77? Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Can I buy Quaaludes from you? Well, give me 20 fucking grams of Triceratops horn, you dumb fuck. There's nothing there. You know what the official quote was? The one I gave him? Because I was fucked up. You know what I was fucked up for? Cold medicine. I had a sinus infection because I had just come from a goddamn Disney cruise with my kids. Okay? We were in the Bahamas and I was on that fucking pool of that boat of germs. 82 to 12. Okay? Fuck me. Alright? And I had all this shit in my head. And, it was horrible. So I started off with, like, all the Dayquil stuff. Okay? Like, fucking, just, like, Dayquil, Theraflu Day. Okay? Like, every Mucinex day. Every day shit they had. And I dried up a little bit. I wasn't that boogie coming out of my head. Okay? Alright, this is the real deal. Okay? Alright? I take it because I'm fucked up on that kind of thing. Okay. Hey, that was your fault. That's good ass fucking drugs you gave me. Alright? Okay. Gravity, motherfucker. You own that. Okay, you're a dick. And I wasn't the only one. You fucked up some shit on getting out of there. Okay, you suck a dick. And by the way, we went to that Jack in the Box right behind his house. We was selling all that fucking Palestinian poppers. Bullshit, fuck you.
I had to pull over. I couldn't stop laughing.
So what happened?
Okay. Alright.
All over.
Dude, in 92, I played the hip hop comedy stock. Steve Harvey's and Michonne McDonald's, all black, and a comedy club in a hotel. Okay, and I was sitting back there with these crazy ass, like, I met this guy and he goes, yeah, my name's Willie D. Alright, and he's Willie D from the Ghetto Boys, okay? And then this little ass midget walks over, Bushwick Bill, okay? And he's gangster, okay? I mean, Bushwick Bill was no bullshit. He had knives on him and shit. That little motherfucker cut your balls off. That was eye level to him. Okay, no. Codeine syrup. Codeine, and we listened to fucking slow records that this guy named DJ Screw would do. Alright, but we drink that with 7-Up, okay, or Mountain Dew. Boom, they do a Mountain Dew so you pass out, so you just drink that syrup. Alright, and we was fucked up.
How much did you pour in? Because I only, like, every time I get bronchitis.
Dude, they poured a lot in mine, okay? They poured a lot, and they shit those, and a lot of them putting that, what's that, the raspberry liqueur, like Chambord or something? They pour Chambord in it, so you can have like grape soda with some Chambord and syrup, okay? And all those foods were doing that, all of them. It was, and it was like, I didn't even know what hit me, okay? Because it tastes like Kool-Aid. And I was like, what? And they called me up on stage. And for whatever reason, it was the greatest set of the 4 years I've ever done comedy. And I
relax.
Yeah, but I was, I've been smoking weed in the back with this little crazy midget passing it because it's so funny to look at a midget when you're on codeine and smoking weed. And like if the midget takes the joint out of your hand, it looks so much infinitely bigger in his hand than it ever did in yours. It's crazy. Like what? Whoa. Okay, it's amazing. But I came in and blew the place apart. Got a standing ovation. All right. But a comic came on stage who hated my fucking guts that he's trying to be like the number one guy, and he tried to do everything, and I blew the guy out of the fucking water. Steve Harvey told me I did. Okay, it was fucking unanimous, and he starts talking shit about me being fat, like making all these fat shit jokes, and the audience turns on the guy, and then out of nowhere, you see this nickel 45, 1911. 5 caliber come up and go, and and it's Bushwick Bill, and he goes, "Bring the fat white boy back! Shut the fuck up, nigga!" All right, and he was about to shoot that man. Okay, because that's how gangster and fucked up this guy was. And they were like, "Okay, well, fuck it. Okay, well, we're I had nothing fucking left. What the fuck? How can you follow what you just did? I had nothing at all. I'm like, man, I love those midgets. You know, they've always got your back up to here. All right, and I got the fuck out. I was so scared. I'm like, he's already pulled a gun once. He's gonna shoot me for making a midget joke, but he loved it. He's all fucked up and falling over and shit. It was crazy, man. Midgets, when they pass out, they just kind of like, weeble wobble. Then they go, okay? Because that big ass, okay? Never hung out with no midgets like this. No, it's not me. I like them. The thing shit happens. Word to that. Great church. Thank you for having me.
Midgets getting fucked up on bar. I want to drink with black people drinking. I saw it on drugs.
What is it?
Shit they drink.
What is it?
Like a liquid codeine mixed with Kool-Aid.
Oh yeah, the syrup. Yeah, that's the exact same thing they were doing.
It's just you mix codeine with a drink.
No, what you do is it's cough syrup, and
I never got up on it. I drank NyQuil as a kid. As a kid, I discovered NyQuil when I was like 9. It would help you fall asleep. Oh, so I liked it, but I didn't like the feeling in the morning.
I've never drugged codeine, but it's great just to have. It's like a joint. It's like a joint.
Pills get my.
Dude, I get so fucking. I can't eat that shit. My fucking little pooper gets worn out. I can't shit. It's miserable. Fuck that. I don't do none of that shit no more, man. Dude, you don't want to. Oh man, that's what we used to do. Play some
record. Horse motherfucker one time. Bring it back. Motherfucker.
Hey, Lee, put this song on. Okay, this is a great song.
Hold on.
Okay, all right.
Get the fuck out of here.
Word to that.
Let's do this real quick. 9,000 years, that's how long humans been making wine. That's also how long they've been confused about which wine to drink. Some people have wine. I used to have one time I shoplifted wine. I drank it with several guys. I had a headache for 2 fucking days. But for the shop park, that causes a headache. You got too many choices. What do people coming over? They're serving chicken, they're serving lobster. And sometimes you're down there and wine's expensive. You went in there to buy at 20. Next thing you know, you're dropping 60. You got no guarantee of what you're going to buy. Let me tell you something. It's overwhelming to got a good bottle of wine. Especially for people who don't know it. Your own personal experience learning about wine and why haven't you bothered to learn about wine, that type of stuff. This is what we're going to do. I joined a new wine club. It's called Club W. They changed the whole game. It's easy. You go to clubw.com and you answer 6 questions. The algorithm brings a profile just for you. I don't know where the card is right now. It's pretty cool. You can see amazing. Club W is leading the grape to glass wine revolution. What it means is they cut out the middleman. They work directly for the vineyards and they cut the guy out, which in turn saves you some doorway meat. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at 1/3 of what you pay for at a store when you know what the hell you're paying for.
You're not buying like. It's not like a club where they send other companies' wines. These are their wines. You're not going to see these wines anywhere else.
But the most interesting thing is going to their webpage. You go to clubw.com. You go on their page and they have all these videos, informative videos. Wines you take the test. And next thing you know, you're involved. Which, when you don't know about that, listen, man, I grew up in a bar. I don't know nothing about wine. So when I went to Club W, I was blown away by how much interaction you have. Don't put it down to the exact the nut, the grape, where it came from, the vineyard, anyway. What they do is they save you money. It comes down to maybe $13 a bottle of wine. There's even a notice guarantee that you'll love when they say, do me a favor right now. What they're doing is 50% off the first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. Do you understand me? 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. And this is not like fucking Columbia House, where they send you records every month even if you don't want them. No, you order what you want. Right. So if you think you need 3 bottles, you order 3 bottles. It's $13 a bottle. They get delivered to your door, and it's exactly what you like, what you're guaranteed to love, or you get 100% money back guarantee. So again, do me a favor, get 50% off your first order. Go to clubw.com/Joey. Stop wasting time and stop losing money at these retail stores and start drinking wine you know you're going to love. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get your 50% off, right?
I'm doing it just to get this to bring the Thanksgiving party. No, but I'm just saying, like, let's say you have to bring stuff to a party.
Yeah, man.
Just get 3 bottles of wine, and then you're gonna have to go to at least.
This town takes a whole week off. There's parties every night.
We're off until the start of the new year now. When I used to work, a little bit of work, not really.
Yeah.
Until Thanksgiving, it's gonna be. But then after that,
they're out. Everybody's skiing.
Yep.
Anyway, I'll tell you once, I'm going into a heavy season. I go like 6 weeks of flying. This whole thing, dog, I got my honor. I always slab what I'm. What's the one I take? The immune. Take immune. Let me tell you something, those planes are filthy. Those planes are filthy. If you think you get off a plane, they steam it with chemicals, they wipe down nothing. In my bag, there's a fucking deodorizer. I got a hand sanitizer to wipe everything. That's the first thing I do when I sit down there. I don't want somebody else's ass on my ass. Then I'm stinking like their fucking ass. You gotta wipe those fucking seats down. So do me a favor. It's just bad. When you fly, there's a lot of human contact. Do yourself a favor. Go to onnit.com. Get the Shroom Tech Immune. Boost up your immune system when you have a lot of human contact. When you're flying, we're out. We're smoking dope with people. You hit a vapor pen. You know, you get sick this time of the year, you lose fucking thousands of dollars, especially you, Ralph. I can't afford to fucking get sick. I can't. So I don't take a chance. Up my vitamin C when I fly, and I also take Shroom Tech Immune. But that's not only the only thing fucking on it's got. They got Shroom Tech Sport, which gives you more endurance. You roll, lift weights, walk, whatever the fuck you want to do. Even when you fly, it opens you up. They have strong bone. They have the hemp protein powder, and they got Alpha Brain. You know, and with 100% money back guarantee. Drop it, it's off the fucking charts. So do yourself a favor. Go to onnit.com right now and press it.
Sure.
Boom! 10% off your first order. And if you get it sent right to your fucking door, you don't have to leave the house, you have to go to Whole Foods. Will you press it, Lee? Church. Beautiful. Number 2.com. What did that say?
He loves him. He says that we say it's 5 for $50. It's half off. They're usually because it's usually like $20.
They're 20 a piece. Right now, it's tremendous. 1,200 guaranteed bucks right here. Smoking the reefer right here. My little fucking cigar here. I'm living like a doctor. I'm like Pacino and Godfather. Don't even fucking know.
You broke my heart, man.
ABC.com right now. They got the tobacco. They got the cigar. All right. Then they have the tobacco. 24, 16, 0 milligrams nicotine. You quit smoking with it. What the fuck you want to do?
My dad likes the flavors too.
The flavors. Switch it up. Go to ABC.com. Press in.
Joey's Church.
Boom. Get 5 for 50. 50% off. NailedItLife.com. The Vapor King. You want a vapor pen? You like smoke? You like doing this? You want to see the devil? Go to NailedItLife.com right now. What do they run?
So for Joey Diaz, you're going to get 20% off the premier vapor pen on the market for all the oil and wax smokers out there. And in California, they are also makers of Louis Serrano.
There you go.
Joey?
Support Nailed It Life. These things on it. And please go to Club W. The holiday season is beautiful. Wine delivered to your door. That's perfect. It'll save you guys money. I'm not trying to fucking say no junk like that. Don't forget my main man is better.
I'm at dinner
Friday. Coffeemate.com.
Yes, for tickets.
Coffeemate.com for everything. We'll see if you come fucking neighbor.
I'll pay there, so everywhere.
Thursday, Sunday. I'm in New Jersey next week. Right, guys?
Hey, I love that, man. And maybe those Boston rappers come out, man. I like those guys.
Thank you.
Hey, Church, you know what?
That's fucked me up. That's fucked up.
The cameras and microphones here, but at the base of it,
w.com/Joey. Get 50% off of your first order. Good. That's right. Go to clubw.com. To clubw.com to get 50% off your first order. Do you want to close it? This show, The Church of What's Happening Now, would like to introduce you to PetNet. Stop worrying about feeding your pets the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portions at the right time every time. Go to PetNet, get your PetNet Smart Feeder, plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey, petnet.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com and use the word church to save 10% on all of their optimization products like Alpha Brain, Strongbone, New Mood, Protect Immune, and Text.
Oh shit. The Church of What's Happening Now, bitches. Kick that muley. Monday, October 17th, the day the devil was buried at sea. Lee Syatt, Ralphie May, Uncle Joey, Uncle Michael Shanker, oh shit. Break out those fucking bazookas. Uncle Joey's in your life. What's happening, beautiful people? I missed you, cocksuckers. Ralphie May here.
Hey, everybody. How are you?
Out here, you know, same old fucked up crew. It's Monday, October 17th. I hope your weekend was fucking tremendous. We had a great weekend. I want to thank Chicago for letting me take my special, beautiful fucking city, which I've always loved to death. I finally got Leo that I turned him on to a hot beef fucking combo with with the fucking green peppers and onions. Forget about it.
That's what it looks like, the hot beef sausage combo.
Right.
Beef
combo. That's it.
Oh my god, they're crazy. I love it.
Which one did y'all go to?
Big Al.
Al's.
Well, close to the thing. World Series.
Yeah, right. You don't want to go up there.
We didn't want to go all the way down. We didn't know fucking around. The tape and I had to do shit in the afternoon both days. So we kept it light, like Lee and myself. And I gotta tell you,
we didn't keep it light at all.
No, we didn't. It was great. It was great. It's the reason why I picked that.
That's amazing. It's such a great town. They're great audience. They're like blue collar but smart. It's a rare thing. They're not shocked by shit. Chicago. Fuck you.
How nice are I lost my phone in the hotel and they turned it in. They turned it into the front desk.
Fuck yeah. That's Chicago, man.
I don't know. We were at the restaurant.
You got up. You got up because you did not have it in the restaurant. You got up and you left there playing with the phone.
Yeah, I must
put it next to you. You got up with the phone. You left it there. I dropped the album. You got there. It was a great fucking album. Rainbow, along with rock and roll.
Right.
I left it downstairs. That night they called me in my room. That album downstairs.
That's amazing.
That's great.
Chicago. You know, I mean, Chicago's one of those places the suburbs. It's the last American place.
Yeah, right.
It's really.
I hate that the whole city's being painted as like the old Wild West. You know, I mean, everybody's dying and shit like that. That's only certain parts of Chicago. Like
Parts of Chicago that are fucking bad. Parts of.
Oh my God, so bad. Yeah.
Those areas, now, fucked up. What's going on? I mean,
Black folks don't even go to Bridgeport Mall.
Chicago's a scary place. Look what happened last year in St. Louis.
Oh my God, yeah.
Tensions, like
that's crazy. You used to go to St. Louis as a kid, Okay, I mean, for every white guy, there were two black guys. Okay, we're all listening to Cool in the Gang, fucking hot dogs like Americans, right? Fireworks, everybody was having a blast. I can't believe that town went to what shit is today. You know what I mean? I mean, it's like I've never seen more people having more fun and no racial BS bullshit anywhere than at that fucking 4th of July. It was fucking outstanding. Cool in the Gang.
Yeah. Where were you growing up?
Clarksville, Arkansas.
That was the big city for my wife.
Yeah.
But that's the team you watch.
Oh yeah. Paducah, right?
No,
Paducah.
That's Kentucky. She grew up in by Milan.
Oh my God. That's
Milan.
like Jackson.
That's like Jackson. Yeah. Couple of hour.
Yeah. We go to St. Louis to watch the games.
Right.
And then we go to Memphis to watch wrestling. And we go to Hot Springs to go to the horse races. My grandfather would get a plane.
I'm back up. What type of wrestling?
Oh shit.
The guys you saw on TV?
Fuck no! We saw him on local TV. I mean, that's where I first met Spittin' Dick Murdoch, fucking the Funk Brothers, okay? Man, Jerry Lawler, I saw Jerry Lawler and Kaufman fucking wrestle. And then, like, 2 weeks later, I saw Kaufman get beat by a woman. One of these big bitches from Tennessee. I mean, she's a big, probably Mississippi, North Mississippi. Okay? This big bitch whipped his ass. Okay?
And this is like a WWE.
It's third tier, but it's legendary. You know, I mean, it was Mid South and something else. I forget the name of that one, but I mean, dude, I went to so much wrestling. I saw Ric Flair win the heavy metal belt from Harley Race, and it was his second world championship. And then I saw Dusty Rhodes beat him, and then he beat Dusty Rhodes again for his third championship. It was tremendous. Blood was everywhere. It was fantastic. That wrestling was so fucking good, dude. I remember as a kid spitting on fucking Abdullah the Butcher. I spit on him. Ugh, dirty motherfucker. Okay? I spit on him. Who else I spit on? What was their name?
Were you in like the front row or was it like?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, man. All the kids were down there. We were fucked up on suicide cups. That's what you ever have a suicide?
I don't think so.
Okay, it's when you take a coat, all right, you tell them just a little ice, and then you hit every type of coke
Oh yeah,
on the fucking thing. Yeah, that's the suicide. Getting all fucking hopped up on that suicide.
We call it rainbow.
Like Coke, Dr. Pepper,
Oh,
okay, fucking orange.
Sprite, orange, you just do
orange Sprite, yeah.
That's why we called it the rainbow.
Oh, man. Oh, that's a suicide.
It's almost
hot garbage. Cough syrup. Cough syrup, like the red NyQuil. Not even the like a ghetto one, the green one.
I used to work at the theater and we had good ones. We had like access to the icy.
Oh,
so we would make up drinks like the white icy Sprite or something. We had a creamsicle with white icy with orange soda. Oh, so good.
Man, that fucking sounds so good right now. A fucking icy. That bong is deadly, by the way. I just want you to know. I was cruising on nothing, and then fucking one hit of that.
This little fucking.
It
and you know what? We've had the same bong 3 times for a reason because we've gotten so high. We take it to the bathroom to wash it, leave it there.
I was gonna say who's?
Nah, unless you got a mouse in your pocket, tell them. I fucking buy the same one. I know. Listen. I got my first bond. Let's pretend 1985.
Yeah.
Where was the mid-level?
Yeah,
It
right.
was a purple.
I like the plastic with the fucking pistol grip and on the car. I like that one.
Plastic. Plexi.
Yeah.
Then some jerk off in 1985 or 86 decided to make a bomb purple, like dark purple, and like a car. The bottom was flat, like that black surface. What's that called? That's holding the turntable.
It is not non-plexiglass?
Plexiglass. Okay. I get this fucking. I use it to me for Christmas. I use it for like Christmas, like March. The bong maybe up to here. This bong is what is maybe a foot, guys, or 12 inches high. This bong,
Maybe.
maybe.
Put your dick out, measure against it.
No. This bong had to be maybe 18 inches. Okay. So I used the bong about March. Me, 85 for Christmas, and I used the bong maybe March 86. Well, I was cleaning soap. I was smoking dope. And I was drinking. Compared to what I was doing 2 years earlier. I was fucking cleaning soap. I mean, Lee, I'm talking about, Lee, what we do now times 10, but to the fact that you didn't know what you were getting.
And this was clean and sober for you?
This was clean and sober. I gotta say.
Because people, like, so there's people in my family who think I need an intervention.
No. Okay. Okay.
You want a number to a good rehab? I got one.
Okay. Sure, yeah. From, you know, okay. Here, honest engine.
Nobody can read with your fucking
I
right.
know. I'm just trying to figure it out on paper here. I don't have the master scoreboard. That's next.
Yeah, right.
We're going to have the scoreboard. See.
Package.
I'm not embarrassed to say this. So, it went from.
When did your mama pass?
My mom passed November of 7. But before that, I was already a scallion. I don't want nobody to think that all this shit. No. Already I was doing. I was
You
already
were dancing for money at the bars.
No. But I was already. I had already by that time when she died, I was already past.
No shit.
Past that. I was making living off of microdot acid. I had it down to science, Ralphie. I had it down to science. I had to cut a friend of mine in on. And then the real money maker, black jeans, I would get.
Those are the Whalers, right?
The ups.
Oh, okay.
So I would get $1,045. I would sell $135. And then you sold one for $1. Are you, Ralphie? Wow. So you sold 40 of them. You already got your money back.
Right.
And you still had 960 of them to do it. There was no, you could, only a loser could lose money on that.
Yeah.
And I would tell those wrestlers.
So why are you doing that now to Adderall?
Right. You get the, not getting the same numbers I was getting for. Not for those numbers.
Walgreens don't get them for those numbers.
And these black people were fucking solid. I was getting chemists that were kids. I was fucking in a college in Pennsylvania, Strasbourg. And I remember towards the end, I was opening them up and just throwing them 2 capsules. Oh, you figure, I think of Lee a lot. I go home and I think about drug shit. And I think about one particular selling purple microdot. I probably had, when you sell it, Lee, you do it. So remember, you build your resistance.
Yeah.
So I might sell you one, you might do one and get fucked up. But meanwhile, I got 4. And I'd be walking around, I'd be bumping into people. What's up? That's what sell to it. Tell me to $4 a piece. They cost me $1.80. Not even. They were $90 for a.
You walk into a place fucked up and be like, "You do what he has?"
No, you couldn't walk in the bars. I was kids. Walk in the street. You walk on the side street. The cops on Kennedy Boulevard. And I'll never forget what I had about 2 bumping kids.
Just roaming the streets of your town?
You'd bump into Wesley. Bump into people from fucking Buttonburg. Hoboken was farther away. People local. But we St. Joseph. And I'm talking. Crush, put it looked at him like, I've been thinking about this. That means I got a partner. Smoke that fucking acid. I got a headache like fucking morning telling me stories doing blow. We can't do blow. My girlfriend gets mad when I do blow. So you tell me before we leave the house like 8 times. So you tell me before we leave the house like 8 times. You won't make it blow? No, what I'm saying is I'm gonna do blow on Monday. I'm gonna do blow. Yeah. Behind it, I got these fucking boilers. Oh my god. The guy fucked up with never made 100, but he had to pan that way. So all the chemicals went to the fucking bottom of the boiler. The ones on this side is the one he told us. They're like, next thing you know, Jesus fucking Christ, okay, I'll spend one because I gotta get some sleep. I'm leaving here in 1 hour. You see my clock? Like, I remember people saying it. Yeah. You see that clock? In 1 hour from now, I'm gonna be the fuck out of here. And I was just go. This is when I become the hero. Mickey Rickles. Remember when the plane was break? When the plane broke, and now they got you. That's me. At that point,
that's fucking. God damn it. What's his name? Don Rickles.
Don Rickles. Mickey Rickles. Yeah. At that point, that's when you come back to the phone. And 1 hour, Joey. Okay? Don't. I ate the half a boiler. No, I'm not gonna have another drink. Ralph, you're fucking around. I'm having a fucking drink. In that meantime, some skinny fuck with a missing tooth walks in and goes, hey man, you wanna buy a gram of blow for $35? 25 and I'll give you a 50 next one. I mean, and you're sitting there going, it's Monday fucking night. What else could happen? And all of a sudden, Fire walks in. Get Fire. Kills his cousin. And he walks in.
He hit a light bulb and set his hair on fire.
Fucking value. You know, this was a constant. And now
I've never had anyone come up to ask me that.
They don't even ask you. They just get it right. They wait. Next thing you go to the bathroom to pee. And then bam, they got you in the bathroom. So, $10 a piece. I would have had fun to do. Give it a fucking
you're crazy.
Give it a fucking never. Give it a fucking and that's you went out and have an orange hamburger and watch the game. Jack, get a 5, quick, ram and blow in your pocket. Wait, one.
And your dick's mysteriously wet.
What? Because I owe you $20. I gave you 3 of the Quaaludes to hold. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I don't want the Quaaludes. Yeah, because I don't want them either.
Oh, man. George would be holding and didn't even know it. He didn't check the inside pocket.
So that would...
Count off your drugs or something?
No, not
make some people...
Don't get me wrong. The package, there was no putting away. There was people that said, oh, yeah, grandma. I just fine. Once I stopped, they stopped. It's like M&M's, like cigarettes, like anything else you put in front of me.
I think that honestly, for the people at home, okay, Coco is the head preacher man over at the church what's happening now. I've been a member of the church. I might have been the first member. That's the first member.
It was us.
It was us. And okay, the last time I saw Coco do exactly what because he's talking about the '80s, like he was a demon then. 10 years ago, Christmas, Thanksgiving, pardon me. Coco did a quarter ounce of mushrooms. He smoked nearly an ounce of my weed. Drank beers all day long, and then went down and did the Comedy Store and copped. Okay, and that was the last night of eating. Oh, and acid too. Had 4 hits of acid.
What?
He ate a quarter ounce of mushrooms. I swear to God.
Purple.
Okay, a quarter ounce. Okay?
Purple.
And then 4 hits of acid. Smoked at least an ounce of my weed. Drank all my fucking orange juice. Okay, I had to call
sandwich.
Oh yeah.
Because she said that there was only ants on the one. Tell me,
on what side?
Tell me
oh
how
my
filthy.
God, where the fuck
How
is
you
that
gotta,
spot?
the place next to the Laugh Factory.
Oh my God,
At
yeah.
the last comic,
Fuck yeah.
you take me to every other.
Yeah, Green Flats. Green Flats. The fucking bitch charged me for having a sandwich with that ants on it.
Listen, oh my God.
Oh my God.
And I go, Ralph, why do you have ants? Sandwich? What the fuck? Listen, the sandwich is like 3 ants.
Yeah.
Also, you put the sandwich down, you call the waitress over, you put like 3 ants. That was sidewalk.
Which side was?
She back with the half and then the bill and put all the clothes. It was the most ridiculous fucking thing.
They must hire the dumbest fucking people too. I went there and the time before that, and I got a fucking salami and egg sandwich. Okay, that's a strong move. Okay, late at night, boom, I had a couple of pops, down his bump, boom, that's great. And they fucking fried up the salami, and the goddamn they left the plastic on the outside so it burned. It's all toxic. And I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, just send this back. Fuck it, I don't want to eat anything here. Then I got high with you and fucking went back to that fucking place.
Careful.
Oh my God, nobody gives a shit.
No, you always used to make fun of me because I would get pepperoni. The reason I haven't got pepperoni in a few months is because they would always put the plastic on. I'd be eating it and plastic would come off with every bite.
Oh my God.
Ralph's. No. I would make sandwiches.
Oh my God, really?
And every bite would have the ring around it. So I would have to tell them, like the third time it happened, at different Ralph's.
Let's get back.
Yes, I made pepperoni sandwich.
No, I'm not
okay.
Pepperoni sandwich.
That's
so
good.
as you're reading it, the spring is.
Yeah. Like,
I know. I think LA's problem is it's like an airport.
When they cut it this way, right?
Yeah, they slice it like
so it's like a wrap.
Yeah,
but not the fucking plastic.
No, it was a plastic. No, there's a difference between the wrapper of the case. I'm used to that.
Oh, it's the case.
Okay. No, but it was like you can't take casing around it. This I've had pepperoni. Trust me, I've had pepperoni before. There's not that, and I've told them, and when you tell them, you see a difference. But that's why I can't. I don't. Like I did something really weird today.
What? Oh
I left my cart at Ralph's. I got pissed off because they didn't have what I wanted. Like the deli counter was full, way full. I was looking down my cart. No, Magnolia.
Magnolia across from barbecue.
Well, the accident has up in my right past Lancashire.
Oh, you go to that hellhole?
Yeah.
Why do you go to that?
It's right near everything I go to.
That's the worst one.
Don't go to that one.
That's why you get shitty Coke. They don't have Coke cuts there.
They don't?
No.
Where do you go?
To the Ralph's up by fucking Coldwater and any other Ralph's but that one. They don't have a slicer.
No, they have a slicer.
Yeah, but they give you shit.
Most of the time they do that.
No, they don't have the good Coke cuts. You can't go there. You gotta go to Vineland.
That's where I go.
That's
where I go. Yeah.
So make up your fucking mind. You said across the street from the barbecue place.
Yeah. That's not Vineland?
No. That's dump.
Okay.
That's a dump. That's where that Jack in the Box is. I'm in there.
Yeah, there's a cross street.
That's why you go there. The Subway. That's why you know why that's why cocksucker. You don't think I know, but I know. Okay, I've been there. No, you can't go there. Go to one by the underground park. Very nice. Got the bread there. Cook yourself at home.
That is.
Yeah. The worst. You pick the worst.
No, there's a worse one. There's one on Laurel Canyon and Victory where they don't have a deli counter. That one's scary. I went there once.
Scariest. What's the one?
It used to be John's.
It is. Oh, I live near that too.
John's. Scary. All Russian-y.
By the bird.
Food for less? Oh, yeah. I know. I wanted to go in there with fucking, get a bunch of newspapers, like I'm about to get shanked in the yard. Oh, my God. Right.
Parking scary.
Oh, right.
The funniest joke about that. like this fucking. It is a fucking
How
night.
spoon? It's
No,
so good.
whatever.
He's fucking funny, man.
Felipe's a great guy. Great podcast.
I know I gotta get it.
My brother Silent Bob will have to get in podcast.
Oh fuck yeah!
Huh? Where'd you go for it? Or is it podcast? He's been last fucking month. So, listen, I'm still here.
I know.
I just had Willie with me. This fucking
Man, Joe's doing it big.
And Cook's working.
Fuck yeah, yeah.
Duncan's working. Ari's working. I guarantee that nobody had this to be here.
No way.
Josh Wolf, he's working.
I like Q's. Q's in the house. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah.
We said the original.
Yeah, man.
Me, Wolf, Dougie.
Yeah.
Mitch Hedberg, Nick DiPaolo, that whole neighborhood was rocking.
Dude, I just hung out with Dougie. He came to stay with me. And Andy Andrews and fucking Junior Stopka. Alright, they all came and hung out at my house. Fucking hilarious. Those motherfuckers. Oh my god. Okay, if anybody out there is in entertainment, put a camera on those motherfuckers. They're all degenerates. They're all fucking weird, and they're extremely goddamn funny. And they brought over these singers, Bird Cloud, which are fucking hilarious. Google "Washing My Big Old Pussy." Okay, yeah, that's a real song. And they passed. One of them passed out on my couch, and my dog Biscuits went up and Facebooked her like, like, hey, something's wrong with your lipstick. Let me touch it up. He had his little pinguita out. He's awesome.
It baffled. When you go on the road, TV, when you're on the road,
yeah,
two cents to go back. Yes, going to channel. There's you got something in USA, you got FX, spread, and then basically you have the three networks, pay networks, show whatever. Then you have a bunch of ESPN. You have more ESPN channels than ever, and more Fox Sports than you. And at that time, 12, 11:30, fucking it's these talk shows, sports shows. You watch them, you listen to the topic, people. Then you step aside yourself. I'm not even talking about myself or Ralphie May or Jay Moore, who knows about sports, who downloads sports shows. Why don't they have more?
Yeah.
Brody is free with it. What about Brody? Yeah, who's killing it on? Now, all this internet shit in my world is basically developmental they would give you 20 years ago. They don't have to pay for it. All they have to do is sit tight and go, this guy's movement with Ralphie May over here. Boom! Money. Let's see if we can take this down. He's doing fucking Periscope. King again.
Oh, yeah.
I can prove it.
Oh, he's so goddamn funny.
It's not even about the funny. This shit.
Yeah.
You're at home right now. And your phone rings. I would never bother you. This is Joey D. How you doing? Joey, what's going on? I don't mean to bother you. I've been going to watch it. What would it cost? FX 92.
Yeah.
A new outbound channel. That's for fucking millennial crazy people.
Oh, yeah.
Okay?
Brody be great.
Now with Brody Stevens. Coffee with Brody. Think about it. How bad can it be? Podcast. I know this for a fact. You know this too. Better numbers than most TV shows.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And I think you always ask me what I've learned. I think what I've seen, and everyone on this like sports radio, sports podcasts, news podcasts, they're not yet. They're getting there. But they're not. The thing they don't have is personality and entertainment. And I think the big people like ESPN and Fox Sports don't really want that. They want it to a degree, but not really, because comedians.
Oh my God.
Comedians have over podcasts. It's not even close. It's not even, and some of them are bad. There are a lot of bad ones, but the good ones are good. That's why Jay Moore is good, because he's a comedian. He's entertaining, and there's people on those sports talk shows you're talking about that are just awful, and they have the ESPN voice, which is annoying to listen to. So it's like
hanging out with Doctor. You know, he's fucked up. You know, something happened to him. And I love all that shit. I watched that shit different. There's one show, three black guys, one has dreads, unwatchable. Unwatchable. You know, but they're horrible. They don't have nothing. Smash Brothers. Smash Brothers. Show
the rest
behind them. Video camera 2 in the morning. This is the shit I want to see.
Yeah.
This is why these channels are starting to open up. Watch somebody's like, well, you know what? What's it cost to start a streaming fucking thing? I can put 3 fucking shows on it. I can stream them on YouTube. Brody Stevens, 24/7. Wake up with Brody and go. It's from 7 to 8 with Brody in the morning, and then like 12 to 1. The last 2 stops of the night for Brody. The main room, the original room, where he's
deadly.
He's deadly.
He's deadly. Because he knows so many fucking people, man. I mean, I don't think people really understand. I was at Fox, and Tom Brady walked up to Brody Stevens and was like, "Hey, Brody, how are you?" And that's fucking Tom Brady, man. Okay, and he was like, "Oh my God," and Brady was like, "Doing good, man. Feeling good, doing good."
Positive.
He didn't say positive, but that was hilarious.
It just kills
I saw it.
I see it. I'm not even sitting there like.
I'm not even close to Brody, but he's fucking funny, man.
I wouldn't be one of those guys that go, "Oh, look at this guy can do it." But no, I'm old. I'm talking about Brody. What he does. What he does on Periscope, it just what you don't want to be that guy. Fuck you. He goes to the baseball game.
Plays the drums for no reason. He's in the middle of traffic. He's just beating the shit out of his steering wheel with drumsticks.
I'm just a fat fuck in the morning, talking shit behind the porch. You know what I'm saying? I don't have the balls.
Where's the cats?
I don't have. I can't smoke in the house. If I can smoke in the house, there's a cat. I'd have pure fucking.
I know. You believe in Jesus.
That shot, that cocaine, Benny never came back. Lost that fang and shit. They never recovered. Once it was real.
Hey, this is hilarious. I remember, I was reading Doug Stanhope's new book, okay? And I remember all the crazy shit we did around fucking Hollywood. I mean, everything from Doug, there was this guy, Blackjack something, okay, that Doug would just be annoyed by, like so fucking annoyed. And I'd be over there and we'd be playing Scrabble or something, or just fucking, just being, I'd bring over coffee, fucking go over jokes and shit. And Blackjack would just show up, knew where Doug was. Doug had his screen door open on the Curson apartment. And every time he'd come in, Doug would just nonchalantly slide a videotape of outdoor anal fucking gangbang. Okay, this girl had 2 dicks. Okay, all these thumbs and shit in there. Oh my God, it's horrible. It's like a blizzard. You can turn it upside down, like. Alright, and while mouth was the gate, okay, alright, just gurgling thumbs and disgusting. Alright, a fucking fly fucking came in. Alright, and that fly was down there. when the next dick came in, and you could see it going in and out with the fly and the puddle of cums on the end of that guy's dick. All right, and we just be drinking our coffee, and Doug would tell me, whatever you do, don't look over there, don't look nothing. All right, just I don't care what he asks you.
When did you get here?
98.
So I got here. I get here January 29th, 1990.
Coco. Okay.
I'm here a year before you.
A year. But bro, okay, you gotta understand. All right.
We're all disciples, man.
We're all disciples.
All disciples.
Everybody who's really been on the road fucking knows Doug Stanhope. Fucking the best rocker today.
When I get here, he's a big shot.
Yeah.
He's got a guy from Vegas, part-time bodyguard. That's a
He really doesn't part-time?
Like he's just a retard.
That's a big fat guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He died. He got arrested. Done stuff. You know, he was fucking dumb. Make it big enough for his bodyguard. Got a big bag of Gucci. So I get here with the girl in the trailer to an argument. She throws me out with Doug in the bunk. And I go, no, I'm living on the couch somewhere. I don't know where the fuck I am. Doug's dating the redhead.
Oh yeah, from fucking
the TV show.
God damn it, what was that show?
Head of the Class.
Head of the Class. God damn.
The girl with Tyson, right?
Yeah. Yeah. She's fucking hot though. You gotta give it to her. That fucking redhead was a hot piece of ass. Alright, and Dougie was deep into that, okay? He was like all in.
So he used to hang out at Coach Morris.
Oh,
I was never a big fan. I can count on my hand how many times I went to Coach Morris. Coach was one of those bars that jumped real. And you felt the pain in it. And I had bars like that growing up. Bars, there's bars where you go to 2 in the afternoon. And there was no light.
No.
And there were some people who were in there that were vampires. Some people there because they thought they were cool. Oh, and that was not the place to be. You thought that's big. I did a ton of blowing that fast.
Yeah.
Every time I was showing up fucking
Dougie was the fucking best. He knew I didn't have a pot to piss in. And he's like, hey man, I can talk to you. Alright, you're a fucking comic. Let's go over to the Coach and Horses. Alright. And we just walk over to the Coach and Horses. And it was a Bud Light and a Miller Lite for Douglas. And just have a beer. And I remember one night we were at the Coach and Horses. And this guy beside us talking all this shit about faggots. We've got to kill all the faggots. Goddamn fucking motherfucking faggots. Alright? And Doug goes, fuck yeah. And Doug's amping him up, okay, and getting him with him like this. And then Doug fucking grabs my hand and makes out with me, okay, at the fucking bar. Alright? And this guy's, oh my god, what the fuck? Alright? And Doug goes, alright, another beer. And a shot. That was a fucking. We were maniacs.
I remember one night.
Nobody's like that now.
So gacked up that I walked right back to Joshua. Right there. That's when I had the car, but the battery was dead. So I was just go in the car and put the seat back and lay in there. And hopefully after 10 minutes, I put the blanket over me and jerk off. I put the seat back and open the windows. And all I needed was like and die in that fucking thing. Oh my god.
That's why you had so many tickets.
There was sometimes that the car would start, sometimes at the end there was a pretty car.
I had to remind. I gotta tell you, but it's so fucking funny because we were on the road with Douglas, okay, and I remember we were sleeping in his Oldsmobile Cutlass, okay, and we fucking reeked booze, and he was doing the porno fucking closer with the beer all over him. So he just smelled like fucking stale beer, cigarettes, alright? And it's in Houston in like April. And so when that fucking sun comes up, it's 110. Okay, that's when we both fucking woke up out of our fucking stupor, sweating like pigs. And Doug goes, Robbie, can I can I just butt fuck your titty or something like that? All right, it's really wet. Get out of here, you fucking creep. But that's how it. He was just fucking bananas. He was bananas. He banged Pokey. That's amazing. Okay, that's deadly.
Seeing him opened up my mind. Like,
yeah,
seeing guys on tape that got me. But in June 9th, I saw Doug stand up now. I was a host. Broke. First time Doug came in, I just stayed with the house at the
wow. I didn't.
6 months later, and he stayed with me again, kept in touch for a while. Then we disappeared out of each other's radar. And then I get to Seattle. And people are talking about this fucking Doug stand-up.
Right.
Funniest country right now. And I'm praising.
By the way,
this guy stayed.
Hold on, man. You got to give him because the guy who came in second place with Dougie won the competition was Dane Cook. Okay? And Dane was a motherfucker on stage. You think he's something now? Fuck, that kid lit it up. And, I mean, every time standing up, I've seen Mencia get him like that, Chappelle get him like that, Cam Kinnison get him like that. But, I'm telling you, man, that kid's deadly. Dude, okay, Dane Cook. And Dougie still beat him. And it was murder.
It was something that Lee completely different. Like at that time, MTV, it was a channel. One on Sundays, MTV had two different comedy shows. Even at the Improv, we got the 3 shows, comics, Jimmy Kimmel, that Letterman, and Carson, all that, all this comedy. And then the first 2 times I saw stand-up, we were just mid-local race comic. I thought he was funny guys. That time I saw it fucking off. I didn't go back on stage. Comedy, stage. I don't know if I can be that good. That being that good.
Dude, I had that feeling when I saw it. When I worked with Kinnison, and when I worked with Dougie, worked with Mitch, at the same time. What the fuck am I even doing?
Yeah. What is that?
Do you think it's like work, or do you think some people are born with level?
I think there's both. I think there's Dougie was got a certain thing in his personality that manly that I hadn't seen before. Pryor was great. Harlem was great. At that time, Nick DiPaolo, I knew Young Comic Special, Judd Apatow.
Bill Hicks.
Bill Hicks, I didn't really know. Oh, yeah. By 96, I loved Hicks and Dennis. And Hicks was great for me. But when I listened to his stuff, it turned
real preachy
towards the end.
Yeah.
And that's when I one particular tape. Anyway, once I saw Stand Off, 3 days to realize what my next really decide what I'm gonna get a day job. I gotta go harder, but I gotta be that guy. I gotta be that loose. I gotta be that free. You gotta be that dangerous. You have to be that, out there. If not, you're gonna be like the rest of the fucking. That's why we're here. Band, probably went to the festival. From the guy that moved and shit. He fucked the chick in Bill Maher's bed. And he had to write an apology. It was nonstop. They had never met anything like that at that time. He just walked into the Improv. And the Improv, they're not the comedy. They're not gangsters. They're writers, and they, oh my God.
They're witty.
Yeah, they're witty. And walked in there and changed. They were That's what, he fucking created, and he made it on his fucking terms. He went to war with 20,000, Bubba. 20,000 on his terms. Yeah. He got his balls shaved on stage. What? Oh my God. The chick never recovered. The chick who shaved his balls, she ended up getting raped with the magician castle. We're not laughing about her getting raped. No. If you know this girl, it's a fucking nightmare. It's a nightmare. That was like the 30th. I don't know what happened. Well, yeah. Right then, but yeah, everything shaved his balls at night. Because they that some got car accident. Here's the stuff. Whenever I go on the road with it's not always like this for me. Sometimes they stay in bad hotels. Like, right, they stay in bad hotels every night, and they actually sell stolen hotel Bibles for merch. Who did that? He went to a Periscope one day, and he was like, and when he runs out of merch, he sells the hotel Bibles. And they love him, man. His fans love him. Real deal. The real deal, man. And you really have to appreciate that. Especially when you hear bullshit. You see people pull up jeans, the whole thing. I stand up a fucking manager that Burger. And he just met him. Nah, he's good. What's his name? Taylor? No, I don't know which one is that. You never know with Doug. The one time the guy had rolling papers. Just met him. No, this is a different dude. He's professional. Really? Yeah. It cracks me up. This guy's actually got Doug fucking organized and fucking handled. It's incredible. The guy is great. Bust his ass. Immediately when he came in, he got Doug all settled in. Fucking found out the ticket counts exactly. Fucking went and merged, checked in 4 hours before. Came back, make sure Doug was all right. Had his food pressed for him, ready to fucking rock and roll. That's how tour manager should be. The guy's in good hands. He doesn't drink. If you gotta go anywhere, he doesn't drink. He always makes sure food's fucking awesome. Everything's safe. He's the cleaner. Okay? He's the fucking wolf. Okay? Of the Doug fucking circus. Okay? This guy's wrangling up. I mean, he used to leave bitches in his wake and women blew it. Okay. And then boom, he just pop up like once every 3 weeks. A lot of disrupted thinking. Yeah, man. Right. Disrupted. Why not? Yeah. Because he looked like a nice guy. That's what made it so deadly. Oh, yeah, he destroyed. They would ruin the show. He destroyed. Guys that ruin the show. And it's over. It's over. It's fucking over. Everybody knows. Comedians start going, how can Doug Stanhope be going up at 8:45? Yeah. It's deadly. I live with him. I gotta be honest. I used to get up early. He slept late, so I get up. Extra coffee. Yeah. To get up. Gas. And you know that was a total scam, right? What was it? Yeah, total scam. That's the only way you get comedians to put gas in stock. Yeah, man. What did you do with it? Was the needle busted? No, the fucking needle worked perfect. Okay, you just tell everybody to put extra gas in. No, it's broken. It's broken. Dude, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Okay, it was a total scam. No, I ran out of gas. Dude. Well, that's on you. That motherfucker was on E is disco. I go in there, I put $10. One of those viewers that you go to tell the monitor back. It was the same. It was awesome. Yeah, the Oldsmobile. Fuck yeah. Nah, that thing was busted. That.
Fucking beat the shit.
I put like $30 in that motherfucker one time. That thing stayed on E like a
I mean, that car was like, we got rid of, I think, like 400 and something thousand miles on that car. That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, like I think I even slept in one night.
Dude.
One night he locked me out. I slept in that motherfucker. That's how tough that car was.
I slept in it many times. Doing CW window game. Shirley Bonner, she had a good game. Mark Shelley. Oh yeah.
Somebody else. I'd have $2 cocaine in
yeah.
box.
Yeah, I never did blow.
No.
Yeah. Rocking, man.
Every time I drive by, my heart stops. I always want to take the lead out of time.
Yeah, right.
Molly on a Monday night.
Yeah. I don't think I've been. The game is so much different than what it was. Yeah.
I was watching Brian Hope.
Yeah.
Fucking yeah.
Working with him in the yeah.
Gentry, the fucking W.
Yeah.
Thank God.
I had the photon for you.
Busted.
Nah, I think I busted, man. I think you busted. But at least you didn't, push a turd down my bathroom. Okay, drain. That was always for Gavin. I appreciate that.
I still remember being out there. I love bar.
Yeah, singles.
Things that like five. You would put like things that goes crazy and shit. It's crazy. Oh, we'll find that parking lot on the Amsterdam going towards the parking is at the parking garage all that no parking faster. Take that one. Time to time a rap parking. Oh, this is parking spot. Parking spot. But it's the behind. Get the all that. I knew shit. That stuff and buy pyro. I kept Joey. They could out there. Yeah, fine back there. And then people fire. I kept doing this shit. But that was fucking crazy, bro.
What do you like about it? You remember?
Just
I lit some stuff on fire too.
I just like
I think a lot of
went through days where I just fucking fire. Cigarettes. That was smoking. Lighting. Breathe up. I keep things. I was just crazy. Something stupid. Fire. Shit. I took that back. That's what stopped me. Like fires. But I lit more fires. I went the oh yeah, it was crazy. That shit popular. I was thinking of that shit. I love she just a bunch of shit like fires, like fires, people. They've been getting burnt for years. They shut off. They shut off automatically. You know what I'm saying? Shut off. No fire in the deep. They shut off.
Not a union fire.
That's really crazy. But it's like, I was telling I was smoking with the fuck. Oh wait, no, these things gonna be outside. And I told him the story about Gavin. Gavin's at work on the phone. Go fuck you. I'm arguing. I'm trying to get and, you know, phone is on the road. No one's smoking and phone. Smoking, also smoking back alley, 14. Okay.
I love it.
Okay.
Right.
Right. Yeah. Okay. The window's open. I'm smoking cigarettes like a motherfucker. I'm smoking cigarettes. I'm chasing joints with cigarettes. Okay, though. It's 9:30 in the morning. I'm on the joint. I'm on a pack of cigarettes. Camel light. And I'm throwing these cigarettes out the window. Half of it on fire. And all of a sudden, ah! Now, I did not know there was anything happening. I hear, ah! What the fuck? And I keep hearing this, ah! Who the fuck lit me on fire? And who lit me on fire? I'm like, I did. And I look at the window, there's the guy fucking smoking his shirt. His clothes and smoking. I go, I'm home. The cops don't come. Nobody goes running. They'll come find me. It's about 10 o'clock at night. I walk back. There's the same with a blanket on. All of the blankets. The cigarette burst.
I was right across the hall and the fire department did come by. And they asked anybody, I go, I don't know nothing. That fucking bomb, probably somebody just driving to that fucking alley, flexed it on. Fuck him. Get that dirty bum the fuck out of our house.
Guys, I feel bad. A little bit. One time,
you get him a new blanket?
But one time, look at a blanket myself. I was tossing my blanket. I was about to start my blanket. I had a choice. A blanket with throat cocaine. Oh my God. I had a blanket that I can't believe you just brought up a blanket.
You know what? It was maroon on one side
let me tell you something about that brown. About that brown wine. I got that brown wine. Brown. One student, the first floor, then about 4 months, 5 months, I would take it back to Bernie. I would take it back to Bernie. Like, before, homeless, I was 12 or 15. I got white, white. That's what happened in my life. Rocket ship. 9 fucking 9 fucking Honda. That car, that blanket was even with me when I went to prison. Blanket was even with me when I went to prison. I left it in that room. Nobody fucking. That blanket was 1995, 1995, 1984. And I had that blanket for 50 fucking years. Yeah, and that blanket was one of the warmest blankets. Yeah, and that blanket was one of the warmest blankets I've ever had. It was a bear. Okay, and on the inside it was a bear, brown and yellow, and on the outside the bear was yellow. Follow me, follow me. And then the outside of it was fucking 995 fucking came. Blanket that went to fucking hell with me. Back. A marriage, a divorce. We were married. Thrown away. The fucking ever throw that fucking thing away. That thing was in Miami. I had a fucking McDonald's with that thing. What? Because in those days, I would just take the fucking clothes out of the army bag, take the fucking blanket out, put the clothes back in, use it as a pillow, and put that blanket on top of it. That was an all-purpose army bag. I had a little water, I had a razor blade to blow, I had a fucking wrench in there, I had to break a window for a car. Wait, that fucking blanket was there with me, and that blanket I was washing. All that blanket wanted was my love. Lost the fucking saga. Throw that fucking blanket out. That blanket was on the road with me all those years. Whenever I got a hotel room, it came to the hotel room. I threw the blanket off. I threw that fucking blanket. Put online. The same blanket. Yeah. They wouldn't be the same. Why would I want the same blanket? It wouldn't be the same. Blanket was with me. Fucking the hardest thing about that. I got that. I got those.
That's the car. I got my car towed. There wasn't that time.
Father.
Yeah, I got you. I got mine towed because they wouldn't let you fly. Oh, I could get back seat, some in the front.
Headshot, boxing gloves, blankets, fucking pictures when I was a kid. I had shit in that fucking car they took. And sometimes to this day, just thinking that blanket, going, Jesus Christ, how long did I have that goddamn blanket? I wish that blanket, fuck, I would have taken it everywhere. That's what that, let me tell you how deep that blanket. In 1985, February 1985, that blanket was I crashed blanket. Understand me? Who the fuck gives Brad a blanket? I did. Where's Tony Bennett? after 400 episodes, the song still fucking when I was fucking 6 years old. For 1 minute. My mom would always go to the bar. Always. She went to the bar in the morning. She went to the bar, the air, and then she got back to it. One bucket. Ice in the bucket. She's like, she'd bucket.
Yeah.
Oh, soap every bucket. And stuff. Joey jam. Walking. That. One day. Back. Back. Back in the south. Down Wylie Family. That's just stuff. Next thing you know, you're fucking thinking how? With fucking hero and fucking fucking fucking
What's his name from Casino? When the guy was going to, I forget the actor's name, saying like, I want my money back. And he's like, you can have your money back. And he's like, let me just tell you what I did. Like, that whole scene. I mean,
like that.
yeah.
The guy played De Niro's attorney, representing him in Vegas. Okay, was played by the actual attorney. Okay, that went on to be the mayor of Las Vegas, and he was apparently shady as hell. I mean, you'd have to wonder he sued the gross. I don't know. It was pretty incredible. Mob lawyer, love it. I don't know. Maybe I might say yes. Well, I'm in town. On a benefit tomorrow. Well, actually, two of them. One that one Warriors one at the comedy store and early, and then my show at 10 o'clock on Tuesday is called Rockin' the Rest, and 100% all the comedians are donating their time. And we got Dan Cook, we got Margaret Cho, we got Gerard Carmichael, uh, myself, Adrian Katuka, real actual native comedian. Okay, all right, and all the money goes to pay for propane in North Dakota and these reservations where they're allowed to freeze basically every year. People see their kids die, see their old people die. You know, Indians they keep their old people with them. Okay, white folks ship them away, put them in a box. Okay, feed them them happy pills until they fucking die. You know, that's what happens. But Indians keep them close. Every year people die, and this is keeping people warm. We're gonna need it. And so, I'm happy to donate my time. And I think it's gonna be a fucking great show. Oh, this weekend I'm in Oxnard at the new Levity Live in the mall. Apparently, I've never been there. Brian Brennan. I bet it is, man. They don't really fuck around, dude. These guys get this shit together. I mean, they're always phenomenal venues. And then when they make like everyone is like, let me top the last one. Okay, like fucking Irvine was fucking amazing when they redid it. Okay, you got umami burger in there. That's a fucking deadly cheeseburger, Jack. All right, and then boom, this one is the fourth one in Southern California, and it's the newest one. They had to do something bigger and better than Irvine. They got to step up. So they got another Copper Blues in there, which is fucking like 100 beers on tap, fucking like 300 other beers.
Sells more tickets. Malibu. The fuck out of here.
No, but it's great. Fun.
16 people before the show starts. And then the bartender sits there like he's got the hip. Nobody wants to talk to him for 3 hours. After the show, they look at him like, oh, fucking leave. I'm telling you the truth. You got me all fucked up. I hate those copper yellow. Got a cover band. Yeah, copper blue.
I like a cover band.
No, not when I'm on stage. Like I hear Black Dog.
Oh, yeah, fuck
like
it.
some fucking dude singing Black Dog and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm on the other side. There's too many things on the fucking menu. It's too big for Uncle Joe. I like simplicity. Anyway, I'll be an Oxnard. Oh,
yeah.
The mic and shit.
Phenomenal.
The fucking Wednesday after Christmas.
I know. Good for you to be in town.
Yeah, no. It's down. That's what they shoot the planes down. People gonna start taking planes down with fucking, what do you call them?
A fucking 50 cal Barrett? 50 cal?
No.
It'll take down an airplane.
A drone.
Oh, yeah, drones are gonna be knocking shit out of the sky. Yeah, man.
Why are you giving people anxiety now?
I'm not giving them.
Are you giving me anxiety?
Who flies me and fucking Ralph and anxiety?
Well, yeah,
Oh,
you're not out there.
I live near the airport.
Honestly, I think they're gonna attack a comedy club. I really do. And then, like, blasphemous assholes like us. Joe Rogan, somebody's gonna get shot. One of us is gonna get shot on stage. Calling a shot. It's gonna be horrific. I hope it's me, because at least I can take 42 9mm rounds to the torso without fucking stopping. I'll get over there to fucking Johnny blow up and fucking got him with a Budweiser bottle. Hero.
That's a
It's gonna happen. God forbid it. Exactly. No, never. Horrible.
Man,
when are the people
I
gonna
fucking
start
watch
loving
all
it?
this. Watch this shit. Park. I'm like, I go to a place. I see time machine. I was telling somebody tonight. See, so I have a bunch of meetings. I have I couldn't do it. But I was kind of relieved. I can't lie to anybody. Last time I went to New York, we got a great time. Family, some friends. Flowers. Great. But I'll tell you something. Maybe it's my age. Maybe I'm kind of a pussy. All that stuff. I haven't grown up yet to be used to going to a stadium. What's Alex Jones crazy? He said something at the U.S. 5 years ago. He said that in 10 years, he can't stay in parks. All this shit. And I can't see it not happening, especially if people get shut the fucking comedy club. Are they armed now?
In a lot of states, Tennessee, there are.
I'm sure there are. When I was working at them, they had guards, like higher security or cops. We
We're gonna do that kid and fucking them.
Yeah. It was the start of it. Yeah.
Horrible.
So what I'm trying to say, what's your reality? Volunteer, life. Every time I sing the fucking every right when I put my luggage on the top, what's that right now? He's running up a grenade. I get to think that way. To what do you prepare?
Yeah.
Joey, how do you prepare? By covering my eyeballs. Anything is better than surprise, cocksucker.
I know people who like to shit on the TSA. Maybe I have a weird thing.
Not me,
but I got felt up both ways. Just laying back. I had to stand at a different angle, and they had to run their things up my legs. It was terrible, but it happened both times.
You get a bonus?
No.
Listen, bro. TSA makes me relax. Instead of the big okay, but the reality is, it's like in Russia, right? They can't do whaling. They can't fucking smoke. They gotta do some. shit and they show these people skin. I'm like, no, gasoline, explosive. All people find different people trying to put a bomb in the sneak. Yes, they can only be so. Yeah, they only do the job they could. So you can't really tax them. Whatever.
They're like, everybody says hello. They have to go do all pat downs and stuff, and they just like, Harvey was having high five everybody and walk the fuck out. I mean, these guys are easy breezy. It's just easy. These guys are the greatest, dude. And they just breeze you right through. I fucking love the guys at Nash.
Burbank stuff.
Burbank's a good one, dude.
I dread taking my daughter somewhere. A fucking crazy airport or a Disneyland type of I mean, you know, but this
yeah.
You can't live like a fucking Cuban corner. You have to live your life, man. That's what you America. Now, they're bombing the shit out of them over there. That's how they retaliate. Blowing up planes and shit. Once you start fucking with them over there, right now, people, I saw that World News tonight. Not with Diane Sawyer, with my little dog. Diane Sawyer blowing up very
He likes Stephanopoulos.
No, he's not. He's the only substitute.
I'll
watch him. I'll watch Stephanopoulos.
I like that guy.
Yeah, me too.
Or Stephanopoulos.
Yeah, I'll watch him. Some white.
Yeah.
Let me give a fucking quick shout out to my man, great Lingus family in Chicago.
Oh, man.
I love you, motherfuckers. The old man came out. He knows I love him. Great seeing Pete the Greek. Great seeing Josh. 10th motherfucking planet. He took us over to Owls and stuff. You know, I want to really thank the club, the management, the staff. They were great all week. I want to thank my man Ramir, Shaman, Fred Nassif, Coast Prosto, Raymond Mayer, Garrett Mahunga, Nikolai Zepper, Sean Charles, Jason Jackson. I want to thank your boys down there in Austin, Bristol, and my man, Bobby. And I'm excited to see my boy in motherfucking Las Vegas next week, a.k.a.
Bad headache. I think it's because of that surgery. So I'd have to wear shades and look like a douche in front of people. And it's like, oh boy, I have to get a douche back then too. You know? Push my eyes.
Does the LASIK work? Did it take?
Yeah, man. You know, I've got great vision. I'm 2010. When I got it done, I was 2020. The next day, I was 2015. The day after that, everything was healed up, and it was 20.
I'm like 40 something. I'm terrible. I can't. Yeah.
I can't see Biggie, so you know. Now, what happened? I can see little low. Fucking laughing about being no friend.
I know this.
I can't see something like that. Like, I can't see my.
Oh, really?
That's crazy. That's the reality. That's what happens.
It really does fun shit, man. I mean, you got a very eclectic taste in music, but they're always, like across genre. You know, it's really fucking. You put out good vibes. Love it.
But when I get up, everybody. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, I went to bed last night, maybe 10 o'clock. I had it. I slept on the plane. I got to breathe. I laid there like 7. Back to the office. Bong heads. Fuck you. I want a computer. So crack a laptop. gets nothing.
You're better than me. I just went back to bed. I have a question.
About 5 o'clock. 5 get there like a doctor inside. Took that t-shirt off. My titties came in. I put that fucking blanket on. Back in your mask. Under that blanket. I slept that fucking alarm off at 10. And I would have slept till 9. Trust me. I would have gone.
My question was about Saturday. We like we talked after, like you were really after. I never knew what did it feel like? Like and finally got to the hotel. What did he do?
That's a great question.
I sat there. Everything pulled off. I didn't know what was going on. I had no idea. Just wanted to, at one point, my shirt off, my shoes. TV. Called you. Mine. So I got up the shot. As hot as I could. Just sat there and let the fucking water hit me. I couldn't let the water cool off. It's right back. I put shorts on. Right back.
You passed out.
Whatever I'm should be shower. Just go in the shower. Run out my head. Hot water. Fucking gel. Make my brain fucking. That's it.
Ralphie, you've done a lot of specials, and even your early ones were, all of them were amazing, are great. This is Joey's first. Going back to your first, like what that, like,
Well, I've been running those goddamn jokes for like 5 years straight. I mean, I had laughs every 4 to 5 seconds, and the album went platinum because people thought I got fucked out of comic. We sold like 1.4 million, and it was a big deal, and it was just out of the laugh factory, and but the feeling afterwards, like you're like, ah, there's like, oh my god, there's a like you get to exhale, all right, and then you really take it in, and then it'll come if it hasn't already. The panic that you can't do those jokes no more because people are gonna see all that shit coming, and you're not the type, because Joey's still a comedian. He won't allow himself, and he'll beat himself up to dig deeper and go realer. Okay, and that's what this is gonna do. It's gonna act as a catalyst for his writing. And in a fucking year, he'll have an hour and a half, and that's how it is. But for like the next month, he's gonna be a little bit frantic. All right, and
no, there's no panic at all.
Good. Let it breathe.
No panic at all. I'm in the state of.
Where you at?
Where am I at? I'm in the state of.
Cause I know the whole fucking thing.
No, I'm in the state. It all came down to this. I enjoyed doing what I definitely want to do. I know exactly where I want to do. Time I want to do. I know how to do it now.
So you're ready with a whole nother special.
Ready with all the special.
No.
I have money. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're at that point. I'm not worried about it. I have take this week off and then start next Tuesday night. And then go to Vegas, take a week off, go to Boston, go back. I'm still going to have, I'll get some more material put together for the course, which we start to, like Johnny Jackson. Johnny Jackson starts to do what she was. He's got no car, he's stuck to move at the same time. He started 90% fucking lip sync. By the end of the tour, you're down to 10%. Fucking car, you need something behind you. Should be hurt.
Yeah.
That's how I'm going to try it. no rush.
Plus, most of the tours before the.
There's a lot of things that people always say you think you're.
No. Not at our level. I mean, it's like I did my special when I was 11 years in, and I hit my first special, and no, 12. And so when I hit, I knew what I was doing. I've been headlining all over the South for
years. Oh, already.
I had an hour and a half ready to rock.
You had that tonight, tomorrow, fucking out. No, experience takes handle. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about any of this shit. This experience brought me to. You might not have anything in there. But if you're getting on stage and you keep taping yourself, pushing that really, you still out there banging after because you got this dodgy. That show that's supposed to start at fucking 9, now gonna start at fucking 10:30. So you're out there till 2 in the morning working pretty fucking people. But every spot works. It's really amazing. A friend of mine once told me that everything works. What the fuck? It meant that momentum one day and all built one momentum. All those little things you thought was shit, all built. They really do. I'm seeing it with 20 people. I've seen it with 20 fucking people. From Ralphie May to fucking Ari to Ali Wong, I've seen momentum build over fucking night like nothing happened. So stand up is weird. I can't imagine being Kevin Hart. I can't imagine being David. I can't imagine those guys. Put them out there. These guys can't write fast. These guys can't write fast. Get to that level. It's not you fucking anymore.
Yeah, you're not doing bong hits, friends, and drinking coffee.
Now it's all different.
All different.
It's all different. So people can't adjust to that. Tell them around. No matter what Ralphie had around them at all times, 6 days, the whole thing. I was always talking to them on the phone, make them laugh. Keep it around. Buy into fucking bullshit. You don't buy it, they're gonna hate the bullshit. That's it. There's a ton of bullshit that comes. Friends around it. That joke hates. That agent tells you, we love it. Bullshit. Like that bullshit that they show. Velvet. Singing that fucking song.
God,
can you imagine? What do you
I wish one of them Lost Boys would come and rip his fucking head off.
What do you feel that kid's age? He comes into your office. That's
somebody's lying to that kid.
Well, that's tremendous. Well, get me on the show right now. Let me call when you get out of here. I'll wait. Call right now. And you can call. I got Corey Feldman in my office. He'd love to come on the Today Show and do something really bad. Tell him to send us the demo. They sent us the demo of that fucking song. And he shows up with broads, dressed up like fucking Dracula. Yeah, dressed up like fucking white Dracula.
What about them? What about auditioning for that role?
What role?
The two women. One of them probably his girlfriend. The other one.
Those poor girls didn't know what they were involved. Trust me. Those girls want to shoot themselves. Those girls, their hair color, they quit going after. You know what I'm saying? They fucking come.
Dude, our generation has a.
Yeah. They got that
chicks so fucking hot, okay? It was a good song, good singer. Basically, same formula. Mine is a good singer, a good song. Okay? If they just had a good singer and a good song, it would have been great.
That was music at that time was like MTV. The better your video was on TV, the more tickets you sold. It
Yeah.
Sledgehammer. Thriller. Those videos, and that's what sold tickets at those times. That video, the lights are. You know what he's talking about, Lee?
Really? Yeah.
No, he's talking about. Put on YouTube. Your left TV. Right.
What's that show?
Put on Robert Palmer. Put fucking YouTube on. He has some questions. Well, God damn it. The mushroom cap.
No, it's not.
You get off on those mushrooms. Please.
Yes, I did.
No, you're not, because I'm not. I'm only getting off a little bit. The mushroom.
I'm not doing mushroom.
Brother, just me and we're training.
What from?
Addicted to Love. You never saw this?
No. Okay.
Oh, this is tremendous.
And you know what? They've done 10 videos, 10 different things, copied it. But I think this guy was the first guy. I don't know if that's why I don't want to say, but this is the first guy I saw do that really made an impact on me. Plus, you never saw this.
Unless you showed it.
Oh my God! Seriously?
Watch this. This is what I'm talking about. Watch this. Hit it. Watch this. Don't watch it. Look at this motherfucker.
Man, holy moly!
Look at this shit.
Wow! Motherfucker! Bam!
Oh my God.
This is tremendous. It really is. And look at him. He's such a bad motherfucker.
Bad motherfucker!
This guy's a bad
Listen to
motherfucker.
his sound. Nobody's got balls like that. Nobody's got sound.
He flipped it. Nobody said shit. This is that good. Is it the real music, man? Is it the real music, man?
Yeah. Early MTV.
No, this is a little later. I figured that other shit, 84, 83. This is after he got a little bit more popularity.
Yeah.
Which is around the motherfucker and show people how deep this motherfucker was.
He's like a bad day.
Now split this up with brace it down. Right there. There you go. There you go. There you go. That is bad shit there. I hate others. I hate all that shit. I first heard this. I looked up for a little while and I go, you better not be doing what I think you're doing. He sounded so good and I wanted an interview. I go, man, this guy is a dangerous motherfucker. I like all this type of shit. Like when a guy takes a thing and puts it in. What's up, this guy? You're on the cap. Monday night, 17th October, you got thing going on the 18th. And more, you got nothing going on.
Might as well.
Really?
Oh, yeah, we have one. One and a half.
300. 350. Gonna get a nice sleep. Wake up, you think you get fucking massages. It was a lot of fun. I went back to the room. I was very, I felt like I had done something. That's what I felt like. I had learned a different concept of comedy. I had never known. I never really thought about it. I never thought of shooting. I never went there with my head. I kept it simple, but I gotta be honest. I feel the same way every Saturday night after I do 5 fucking shows. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Especially if I fuck around the daytime and work out and stuff. I think I'm Tarzan Saturday. Very 30 minutes on that fucking stage with 2 shows. I'm not saying I'm everything. My whole body is like. Sometimes I only got 4 hours. I go in the shower will fucking wake me up. I don't want to do that. But this that shower was the best showers. 2 weeks in a row, I had a great shower. Last week, Columbus, Ohio. I went in the shower for so long, the fungi nail peeled. Fucking fungi nail peeled.
Like a big ass dip size Frito.
And it was the only week I didn't bring my tools. Fucking stuff like that. Oh, I have the comb. I got the comb. I got the fucking eyebrow cutter. I got a scissor for the nose hair. But then on the other side, you got like a fucking needle to mend the fucking like a button. I got one of those in there. That needle works for everything.
What does everything mean?
Everything. Cash, ingrown hair. That can work on stitches. Anything. Anything goes with that. And I got a toenail cutter that's fucking huge. I can cut a gorilla's fucking toenail with it. Right? I got that. And then next to it is like a chisel. You pick up the nail and you go in there deep and you chisel that fungi out. It looks like fucking, it looks like when it gets wet.
Shout out to Buffalo. I'm getting a little ball in my mouth.
Ingesting all this information.
Oh my god.
Not really. I will.
Fucking Monday night, 17th of October. Ain't nothing.
Okay.
I was supposed to have something at 11, but it's not gonna happen. I'm doing my thing.
Yeah.
Follow nobody.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
That's nice to Joey.
You know, I'm always happy for all your success. You see all these guys that you all came up with, and everybody brings success different. You know what I'm saying? Listen, man, I don't want to sit in the fucking house. The last thing I want is kind of, I don't want to fucking DM with a question. I don't want to.
Man, I get that shit so much.
I just want to be never want to be an Amy Schumer. I would never want to be. Everybody gets so critical.
Oh, no.
You can't be a comedian. That part of comedy. It's too rough. It's too rough. No, it's too rough because
everything.
So it's too rough to know that. So you don't want to be in that particular spotlight. If you're going to be in that spotlight, you have to have 3 writers that write material that's
that's great.
policy friendly. I'd rather shoot myself in the fucking head. Next topic. What else, cocksucker? Fuck with me. You smoking weed? What was going on? You jumping jacks over there? Ready for another one? Found some acid in one of the albums. Peace.
Oh my god.
Break it, break it.
Leave me out of
We got
this,
we got
man.
these green
Oh
stars
my
too.
god. Alright, Lee.
I'll take a
The
green.
sofa is a safe stay. Okay?
Lee knows all
Lee,
about that
okay?
fucking soap.
If anything, if you feel anything weird, okay?
Lee,
Go to the safety safe.
Lee knows
Okay,
all
Lee?
about that.
Just write it out, okay?
Lee's
Maybe
my
it'll be
main
like
dog.
3 hours.
He knows all about that.
You want to take a shower and take a big old shit.
I'm telling you.
That's how it goes.
Lee knows all about this. Lee has
Yeah.
done that stuff a couple of times. He's just told you. He's my little kid.
I love it.
What is Yom Kippur?
I think it's over.
No, that's
Is
it.
it?
Wasn't a big Jewish holiday.
Hanukkah, maybe? I don't know. Maybe there's something that people need. And let people know.
Oh, we gotta get one more. Well, we got Halloween. What do you gonna be?
I'm going to be in Nashville.
Nashville.
Yeah.
County.
No.
Holy fuck.
I'm going to hand out real size candy bars. Everybody goes to that. Well, you know those fun size candy bars?
Yeah,
There's nothing fun about it.
No, that's
You just get started and it's done. Fuck that. I give whole candy bars. I go to Sam's and get fucking cases. Sit out there and fucking boom, here you go.
Because we open up real candy, you know where you stand.
Right? Like I appreciate you. Don't toilet paper in my house. You know what I mean? I'm your man. Okay, we're down. Okay, you pay the neighborhood. It saves the white picket fence from getting fucked up. Okay, you know what I mean? Just pay it forward a little bit. Okay, the mom will come up. I'll hand them 3. Which one you like, Reese? Okay, well, Snickers is bomb test. Oh, you want the Milky Way? This is all caramel. Okay, that's all I got. I'm sorry. All right, but I mean, I go through probably $300 worth of candy. But it just, I mean, kids just light up, and I get toys and stuff.
Yeah, this time of the day, but by the point. But you're right. When you have the little fucking thing, like me this week, butterfield. I just wanted the butterfield. Next thing I was eating 22 of them, which meant I ate 3 of them life size. If I would have just ate the life size, I would have stayed around. You know me, I'm the control of the fucking thing. I could say fuck it, that's it.
I had a few lists.
I saw you were tearing shit up this week.
I was
Tearing shit up. Which I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. You know me, dog. I ain't no Slim Jim. I don't give a fuck. I want you to do something. Don't look me in the fucking eyeball, dog. Who ate these 2 pizzas?
I didn't eat no pizza.
2 pizzas disappeared. There was 3 of us, 2 pizzas. I was on stage for 2 hours. I come back, he's sitting there with a big grin on his face, happy as fuck.
No, there were veggie pizzas.
There was no veggie pizza.
They were all veggie
No,
bags.
frankly, I was eating them. They were not veggie.
I wasn't. I was.
They were cheese and prosciutto
No,
and arugula.
backstage.
What backstage?
No,
really?
in the green room. In the green
The
room.
green room. There was
Veggie.
prosciutto,
No,
arugula.
when I got back
It
there,
was me, you, and
ask
Willie.
Willie. Ask Willie. When I got back there, I had no pizza. It was just veggie. Ask Willie. Get Willie on the phone.
I got back to 2 slices of pizza because I didn't want to. Stop. You fucking my intelligence now.
Get Willie on the phone.
I wasn't in the States, so
In the back room. There was no back room. There was no nothing. There was one fucking room.
I ate 3 slices in the main room. I did.
That was later.
Yes.
Yeah, no. Somebody ate the ones in the green room.
Not me.
When I left, there was pizza fucking half.
I was sitting at the
There
table.
was no-
I just saw Willie.
No, I wasn't.
Ralphie,
There was something
our
done.
I wasn't there. I was in Portland.
Yeah, but Ralphie,
There was a
him.
whole pizza that was Willie. Pizza, I took 2 little fucking.
Ali,
You know those little
okay,
fucking.
I gotta be
Those
honest.
little fucking pan pizzas.
Yeah.
There was 2 little strings that come back. 2 little slices when I left. I took both of them. He ate. I watched him. And he ate a chicken nugget. And he was eating them. He's saying, "What veggies?" Jumbo watched the veggies.
There was no veggie. No.
Stop with the fucking veggies. So then, you fucking come back and grill this thing. fuck. Then he goes back to the hotel room. Chicken. His wife did not say
because no, because you're talking about different nights. Are we talking about Saturday or Friday?
When did you go Friday?
Friday night was chicken parm.
What did it come with?
Just no pasta.
Pasta?
Yeah.
Pasta.
Just a little bit out of I ate like most of them.
What was it Saturday?
The reason why I didn't because they didn't make cheese, so I couldn't eat most of the pasta. Saturday was because I had like 2 slices and it was fucking edible.
Ralphie.
Yeah, a ton of pizza.
They're so cool. Their caterings are always good.
Yeah.
Now, he was.
I had 3 slices. No,
but that's like a pound pizza,
dude, I was talking to the photographer. Right. Ask him.
That's the whole time you were
No, it was not. Ladies and gentlemen of the court.
I'm watching like a hawk.
I'm not even.
He's sitting there. Listen, anywhere there was pizza, any beef was like me in the 80s with cocaine. If cocaine landed right here, I'd be sitting next to him, making believe it wasn't there. Oh, is that cocaine? You know what I'm saying? Like, Lee was there. At one time, we had 3 fucking boxes of pizza sitting there like Sinatra. Big boxes of pizza.
Hey, you yell at me all the time for eating garbage. I'm finally surrounded by good pizza.
And you ate that, and then
I want to take some home. I want to take some home, and you say no.
No, I didn't say no.
You did too say no.
No, I did not. I go, Lee, embarrassing pizza.
Well, no. You always want to have a slice of split tender or something.
Then, back to the company, also, all this like stuff.
No, it was good. I went to the front desk.
Pizza is fun.
Well, at least maybe they would recommend it.
Brand. Yeah.
It was like 2 of them. I got like the smallest one. It was so depressing. Like 8 inches. Like
8 inches of fucking dust. Pepper and fart. Playing the
so were you.
No, it wasn't.
Plane there. We had a skinny witness who almost jumped out of the plane. Because he was farting in the at the retaliation. I love farting on.
You didn't fart on the way there. That was all good. You were half a fag. You sound like a half a fag.
So
I
funny.
blew this guy out the first time. My back was bothering me. So I went this way to fart. Give impression.
Yeah.
My back came out.
Yeah.
And I heard him. I felt the back of his cheek flapping like a kite. And I sit back, and within 2 minutes, I see people look at me, make him look like he's sign language, and he's inhaling that fart because the filter of the plane is on the Lee's feet. That's why you never take a window seat, because everything that comes goes right there to the window. If I sneeze, it goes to the window. If I blow my nose, it goes to the window. If I fart. So Lee gets the first dose of the fart. This guy gets the second dose, like that hurricane last week was supposed to come back. This part comes back. This part goes deep and it breaks. It's like a wave, right? It's like a wave. It breaks like this. Half of it goes Lee's direction, the other half is the middle seat and ricochets right in this guy's mouth. I know how to fart in that first hour. I've been doing it for 10 fucking years. I started on Rogan. That's the first guy I started on. Because that's first class. That's 30. You gotta catch him when he's sleeping to be around it. Rogan. Dobby. At 28. Dobby. At 28 by the bathroom. Hell have because people are back there farting. Farts got nowhere to go. You gotta sleep with your head in the straw coming out of that shit. You think I'm kidding you? Listen, you got anything from 21 to 28. You go home, you gotta take a shower. You can't even fucking go out and meet your friends because you got this fucking layer of airplane. Trust me, dog. We back on the plane. Those are the cheapest seats. Those are the ones that you go on there late and they give you cheap seats for $89.
I just got my ticket to Boston. I'm sitting like 21 and 24. There's nothing in the front of here, like $100 a ticket. Something's gonna happen. So I'm sitting in the back.
Are you on Virgin?
No, JetBlue.
That's good.
Yeah.
But don't you have to go out to Long Beach?
No.
No,
yeah.
Why would you go to Long Beach?
I thought that was down in Long Beach.
They have it there, but.
Oh, okay.
But anyways, I'm checking on me.
You what?
Checking on me.
We got back there. Board last time. Back to check out my few weeks. He's back there. Smile. He's up at the lobby. He's got his shoes on.
I don't.
No, I do not have my shoes on.
First of all, I taught him how to. I understand if you get to security, fucking, you get stuck in, you know, right? I got the pre-check, fucking guys walking around like he hit the lottery. They always speed up. Plus, he has 19 bags.
I'm right up. I have one bag.
He's gonna say he's gonna have a surgery. He got the computer and the games in there. God knows he's got. God knows what he's got. Don't belong. I got two things on my. I got two things in my travel bag. Sleep apnea machine and.
Yeah, you're the one that draws the attention.
No, I don't. I don't take none of them out.
Well, I don't think
I never take nothing. I never get nothing to take. I haven't taken that computer out in 20 years. They always say, "You have a laptop, take it out." I haven't taken it out at all. That's how I run. I don't take nothing. Leave it in there, shut your pie hole, take your sneakers off, take your fucking belt off, take the tickets out of your pocket, take your cell phone and put it in your right shoe, and take your wallet and put it in your fucking left shoe. So they can't rob you, cocksuckers. You get shaken down, your shit's all the way out in the open. You understand me? So guys like you, with your nice shirt on, look at it, your nice shirt on today.
Yeah, right. I like it.
You have to fucking do this shit. Nobody robs you. PSA guys will rob you.
Really?
Oh my God, your wallet will go missing. You have to run the tape, get rid of the tape. It's conspiracy. Trump saying,
Fuck that. Oh my God.
so, get to the airport. I was gonna wait for him. I go, what would you rather have? You wait for him, his breakfast. He fucking goes through security, takes him an hour, they search him, fucking bug.
My balls.
They brought the donkey, everybody sniffing. I go to that fucking macaroni grill, sausage platter with potatoes and sausage. He gets out of security, gets over and wait for the fucking bag coke.
Yeah, perfect.
Like a fucking doctor. I mean, I gave 6 minutes to eat.
Yeah, it was nice.
We gotta get on the fucking plane first. This motherfucker don't want to first. Motherfucker first. So I tried to sneak him into the bag of the fucking trip. I said, while driving on the way out, I had to yell at a guy with a Volvo because he tried to play the white fucking game on me that he was gonna take up 2 aisles. So I played his fucking card, and the guy fell apart at the seams after parking. Black ladies were laughing at him. It was he wouldn't pull up. He wouldn't open the window. He scared the shit out of me. He told him, "Go fuck your mother." Hysterical.
Out of nowhere.
Let me do this, guys, real quick.
Yes.
Let me talk about one of our sponsors, On It. I love dearly. Our bread and butter. Day one, I love them. And I love the products are fucking solid. I love the products are solid. It's the fucking Shroom Tech Sport. It's the hemp force protein, the chocolate, and the alpha brain. That's my studies right there. Listen, my kidneys don't take so much. I think blood pressure medications, well, reefer, cocaine for 30 years, they ain't got much left. So I gotta be careful when I'm fucking putting in my fucking things. But I love On It. I believe in it. Yesterday, when I got home right before I take a flight, I take that fucking alpha brain. That's why I don't fall asleep on a plane. When I get off, I sleep 2-3 hours. I got no jet lag. It's alpha brain. Do me a favor. Go to honest.com right now and look at the great selection of supplements they have. If you like, go to the cart. Put it in there, press in. CHURCH, 10% off your first order delivered to the door, okay? If you like what you get, stay on it, bro. They deliver to your door on the first very much. You gotta do dick, alright? honor.com and press in church and get 10% off your first order. Number two, new product that we'll put on the podcast that I fucking love. When I left, they said they would send it to me, and got back, they sent it to me. I asked my wife, what do you think? And she loved it. I mean, so far, so good. Uh, you know, I mean, I got cats, man. And you gotta feed the fucking cats. Cats like to eat on their own goddamn schedule. If you have one cat, that's great. You get to go on the schedule. You have a couple cats. That okay, that ruins you because you don't know what you're eating. So sometimes you might feed Frisky eating. Frisky's really not eating. Fucking so every time you put a thing out, Frisky fucking time, off for 2 days, Frisky looks like a fucking cat with flies on him after fucking hungry and shit. You ever wonder if you're overfeeding your pet? Sure, studies show feeding your pet the right amount every day will help them live long. But how do you know you're feeding your pet the right amount of food every day? You know? I mean, this is one way. Introducing the PetNet Smart Feed, the new smartphone controlled automatic pet feeder that personalizes your pet's daily calorie intake using their age, weight, activity level, and food type. With the PetNet app, you can schedule and monitor your pet's meals from your smartphone. Get me? Meaning your pet is always fed even when you're running a little late, okay? Stop worrying about feeding your pet the wrong amount of food every day. The PetNet Smart Feeder will feed the healthiest portion at the right time, every day, automatically. Listen, we all love our pets. The PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding them the right amount every single day. But these things are popular because the PetNet Smart Feeder is produced in a limited quantity each month. You need to get yours before they sell out. At petnet.com/Joey today. Plus, you get free shipping also. All right, listen, I'm going to test it again this week because I just got back on Sunday. I saw it was there. I asked my wife what she thought. She loves the whole phone control thing. That's the money. Comes with an app, and you got it right there. When, how, you. That's the whole patois. And if you're running late, maybe you got your cat on a specific diet. Maybe he has certain dietary needs. This is for you. The PetNet Feeder. So, the PetNet Smart Feeder. So do me a favor. Go to petnet.com/Joey today, and you're going to get free shipping. What I'm going to do is this. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder. Get your PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. That's petnet.com/Joey. Again, petnet.com/Joey. This is the future, okay? Right now, PetNet Smart Feeder is the best way for you to make sure you're feeding your cat the right way, the right amount, every single day. So again, get your the PetNet Smart Feeder plus free shipping when you go to petnet.com/Joey. What do you think about that, cocksucker?
I love it. Strong. It looks cool. I'm sure you could use it with a dog too.
Dog, cat, whatever the hell you do.
Dude, awesome. My man Biscuits, he is fucking the greatest. My little English bulldog puppy, the greatest. And that dog is on a regimented thing. I would love to be able to, I could hook that up to my cameras and be able to feed it, make sure he gets exactly what he's supposed to get, and then shout it out remotely.
Go to petnet.com/Joey.
Done.
Look at it, see the options you got, and I guarantee you'll love it because when you travel, that's what you like.
Yeah.
We'll be back Wednesday night. Ralphie May, always a pleasure to have you on. Always a pleasure to see you. Make me happy. You guys are bad.
Me too.
I want to try love.
Get to hang out with me. That's our great. I'll never know, dear, how much I love
Vegas next weekend. Where you at, Vegas? Oxnard this Friday, Saturday, Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, and man, and then off for a week. Thank God. I mean, I've been on eight state runs so far.
Atrocities.
Come on, exactly. It's easier. You got a bus. How much I love you.
Hit that music.
Tuesday, I'm at the Improv.
10 o'clock.
For helping Native Americans get profane people live in North Dakota. I swear to God. It's a great cause. They're nice people. Alright? We don't deserve that shit. I remember we used to have fucking holes in the walls that weren't the windows. You know? It was fucking time to talk. Come on, Wayne. Fuck yeah. Jam it, Lee. Go away.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It. This show is brought to you by MeUndies. MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and your Valentine's this holiday, and they come in limited edition prints, and even better, for a limited time, our listeners can get a 20% discount off of their first order, and shipping is always free in the US and Canada. You have to go to MeUndies.com/Joey. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. The show is also brought to you by ZipRecruiter. To find candidates in any city, industry, nationwide, post once at ZipRecruiter. Right now, our listeners can go to ZipRecruiter and post for free when you go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church.
Take that music. Monday, bitches. Oh shit. Oh shit. Monday, January 23rd. Church of What's Happening Now. You're here. Lee Syat, Ralphie May, and your Uncle Joey Diaz. Oh shit. Diggingly. Blow those fucking speakers. Oh shit. Here we go, cocksuckers. Steal grandma's Valium. We're going. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Monday, it's Tuesday by the time you listen. Hope you're having a great fucking day. Uncle Joey, Ralphie May.
Hey, everybody.
Before we get the podcast started, I gotta apologize for Wednesday night. Frank Kessler was on. Yeah, I love everything. Wedding, I love the death. Jesus fucking Christ. Before he came on the podcast, his retarded fucking daughter told him not to use his last name. There's something going on. She's somebody for poisoning her. She's seeing fucking DA in front of her house. This kid was always fucking retarded. Okay? She worked at a restaurant. She was dating a dude for 9 years. Also, one day she comes home and she's fucking a lesbian. Just like that. No fucking training camp. No nothing. She just becomes a fucking lesbian right there. You know there's a fucking problem right there. I don't say nothing. I keep it to myself, okay? She gets a dog with this ugly fucking lesbo. They get a house, then the lesbo beats her up. Domestic violence. Who the fuck? Because she's a fucking nut. Then she went back to Dick, then back to... She's worse than Ellen's old wife. Remember the chick?
Oh, yeah,
the
that
Donnie
boy.
Brasco? And then
Yeah.
she went and had 2 kids and now nothing. No more lesbian, no more LGBTQ community. That's how quick these motherfuckers change.
Yeah.
Anyway.
They go from LGBT to BLT.
Yeah, or the BLT. So now he comes on the show, and every question I ask him, he says he thinks it's like the Godfather too. He's under questioning by Congress. I did not remember that fucking thing.
The senator, you
Yeah.
know my client of
When the
apology.
fucking podcast ends, I look at him, and his fucking retarded wife calls me. Mike, 70 years old. Heroin. Fucking years. A fucking edible is not going to put it dead. First of all, that guy's one of those guys. I love my uncle. One of those always. Yeah. He may not be doing blow, but he may have fentanyl and shit Michael Jackson drank. Or he may have Tyson. He may have, he's just one of those dudes. I've known him. I'd have weed. He always got. Yeah. So, like, I told her, when she called me back again, I'm like, he's fine. He's going to be fine. He's just taking fucking 20 milligrams. Just let him sleep up. She goes, he doesn't know where he is. But you know, God knows.
Yeah.
I go, you were his wife for 30 years, and you're another fucking retard calling me at 2 in the morning. I thought they were going to take him to the hospital.
Oh, my God. What a...
But no, he's fine. He woke up, and 2 days later, he called me, apologizing. Retarded. No fucking Aaron Martian.
Oh, my God.
You know, man, it's been like mental health. I'm just fucking crazy with drugs.
Right.
But the mental health issues, they're coming. I feel them time of time. Last time I was 11. Boy charged me 10 cents for fucking bang.
Man.
I'm in there every fucking day. I'm in there every day. And they always give me a bag. Last night, this particular fucking doc gave me like the evil eye and then charged me 10 cents. Fucking
Fuck you.
$1. Look at the dollar. I'm family. I've stopped burglaring. Funny, I'm down in the country. I was shoplifting.
Wow.
I don't even shoplift. I've never shoplifted at the 7-Eleven. In your backyard, that's right there.
Yeah, family at the 7-Eleven.
Yeah, it's not the ISIS 7-Eleven on Chandler and Laurel Canyon. I was there today, dog. That's straight up ISIS.
That's ISIS.
I wouldn't eat that motherfucker because they're poison. They poison you like that gas. They pour that shit out on you.
That hot dog will blow up.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that.
Yeah,
I would drive my friend there for that dude.
When the taquito is ticking, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I hate that shit. Yeah, I'm very sorry about the podcast. Was apple table.
That is
He
so
was swallowing
overrated.
his nose, fucking everything, take the shit out. But anyway, that's off my head. How are you, cocksucker? It's a beautiful fucking thing. Ralphie May, what up?
Hey, baby, it's so great to be here and part of the church. I love it. You got the new Pope, Coco Boom Boom Diaz. Where's the package?
Look at Lee. Lee's
I got Cardinal Lee Sayat, the only Jew.
Look at him.
I know he's back.
Oh, what do you think?
Fuck.
Yeah,
In the China ass.
when you start me off with, I don't know how, whatever thousands of milligrams you gave me, like it got to the point where the nice lady at the store that we go to told me I need to take a tolerance. Told me. I've seen her so much. The blonde, the skinny one, she's very nice. I think her name is Guy.
Cute.
Oh, Sky.
With the black, blonde over black hair. Real cute.
Yeah, everyone over there is great, but she's like, I went in there and I even told you, I was like, I asked for something new, and she's like, you've tried everything. I'm like, no, there has to be something like new that's more than 50 milligrams, and there's literally, like, I walked around the store 3 times, and there's nothing that you haven't given me, and there's nothing, there's nothing strong enough in weed stores now. Like, I have to poison myself with 2,000 milligrams to get anywhere near stoned anymore. Like, it's
great.
Yeah, no doubt. Now you're bulletproof,
That's
Lee.
right, you're bulletproof.
I mean, but what if one of those dirty Russian cocksuckers tried to put something in you? You'd be like, go fuck yourself, you truth serum.
Yeah.
I'm fucking Lee,
I've
the
been telling you
flying
that for
juice
years.
Sayat.
Now, when ISIS comes, they're going to poison these people. They're going to be standing.
Yeah.
They're going to be on the floor.
All these other Jews are going to be weak.
Shit.
Not you,
You'll
Lee.
be in training.
You're strong.
Is that why you go to multiple stores? Like, is that? Like,
Yes.
That's just they don't know what you're doing.
We're doomsday for preppers.
Ralphie, I've only heard stories about you. I think it's like from Ari and then from Joey about like before mason jars were cool. You had like a pint mason, like a gallon mason jar of just weed on the table.
On the table. I still got it.
When was that place?
It was.
Pico.
Yeah. 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 It was a pound of weed. It was huge. One of those big ass.
That place on Mondays.
Turn out the lights.
3 ounces, 4 ounces. They would say, what the fuck?
I know. And the truth is that most of it, I gave it away. I gave it away.
The clubs tell me.
Yeah.
Shut up. Fucking cheap too.
Yeah. And I think it's just the coolest thing to do. You know, I mean, the first time my buddy Ari Shafir, of course, you know Ari, right? You know Ari.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, Ari. First time he ever saw an ounce of weed, I handed it to him. Here, Ari. You're hilarious. I love you. Here, try this weed. You know, that's we were the first. I mean, in my generation, in comics, I mean, in 2003 or 2004, I was the first one to start making some money, and that was a stoner. You know, so it was like, fuck, we're all going, we're all partying. Okay, we're all partying. Coco, take this, try this, and you know what? Joey is a guy that will eat a girl's pussy while melting a coke rock on her clit, and then reach into her pocketbook and get hundreds. Okay, all right, and mad that he only pulls out 1s and 5s. Okay, all right, he's mad till he gets that 100. Then oh, she came. I'm out of here, right? But when it came to taking weed from me, I had to force it to him. You had to force it to him. You did not. Your pride. You're like, I can buy my own weed. I know you can, but here, take this,
Oh, you can
this, and this.
That's
Oh my
fucking
God.
bad.
Me too, man. 35%. Damn, that was good.
That fucking.
That was
I
good.
saw him a few months ago.
Yeah. He married that girl.
Yeah, long hair.
Yeah.
Amazing. Kushmart opened. Word on the street. A lot of people. Kushmart.
Yeah.
How much was like a gram at that point, do you think?
25.
Yeah.
25 Russians on fucking Sunset by Ralph charging 30 for
The rock and roll routes, right?
rock and roll
Yeah.
Ralphs. They were charging 30 for a gram of a fucking. They were straight up gangsters.
Yeah.
That place
Yeah, but no, it was the West Hollywood Collective.
No, the pharmacy.
Oh yeah, the pharmacy with the
When
F.
you bought the tickets for Clemens page,
Yeah.
1,000 degrees
Yeah.
against the Dodgers. We bought Ralph bought up that at the other place. Pharmacy had like ice cream. They were going on Italian ice. Other place next to the breakfast joint.
The
Whiskey and Go-Go.
Yeah,
That
down
place
there.
there, black chick. The hot,
Yeah.
skinny
Oh
black
my
girl.
God. Yeah. She was
They
fine.
used to have cakes in there. That would fuck you up. Chocolate cake.
They were like
banana
400
cream.
milligrams.
Yeah, 400 milligrams.
Holy
We took
shit.
them to a fucking Dodger
And
game.
this was before you had the tolerance for it.
This was way before time.
Yeah.
You ate shit at home, cried yourself to sleep and shit.
Yeah.
You went to a Dodgers game?
Yeah, we went to a
And
ball
there was
game.
1,000 degrees. John West.
Yeah.
We sat right under the sun. Those that are getting a fucking suntan and
Yeah.
brewing. That sun was cooking those.
How many waters did you buy from the water guy when he came
Oh
by
my
at 77?
God.
All
Oh my
of them,
God.
dude.
We were fucking
I handed him a
We
$100
left after
bill.
3 or 4 innings. It was
Yeah.
unfollowable.
It was too hot.
The ticket was so good that they were bad because
Yeah.
it was right in the sun.
Yeah, those are tough in LA. Especially, there's something weird about on edibles for me.
Yeah, no, they make you sweat a little.
Yeah, it makes it
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I don't know. I don't feel good if I'm too hot. I can't do it.
I get hot. Like it's one of the weird. Joe always makes fun of me that I pass out in the studio after when it was really hot. When it was summer, I would take my shirt off. I have no idea why. I don't take my shirt off at the beach, and I was taking my shirt off here with the door open because they turned the AC off, and I was just hot.
At least Syed don't take his shirt off in the shower.
I don't.
He's like Josh Wolf's hat.
It's fucking crazy. Let me tell you something. That shit makes me sweat like a motherfucker.
Oh my God.
I refuse that. If I eat an edible and I get somewhere and it says,
Yeah.
like I'm fucking pissed. Even if it's 2 little stars, I get me out. It will fuck me up when I'm walking up the stairs.
Yeah.
When I run out of breath, it makes my mind think I'm fast.
Yeah.
Like I went to radio one time in Boston, the elevator.
Oh.
And that motherfucker made me walk up by the second
No.
floor. I'm like, dog, you better put the radio station down.
No. I'll do a phoner from down
Yeah,
here.
I'll put the phone
Okay.
from down here.
Yeah.
I don't even know if
You
it's
go
the
fuck
8th floor,
yourself.
the 10th floor, the 3rd floor.
But these are wrong. It was an escalator.
And it's
Three
Boston.
escalators
The
at the
ceiling's really
at the
high.
fucking down. Walks on. Running the radio show on the generator. I can't do edible.
Yeah.
I do edible.
I don't blame
And
you.
I walk unexpectedly. My fucking heart stopped. My heart fucking.
What about going downstairs? The old office? I used to have a freak out whenever I was struggling.
Those are kind of steep stairs, man. Those freak me out.
Oh my God, yeah. And I'm fine. I get a little nervous sometimes if I'm out and it's like raining or something, but if I'm sober, I'm fine. That was my biggest at that office, was that people were gonna see me walking down the stairs and they know it'd be stoners for like 5 minutes because it would take like a couple tries. It was scary. Like my depth perception's off. It's a different, but I kind of like now going out when I'm stoned. It's fun because I've always liked watching people and giggling at them, but weed just makes that 1,000 times better. Just watching crazy, like I almost want to go back to I've never been in like a city, like Boston or New York, and like get to like sit and watch a whole city move by.
Boston's aggravating, and you have to be very careful to leave because those Boston white people are a different type of white people than you've ever dealt with. Case in point, if I had done a show there for New Year, like 2000, ice everywhere, snow everywhere.
That's true. Yeah.
It is probably 18 degrees at the most. And I saw these two guys walk up to a hot dog place and start beating the living shit out of each other because one of them put ketchup on their hot dog. Okay, and they beat the shit out of each other with blood and then he goes, I told you not to put ketchup on it, and gets up and they put their shirts back on and walk off together. They're the craziest white people you've ever seen.
I grew up in the suburbs of Boston. I've always heard stories about this stuff. I never really get to see it. But yeah, I think the winter would be a little bit tough, especially when it's like the same how hot freaks me out. I think super cold would freak me out too if I was stoned. Like when you can't breathe a little bit when the cold takes your breath away.
Man, okay, I was just in Fargo, North Dakota. Last month, negative 22 degrees, wind chill negative 40. It was so cold. I went outside to smoke a joint. Literally, I thought I was gonna pass out. It hit me so hard because it was so cold. We did, and then
when you walk into the warmth.
Yeah.
It's like being in high school. You smoke outside, then you walk into high school.
Yeah.
And the Buffalo weather.
Right.
Deep.
Man, it was so.
Is that the coldest you've ever been in?
Yeah, that was the coldest I ever been in, dude. I mean, I can't describe it to people. I mean, it's just, I mean, Coco, in my bus on the inside, windows were all closed. The bus heater's on. I have a space heater on top of that. I am under 6 inches of blankets, all right, and there's a water on top of my blankets that's about 18 inches away from the window, and it completely froze. And it was inside in a heated place that far away from the window. That is how fucking cold it was. I've never experienced anything. I tell you what, those people up there, they're the fucking toughest motherfuckers ever. People think they're tough guys. All right, you ain't tough to do that.
When I was in
yeah.
First weekend after Richmond, Wyoming, and it would be that type of shit. It snowed. I remember being waking up like 11, no breakfast in those days, no free breakfast. You woke up and you had to look at that front desk and go, where do we go? And he said, driving, I'm walking.
Yeah, you wouldn't make it.
Especially with the wind. The wind is what, at least for me, is what got
Oh my god.
It was cold. I was a
It cuts you.
Cold, like my skin.
Oh, yeah.
Already cold. You can only stay outside and smoke when you're out. Find it right there.
Genius.
That's exactly what I would do. I'd go back an hour in and take off the brick. I do that everywhere. I find the dumpster. You go over a fucking trailer.
Yeah.
down and one flat joint.
It's better than you.
What happened when you would smoke cigarettes? I know you don't just smoke cigarettes anymore, but I've always wondered that. When you have to smoke a cigarette and it's that cold,
you go outside. Trust me, the cigarette fucking it could be 10 below fucking.
Yeah. My tour manager Ben, he was out there in it. It would take him 10 minutes to put on all the extra clothes, go outside and smoke a cigarette.
Now, you grew up in cold weather.
Arkansas had 4 seasons. You know, we definitely had 4 seasons. It would get cold. I mean, you know, we had holes in our house, so maybe it felt colder than what it really was.
Funny, I grew up in cold weather.
You grew up really in cold weather, man.
But weather gotten colder, climate change.
Yeah.
Rain in California in history.
Yeah.
It's rain full fucking.
is it true that we're not in a drought anymore? Is that true? I know you don't know.
No.
Listen, they were never in a drought. They were growing wheat. They got water to grow wheat. They ain't no fucking drought. You know what I'm saying? Right or wrong? Right? That's why I still took long showers. They got They got water to grow wheat. They got water to fucking long. For a year, I would only take long showers on the road. I get in the hotel room, and it was like fucking paradise. I was like Mad Max without fucking gasoline. I laid in the fucking tub for an hour, and my fungi nails off. But now I said, fuck that shit. When I'm home now, I go in the shower, bitch. I steam everything.
Coco, you take 2 showers a day.
3.
When I lived with you, it was at least 2, maybe 3. Water was free. Fuck it, let's do this.
I love fucking showers. I love going in there and bringing them down. Jerry Seinfeld, joke. Rodney Danger. Shower.
Yeah.
Busy down. You ever there? How we got up there? How it was his way up the wall. That's early Seinfeld.
Man, that guy, so good, and yet so boring. I just jokes so boring, but he's so good. Like from purely just joke technique and everything. I mean, he's brilliant. What he has to talk about does not fucking interest me at all. At all. About your fucking socks. I don't give a shit. About putting your keys in your shoes at the beach. I don't give a shit about any of that. You know? But he's so good at doing it. Dude, of course he's the fucking greatest. I know, what do I know?
They just brought his
drinking Mexican Coke next to a Jew in a spit.
Netflix just brought comedians in cars drinking coffee to Netflix.
But he's also doing 2 specials for him.
Wow.
Doing 2 specials, so it's like $50 million deal. It's crazy.
And I love Seinfeld, the show. I've seen a couple of the stand-up specials. So I love it. What's interesting, I've only seen it before I started this and before like the storytelling comedy came out. So I'd be interested to look back on it, even because I like it. I think it's funny. But now that I don't even know what the word is, but the genre of comedy has changed a little bit. I don't know if it stands up.
I paid to see him. I took a girl on a date. Fucking great.
Oh wow, really?
I was ready to ask a question.
Before the show, then.
It was around the show.
As the show was starting, it had a tough stuff, and that was great.
Is it on something that you can watch at the beginning?
I think it's on Hulu. Yeah, but yeah.
I like to start watching. You know, this fucking season. They have a couple of specials. They have something very.
What is
that? We're fucking not doing it.
Yeah.
Pretty interesting to watch.
Oh wow.
The pilot, Carlin, the whole fucking thing.
Man,
And you won't. It's not gonna be. I don't want you to. I'm not telling you it's hilarious.
No.
Oh my God. Wait till you. I didn't say that.
No.
I said, watch. Next time you don't tell me piece of TV. I said, Joey.
Dude, I used your month for free, and I watched your special. I watched Dougie's special, Dougie Stanhope, and I watched Lori Kilmartin. And
How good Lori Kilmartin?
Phenomenal. Phenomenal. You know what? It's like, I tell you what, HBO and Showtime, they better get their fucking shit together, because between Netflix and Hulu, those motherfuckers are gonna be out of the comedy business. What I like, as far as like those specials I saw on CISO, okay, as opposed to the last three specials I've seen on comedy. I mean on HBO. HBO is hot garbage in comparison to Dougie and you and Lori Kilmartin. That's no bullshit.
I'm gonna tell you something. Times have changed. I told you, we got the special off. Right. I think I'll only
Yeah.
online. Not as worth it.
No.
Learn. Change it. Audience now is off. 10 years ago, they might
Right.
Well, they listen to Bird, Jeffrey.
Joe Rogan. You. They listen to you.
This game is
Mark Maron.
Mark Maron.
Oh my God. Yeah.
It's fucking great.
Ever since we had Ray Canella on, I'm always looking. He runs a Roku channel or a YouTube.
No more.
No, okay, he used to.
What, he sold it out.
I went to the restaurant the other day, and the owner's daughter was watching a YouTube video of like that guy PewDiePie plays video games and talks about it while he's playing the games. She was watching that on the 16-inch TV at the restaurant, her father's place, and she was like, I had to be under 10. I'm like, that's the future. They have cable there. They have all. She's watching a YouTube video, and it's interesting. Like maybe
HBO. Was it a YouTube stream or YouTube?
No, it was a video because you could go back and forth. It was crazy. Like it's like HBO is sort of like the Jerry Seinfeld, like that. Like they're still on that platform, and then YouTube, everything's changing. Like no one, I would never have wanted to watch a YouTube video instead of TV. I had a computer when I was growing up, but there was no. I remember I had a Rambo on video. There were no real videos or anything. Now that's all.
Was it First Blood or Rambo?
I think it was First Blood.
That's a deadly movie.
Is that on YouTube now? Like all those movies are on YouTube? Is that what you said?
Probably
there's like YouTube Red or something.
Right, yeah,
so you have to. They're all on there.
Right, you have to rent them. You have to buy them. But that's the thing. People don't want. All people want now is like even I saw some like Sam Tripoli tweeted something today. Like someone was like 6,000 people were on Instagram Live watching this workout trainer working. That's what people want now. They want quick. Like I almost, whenever I'm at home with Paula, we really don't watch movies that often. Like I think this weekend we watched one movie, but it's all TV. Like we all want quick, and it's the movies have been so bad. I think that's why they're going. I mean, haven't you guys found?
Yeah, man. I mean, I got that Fire Stick, that Amazon Fire Stick, and we had it hacked so we get all the movies and stuff like that. Bro, so many of the fucking movies are not worth a goddamn dime. I mean, are total shit.
Even for free, there's no
point. Yeah, there's no. I mean, we'll turn off a free movie because this is killing my head. You know, this is a headache.
Like on my TV last week, I love Chael Sonnen. I think he's amazing at Trash Talk. I pulled up like a 20-minute best of Chael Sonnen Trash Talk video and had a better time watching that that some kid put together by himself on his laptop than a TV show or a movie. It's pretty interesting, and it's I don't know. I mean, well, I think both of you guys have had a huge career growth from online video.
Man, Netflix for me flipped the script, man. I mean, you know, you do 4 with Comedy Central and it's good. You do 1 with Netflix and all more than the first 4 with Comedy Central. I mean, but you know what? I was lucky because I took less money for the specials and did them on better cameras. You know, it cost me more money, but because of that, Netflix bought all my ones that were on Comedy Central, and they were the first to go out on those when they used to do just DVD. You remember that?
Absolutely, yeah.
And they when they first went to 1080, they mine were already there. And that's one of the last like 4 I've shot were in 4K, and so they're still going to be good for years and years and years. And I took less money, but it's better for me in the career. But man, Netflix, dude, I'm going to Australia in April because of Netflix. I've never told a joke in Australia, and I'm going there. Crazy.
That just opens up so many doors because you're special now.
Yeah.
It's fucking just. I didn't know what the fuck you were talking about. I'm high, you confused the fuck out of me. You went to PewDiePie, and she was watching the restaurant. You watch fucking nothing.
It was also
you watch fucking terrible shit anyway. You stay home and it's like Jim Jones fucking. It's where Jim Jones gave out the Kool-Aid. You're just waiting to give out Kool-Aid to shit. The other day they were watching Animal House. I was so fucking happy.
Yeah, that's right.
I was so fucking happy.
Animal House is a phenomenal movie.
20 years old. He's sitting there watching. You want to shoot? You want to fucking shoot? I got to watch his Cheers.
I like Cheers. I'm making a movie.
Fucking boss.
Taking away to the world today. Is it taking everything you got?
It really is sometimes. Be nice to know.
What a shoot. It helps a lot. Come on.
I don't even know. I don't even know what I'm watching it. Like I judge a movie, brother, right? Fuck.
Man.
And I can tell you from the trailer if this is a movie.
Yeah.
Do you follow me? Like you could see it and go, that's as good as that movie. Karen, don't even take a genius. Don't even take a genius. I grew up a movie buff. I still watch trailers. You could see it. All these assholes that did a movie and it was great. They were on top of their game. There was sequels. They said, no. Let's move on. Like Jim Carrey, that fucking Death Trap and Santa Claus 2, Momo finally went to see. After 3 weeks, after the fucking double date canceled, he still went 3 times. That was the sign right there not to go see Santa 2. Because they made them years later.
Right.
And they
It's just garbage.
They don't even care. They just keep putting out shit. It breaks in the box office. They sell it to international. And they make a little profit or it's a fucking write-off.
I heard that fucking CBS redoing The Honeymoon.
Yes, that's a
Oh,
listen, it's not an original fucking not an original. This is fucking
garbage, dude.
This is hot garbage. And the networks have caved because they don't know what to do. They panicked. They said, what shows work? The Honeymooners. They didn't know that it was The Honeymooners with Jackie Gleason.
Yeah.
That was said at the end of the day. They didn't know that it was fucking Uncle Buck with the fat fuck, not fucking the black dude.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? And I got nothing against nobody. I'm just telling you the truth.
John Candy.
Yes, John Candy was Uncle Buck. That's it. Leave it at that.
Yeah.
Leave it at that. Yeah. Leave it at fucking that.
But they're remaking Training Day as a TV show, but they just switched the races.
Yeah.
Well, that's all they did. They just made the time.
I mean, if you can't say my nigger, okay, then kill yourself. Okay, you can't say my nigger on fucking.
Yes, they did.
Oh my god.
That fucking monkey type wild shit.
Seriously though. be able to say,
Have you watched?
You know what? I like it.
Oh,
I like that. You think it's brutal? I like it. I like Damon Wayans. It is. It's real tough to play rigs.
I was stuck to leave.
But
rest of kidnapped. 1987. Bruce Lee died in 1980. Joey, you gotta watch it. I tell you, fuck it. I hate it more than ranch dressing.
Just because of your allegiance to Bruce Lee?
There's no reason to watch any of those stupid fucking movies.
He was here first.
I like Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris, Men Wear Black, Guys Wear Black.
Dude.
Dog Code of Silence.
What was that Bruce Lee where they just start like warming up?
Return of the Dragon, all that shit. Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris till about 85, the Octagon, whatever.
What was that movie?
Return of the Dragon. He and Bruce Lee fought in the fucking Coliseum. But until that time, I would dick. Like if you came to me with one of your stupid fucking movie ideas back then, I'd say, go fuck it. Oh, at the car dealership, Detroit, Michigan. That was all you fucking. Where's that comedy outside of Detroit? Mark Comedy. What's the name of that town? He was something Oak.
Oak Brook or Royal Oak?
Royal Oak. Royal Oak, Michigan. This motherfucker. That Bruce Lee got a book with his daughter about it. How she was cool as shit. Fucking county. The whole thing. Job with the came out of county. That bugger. I got it. Right? Bugger. Fucking.
Oh, he only did one good movie, and that was when he's on the boat. Under Siege with Tommy Lee, and they're doing that night shit.
The first one was true. The first one was fucking.
Which one is it?
No. I made that one on the boat.
It must have been good. But what was it?
A bug.
Oh, that was a good one. I thought I got it twisted up.
Okay, he made Above the Law. Then he went on Letterman and been an asshole.
Yeah, right.
He asked him if he was real CIA. Well, he was married to Kel LeBrock. If you're married to Kel LeBrock, you're always welcome to my motherfucker.
Yeah, right. Let me smell your hand.
Kel LeBrock on Weird Science. Good Googling movie.
Holy moly.
When you're a kid, your head explodes.
And what do you guys want to do?
Yeah, that whole fucking thing. But then he released the one when he goes to Brooklyn. Who Shot Bobby Lupo? That one wasn't bad with Fix. That's Law and Order. Who Shot Bobby Lupo? Fights it all about the mafia.
Dude, I saw you the other day on fucking Law and Order.
William Forsythe is the gangster in that. And you know the girl that Tony Soprano hooks up with, that he buys the real estate from, that she's on that show now.
Hard to Kill?
No. What's the show that she's on? Something. She was Soprano. And then she started dating Christopher.
Yeah.
And then Christopher was doing heroin with her.
Right.
It's her first gangster. That one.
Yeah.
And the third one was the horrible one. He gets shot and he goes into a coma.
Oh, yeah.
And he wakes with Kelly Brock and he wakes up. Fucking no paralysis. No fucking. What's that thing you go for training after you wake up?
Rehab.
No, nothing.
No.
He woke up from a coma and he was throwing sidekicks for Jesus 2 days later. Fuck you. And then after that, it all went downhill. Yeah, who gets out of a coma and starts beating people and choking them out and shit? His cardio.
I was in a coma. I couldn't work a spoon to my mouth. Okay, what the fuck are you talking about?
He came out of a coma. He was beating up fucking muscle guys and running 4 miles.
Almost drowned in applesauce.
That is fucking. Fucking dollars. That's when I shot that. We tried to be 2006.
Yeah.
I can't imagine. The next time you go to New York, I can't be. In fact, this time everything. What the fuck? Jesus, it was coming. See, this before I was trying to think about global warming, but it changed in New York. They were all those tall buildings. All those buildings along the Jersey coastline facing New York City, they all got built. That slows that wind down. When I was a kid, I could go through one night. One night, I got the whole lady. I went over there by myself. Came home, my mom had just died. She'd been in the grave 2 weeks or something. She fucking went over there. I got off that people. Wind, you know, pretty. I was fucking kidding. Follow, fucking follow. Cemetery.
Okay.
How do you the devil worshippers?
20 minutes. You're a kid. It's just 20, 25 minutes. Because at night you gotta walk all around Kennedy Boulevard. Now you walk back in. Back there. They live water in the cemetery. I wanted that cemetery.
Yeah.
So you know me, I'm a Catholic. I'm respectful of all these fucking old graves. I look for the oldest
Gavin
grave.
shower wasn't anywhere near.
Like 1891. Like 1891, dog. I went over there and pulled my pants halfway up, and I started looking around real creepy. And I took my little my pants, and I peed in my pants. And the cold weather had frozen. I had shingles on the outside. There were fucking shingles on the outside. I'm like that. It gets iced over.
Yeah.
Oh, that's how fucking cold. Like I still that night. And one night I went to the fucking Island of Insanity Park, Hudson County. The Hudson County Park in January. It's so cold that the river freezes. Where ducks live. All my friends would go across that fucking pond, okay? And I took a fucking Quaalude. Oh, this
You rape yourself?
No, I
You
took
didn't do no
Quaalude.
Cosby?
Me, this kid was Soprano, and this fucking RabbiRothschild. Nobody knew we took these biscuits. So we inhaled these gorilla biscuits. Went to the Island of Insanity. So fucked up with the Island of Insanity. We had to go.
Wing Kong?
Run.
No chance.
No. Walked down the Hudson Park. And was always dying in bag. So when we walked in, these motherfuckers started crying. They called their cousin, uncle. We had money to pay that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we could stop.
You gotta keep them off guard.
Off guard. Joe Folk, he's still on Facebook. Got a hook.
Joe Hook. What the no?
Joe LaFoe. Joe LaFoe. Me and LaFoe talking. Egg rice. Lobster sauce. Pop them. We're reading everything.
And pork fried rice with no peas or carrots.
Joe Folk RabbiRothschild fucking got fucked up. Face fell. The Chinese restaurant, the Chinese and he's snoring, right? He's fucking snoring at the table, right? And I'm with little Lebrano. Lebrano's embarrassing me. So to tame the high from whatever, we went to the wing and we fucking ate and we stayed there for like 2 days. Stayed there. We ordered extra noodles because it was 10 below fucking zero.
Man, yeah, fuck that. That's cold, Jack.
And I walked home that night and I fell asleep in the hallway of Dallas fucking hallway. The building next to Dragon Grocery. Still there. Still called Dragon Grocery. Way down to my house on Gibson Terrace. One of the longest hills. And a bodega there. Next to the apartment building. Was a girl with the girl. And I must have I blacked out by the time I got all kind of going on. I blacked out. I remember I had a baby sweatshirt, like a duck vest, like a duck jacket, the whole fucking jacket. So I was pretty warm. Gloves on this shit. Wake up in the hallway. I slept in the fucking hallway.
Was it even a hallway or was it the alleyway?
Where people's mailboxes are.
Oh, okay. So it's
a hallway.
It's in the
I mean, it was still cold in there, but it wasn't 22 below. Woke up, bro. I went to the grocery store, bought an orange juice. I drank that motherfucker. I totally my way down the middle.
I know you love orange juice.
So I had this fucking jacket, right?
You motherfucker love orange juice.
I don't drink orange juice so much.
Oh my god!
I used to have this feather jacket. One day my man had a Mustang, like two-door white one. That was the only car his family had that was white. He had a whole nother drive. They gave him Mustang. So he's driving to ride home. Come on, get in. And then my duck jacket gets caught. And he left the window within 3 fucking minutes. Hitting the duck and his feathers all over the fucking car. For like 6 months. You know how it is to vacuum feathers up your car. Well, tell me better that cocksucker. Took him a year to get all those feathers out of you.
Coke, you're hilarious.
I wanna be around.
Where somebody breaks your heart. He's going through changes tonight. See, you don't go through these changes when you're at home with mama or fans watching fucking Cheers.
I don't eat 11 white stars and 1.5.
Do you not pick up a bag of fucking stars every day?
Yeah, but that's the whole bag.
You do it. That's what I'm talking about. The training. Oh yeah, baby.
What's up?
Yeah, China. Man, you know, I was doing a show in Louisville at the Open, and I ran into Tony Bennett, and he said his assist, which was like a 30-year-old hot chick, and he was performing the next day, and I go, Mr. Bennett, if y'all are, just put it out there. I'm a stand-up comic, huge fan of your Anthony, and I love for you to come over. I didn't think a thing of it. I thought it was a waste of my breath, right? He came to my show and stayed 2.5 hours for that show. I didn't even know he was. And at the end, I was doing those finger banging shirts. And he goes, "Hey, Ralph, can I get a shirt?" The finger. And that was the coolest I've ever felt. Tony Bennett was asking for a finger bang shirt. How strong is that?
Tony
Bad.
Bryce.
Badass.
8. That song came out now.
No, it didn't. I
That's
believe you.
That's
Still killing me. I saw him last year with Lady Gaga.
gotta be 8.
older than 8, I think. Look it up.
Yeah. 90.
90.
Born in 26.
Yeah. That's as good as it gets, Jack.
That means obviously not.
Yeah.
Fucking amazing. Sure.
Yeah.
You know, get the doctor has to prescribe. Fucking 3 nights.
Yeah.
And then look at two.
Man, they're playing Joshua Tree. They're playing Bonnaroo.
I want to know. I just bought
$300.
Yeah, it's gotta be 3 because that's the fucking
Wow.
that's he did. Fucking and 300 a ticket. I said, welcome to the what? I don't know. My friends are cats. I know for a fact. I heard her tonight. She came
Who?
white. 300 Barbara Streisand.
Oh my God.
300
Yeah.
was light. I was telling me and Lee were out.
That's a different audience.
The
Though.
first row, that's the top Jew.
Oh my God.
Those when they fly over from Israel,
Yeah.
they take them out of the cave.
They
They come over to
campers
LA
in there,
just to be seen in there. Just to be seen amongst those Jews, like that circle, you pay
They got
$10,000
arugula
to
cookies.
ticket.
Don't tell me.
No, she was. Yeah, that's gonna be the new. Yeah, so you know this for a fact.
Yeah.
Tennessee.
Yeah.
That don't mean dick with them.
No, but Bonnaroo gets real. They don't want nobody performing. They didn't want me performing. We're in for like 4 months before, 3 months after.
I think most people spend their entire working life like hoping for retirement. You guys think about retiring at all? Is that even a goal? I mean, like that could be like doing nothing or doing a couple shows. I don't know what that would even. No. Hollywood, that's just opening for them.
That's a tribute band.
No,
says YouTube tribute
Hollywood.
band.
Look, I swear to God. That's just opening for them. I swear to God. I'm not that much.
Agora Hills. What are they playing in Agora Hills?
The Canyon Club.
No, YouTube's not the Canyon Club.
That's
no, they're not. You
it's
big
called
dummy.
Hollywood YouTube.
You big dummy. This is what I gotta deal with. You see what I'm saying? As much as you're slipping, that's it. Take a strike from me. I know what I'm saying. Where are they gonna play in Agora Hills? There's only the Canyon Club. Fucking club.
They'll play the Staples.
So why do they have it on their YouTube website? Just Hollywood. I don't know.
I took a strike.
Fine. Okay. Here. Is this one you took yours at the Rose Bowl?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. At the Rose Bowl. The Rose Bowl. Not the fucking Canyon Club.
I thought they're opening up, but I don't know what they're doing.
Where's that song before? Remember the Black Sabbath? How's he started? Sound bites out. Those fucking stars, I tell them. Those stars.
I know.
Can't be creating every night.
$55. Okay. It's $55 for standing room only at the Canyon Club for a YouTube tribute band. Okay.
Oh my God.
So okay.
Who would pay that?
I don't know.
I gotta get their fucking emails.
Yes.
Them fucking morons. Oh my God. I went to see the. Oh my God.
They were so amazing.
Oh my God. That's like
Maybe
March.
they're just tricking people like me who didn't know.
Yeah, you'd be up there.
YouTube Bono!
And it's a fucking chubby.
Yes. It's Bobo.
And at the Rose Bowl,
The host.
Oh my god. Hold on.
Yeah, look at the price.
And that was for general admission below. Up top they went. Sorry, 430. I guess maybe that's a better angle. I don't know. They're saying.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You want to confirm this? I think something. Make sure.
No, you're on the Rose Bowl. That's the right. I mean, I was like 55.
This is when I'm watching Tears.
Okay. All right.
Well, no, I'm saying it's the same thing. It's the same time period. No way.
What time period?
Not exactly, but like that.
I don't listen to YouTube.
No.
Well, maybe 80s, 90s. I don't know. I don't know when YouTube.
Are you playing?
I don't know when YouTube was around. When was YouTube started?
The first time I remember YouTube, maybe YouTube.
No, YouTube. Okay.
82 or 80.
So yeah, they were listening to YouTube.
Somewhere out there.
They were. What?
They're so good.
They're really fucking good.
Really, you like YouTube?
Oh god.
And they fucking blow it up constantly. It's fucking brutal.
It seems like Bono would annoy you.
He got annoying. He got on my nerves. I wanted to on stage with cane and shit. Let it go.
Stop.
They never had a
Night.
cane. All that
Yeah,
shit.
fuck off.
But you know what? The top player is a savage. The bass player is a savage. The drummer is a fucking savage. They're fucking savage.
And
I love music. I like what they do. I like the early shit. I wouldn't go buy it. That's what you're asking. I like it. I really like the gospel music. I ain't paying
for shit seats.
50 to fucking park. Be it. One, I buy the fucking CD. $5
Yeah.
And I'll do it.
Man, those dudes with those stars need to hook up me up. Fucking low.
Another one?
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Oh, sure, why not?
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Come on, Lee. Oh shit.
Like this, Lee.
Wow.
Can I have another water, please?
Have some of this.
No more water.
Have some of that. Why can't you just swallow it? It tastes pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
And why? He's good about puke. What's it? He gets like a.
Just try to eat one. I love these things. Oh my god, I personally, what do you think, Ralphie? I think gummies are number one edible for me.
Yeah. That or the old breast strips. Did you ever try those?
I came out after the breast strips.
Oh my god, those are great.
No, they extinct for sure.
I think there's one place still got them. That place over in Santa Monica. By Los Angeles.
Really? Right there in Santa Monica?
Mm-hmm. If not, they should. I'd go in and buy them out, man. I'd go in there and drop $2,000 on those.
I mean, that's the whole point with an edible, just to get it over with, to do it quickly. I like smoking. I don't mind smoking, but it just doesn't last long enough for me. So edibles, I think that's why I don't like the big the cereal bars. Some people do.
They're obsolete.
Yeah.
They're obsolete. Those big things.
Oh my god.
I don't think anybody.
No.
There's a company that has. Remember the guy showed up here one day?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, like really delicious stuff, but wasted 3,000 pounds.
Yeah. No way.
It's not worth the aggravation. It's a fucking huge piece of fucking cake they got it. Then I don't see bacon at it.
No.
And I generally go to 4 places. I got Place Buds of Roses, I got Perennial, Russians, one, over by the. I don't think there's no more. I don't think.
That banana bread was deadly, though, Jack.
It was delicious. People won't go for it.
That banana bread was
They want bars of 7 calories.
Yeah.
7 fucking calories. You don't know this. At night you wake up to pee at 2 and it's really yellow. That's it. The one in the dark. You wake up at an hour. Oh shit! That star has some kick. Yeah. That fucking mule. Look at that toilet shining. It looks like that shit. What's the old man movie? The shit they stole from the pool. What's that movie? Cocoon.
Oh, Cocoon. Yeah.
Cocoon.
Yeah, exactly.
Glows like Cocoon.
Yeah, right.
Like two, like those stars in that. That kid is working overtime, Jay.
I know.
Putting the strain on those motherfuckers. One of the steroids to kill that fucking.
Joey has tried to does torture me.
He's the
recently
best.
With his boogers, and I think you must have been around at that time. Have you ever seen him eat a booger?
Who, Coco eat a booger?
Yeah.
No. My favorite Joey Booger story is we were at the Comedy Store in like 2000, okay? And me and Joe Diaz were the only ones smoking weed, okay? Up there. There were a bunch of lamos. It just wasn't it. Me and Coco were it. And we kept on getting the ear beating from this black guy who said he was a producer from Fox. He was just doing this coming to the show. He probably wasn't even a PA, a production assistant. You know, this guy was there and he was so fucking annoyed telling us about what TV show we should do and stuff like this. And Coco, I guess he had a head cold, and the boogers he was pulling out, like they were like hard at the beginning, and then like really thick and wet at the end.
I've seen
okay, you know what I'm talking about? Those they're amazing. It's like half Triscuit, half snail. Okay, and he'd take those and he'd go into the sky and rub them in. Okay, that guy must have had 20,000 snots on the back of his jacket by the end of the night. Coco, I saw this one too. Lee, he got one going on one finger, right, and then went with the other nostril with the thumb, right? And so he had two, and that one looked like a fucking seagull shed on that guy's shoulder. It was so thick, and it was amazing. And this guy was such a fucking asshole. It was the most tremendous.
Not on my high school teacher. I used to hang out with his daughter. He wear the same black jacket every day. Once, twice a week. That one showed. And his back had fucking down. Dried snots. You would never wash the jacket.
Never. But that guy, the producer, was the fucking best, man. That was the best.
Man, there's so many came.
Oh, so many. So much shit.
So many people. You know, just bullshit. I don't think people understand. Not the other shit.
Bullshit.
Fucking bullshit.
Oh my God. Why do you gotta live in Nashville?
I think that's fucking boy. Much bullshit. This find out fucking extra.
They're so full of shit.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. If somebody's doing a day extra work, all of a sudden they starred in this movie. Or you may have seen them in that movie. Like, no one saw them in that movie. You know? It's just annoying as shit. Speaking of movies, dude, you gotta tell. Does the church know about Eminem's story? Does the church know about Eminem?
When you throw it at someone in the movie?
Okay. Alright. What?
The guy had the Eminem.
And he had a big ass bald head and he had a red spot where you hit him with that fucking M&M.
You're triggering me right now, Ralphie. This is bald head.
So that fucking red spot. That big. Oh my God. No, you whipped the couple. You whipped the couple, motherfucker. It wasn't just a understand it. You went through a whole big fucking box of fucking M&Ms. Because I bought them and I'm fat and I wanted them.
Yeah, me too. That's what I say.
But not the bag. The box. The big boxes. When they used to do it right. Oh my god. And I gotta get hit.
Yeah, it wouldn't be better to log it because it's gonna pick up steam probably from the top of the movie.
He had it went in his hand.
And then the movie done. And throughout the movie, he was looking.
He looked back.
He had the flashlight out. He had the club manager in there. He had everybody in there. He's sitting there like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. He knows it's us or the black dude in the corner. He's looking at the black dude.
Oh my god.
Oh, it was fucking terrible. Me and Ralphie, and
Yeah.
it's either me and Ralphie or this black dude sitting there by himself with his hand on his cheek like the police. And he's looking at us like it's either curtain number one or curtain number two. He takes the bean. The movie ends. I thought
There has to be like a Facebook group for all the people that you tortured. There has to be like a Facebook group for all the people that you tortured throughout the years.
Oh my god.
Like, we don't know who he is. He's a masked man.
that was the kid.
Set your asshole on fire.
Yeah. That was about King of
Yeah.
Whoops. Take my chances. And take the elevator down. And see if there's somebody down on the floor. Or if it went through a waste.
Yeah,
When
right.
I was a kid, I was fucking crazy.
What are you laughing?
Rocks, pennies, whatever I could get up to that roof and get away with.
You're gonna kill
I
somebody.
was thrown off the roof. Fuck, I was crazy. I did not know. I did not know. When you my family we went to and Johnny kids that my mom's all friends. I had to they left fucking I could I like I saw like 10 of them to get the timing right. You know, a couple would be walking all of a sudden and land over here. They go, fuck you, and they walk, sideways, and keep walking. So I was sitting there for a minute, and one night, right there, on the thing, he goes down, his wife goes down, and I run into my room, bucket. Stretcher, fucking deal. They measured, checked them out, fell out. Fucking, all that shit. That was my world. Shit.
I don't know if you remember, but you have you feel like it was exciting to do something, it was wrong. Like, I remember as a kid doing stupid stuff.
I used to buy third floor, 05 West 80. It used to be like a parking garage. People would park their cars and walk out. I've got the third floor. That was in the corner. Take the 45s out my window. They will whiz out and go down. And from time to time, you hit somebody. They go, what the fuck? Like that, we hit them with a 45 to the head. And then, what's my dad? I thought about it. Right. I thought about that time. What the building? I fucking went behind 88 Street. hey, my dick out. Like, this is about that fire.
That was your first thought to pee on it?
And I peed on it, I ran away. Fire department back there and shit. I was one of those dudes. I was one of those crazy. What house is that?
Man, Coco, have you ever told him about what you used to do to Bobby's?
No.
Dude.
Please leave me alone.
Dude. Oh my God. There's no drama. I talked about it with him this summer. We were dying laughing. I did. Are you not gonna tell these people?
No.
Oh my God. Hey, listen, Bobby. All right. I need you to go outside. All right. There's a rock right by your mailbox. Underneath that rock is a package. All right. I tell you what, because I gotta go pick it up. You go out there and leave your money there. All right, and I'll be right back. Okay. All right.
The best was when I talked to him. He told me that.
He told me he was out on Thursday. So you said it. Tempe.
He's in Tempe. All right. So if he's in Tempe, hotel he's staying. Okay. So he can't figure this out. I would call the hotel. I'd have lined up Thursday. When he was going, I would start my torture chamber on Thursday. He would ask me if I knew anything that time. I'm not sure. I would call the blind Mexican.
My torture chamber.
And I'd make up a name down type of coach. I wouldn't know at this time. Chapo's cousin. I got the coach from 1984. But I would start setting him up. I would ask him to take it a little bit, but I would probably not by Saturday. I came. I'm going to talk him into running Friday night. I'm going to talk him into doing it all on Thursday. So Friday night, he's got his trouble. And by Saturday, I got to walk in the make a left down this alley. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no payoff for you. Just
I'm at home, howling my ass off. 10 minutes later. All right, so I'm on the, listen, it's 2 in the morning. I get home.
But it's 3 in Houston.
It's 3 in Houston, probably 5 in New York, right? Right. I know Ralphie's in, I'll call Ralphie.
Yeah.
Not gonna figure it out. Breaking balls, spellbinders, and we did the floor and stuff. When I get off the phone, I leave the question. Well, whatever. And when I call him, I'm like, who can I talk to? And I call him. This is all I had Slate in the box. By this time, he's looking all over Tempe. I find no block. And this is why I set him up. I get him perfect. I call the hotel. I have to look at the bar. I call the club.
no Yelp.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah. I call the club. Ask them who the waiter is. Well, I'm a professional.
But no good.
No, I would call him up. And I call him up Thursday and Friday. I call him up Thursday and about 5:45 is call him. I did keep the job. Right now, I'm going to give it junk you brought down. Now, give it away. The shit they're bringing is what the 3 wise men showed up. And I get them salad. Wow. I call them, get them. Tell them I got in touch with them. Got in touch with them. What? You know what? I like bring you 7. One big fucking wait for me tomorrow. Where you at? Bobby, hold on, you there? Bobby, you there? Yo, I'm here. I'm here. Pick up. The next day, I call him. He would know what I asked him. And then once that foiled, back. But it's like you just, I did the first attack. I'm already waiting a second. By the time he calls me, I went into that place. I sat there for 3 fucking hours. The fucking waiter didn't say nothing to me. But one thing I looked, I don't know what the fuck they all look the same. You know, he's Mexican. He's 5'8", brown hair. This guy's.
Yeah.
But he's gone now. He's gone now. Now the music coming.
You would call it.
And then I would call him that night. I found him down University. Stay down. Walk to the fountain. And it's raining. Go to the fountain.
Go. But you ever go to girls? He's like, but don't take the car. They can see you. Take a bus.
Oh, I would go. I never took them.
Okay, listen. I was there when Coco said that he had the yellow Peruvian gold. Okay, and Bobby, you can hear Bobby. Oh my God, I haven't had that forever. It's a Peruvian gold. All right, and Bobby, I'll put it outside. I'll put it in your mailbox in an envelope for you. All right, I'll be right there. All right, have the goddamn money. Don't fuck around this time, Bobby. Don't fuck him. Don't fuck him. And then he'd hang up, and we'd sit there for 3 hours laughing.
I would have 3 coke on the hook at one time, and I would torture, get tortured. Like if they said to me, "I'm in my mailbox," that comes $1,000.
And by the way, this is exactly how he does it whenever we're doing like a lot of edibles or something like that. He'll call me starting 2 nights before, tell Paula to stay to mother. Do you have your interest?
I don't want to find you on the floor. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
I'm saving that acid to crack him. At least he's the acid. Fucking perfect night.
You almost get a panic attack on Wednesday, by the way. That's why I took a lift here, by the way. I never do that anymore. I took a lift here because he tortured me for about 36 hours. And I was convinced that it was the strongest, most potent in the world, and I was gonna freak out.
Did you take a look?
I had to. My car wasn't here.
I still talking about this fucking thing.
Man, it's great. We're at Harris.
How many weekends?
The first is gonna be 4. I'm starting next week, and I go for 4 weeks.
For 4 weeks straight, you're in Vegas?
Yeah. It's just Thursday, Friday, Saturday. At one show at 10 o'clock. It's the best show in Vegas. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 10 o'clock. That means you can go out, have dinner, okay, at a reasonable time, get some drinks in you, come see me. You're done at 11:30, and that's perfect. That's when Vegas starts rocking. You know, it's so much fun.
So right fun. From you, fucking like.
Fuck yeah, I'll be out there with them. These guys are Harris. I mean, Harris is Caesar's property. They give me chips to go out and gamble. I'm gonna be on the $5 chip. That's fucking cool. You know, these guys are really, really spending a lot of dough. They're giving away trips. You gotta do one on here, bro. You know, you love your fucking fans, the church people. I love them. Why don't we send a couple of them out there to Vegas? Dude, let me get it together. Church guys and church members, listen up. We're gonna fucking get a thing together. We listen to Coco, alright, and my brother Lee, and I will fly you to Vegas, wherever you are, Canada too, wherever the fuck you are. I'll fly you to Vegas on me, put you up, come do the show, alright? Maybe we can get some of those stars or something, I don't know. We'll work something out, okay? All right, so I'm talking to you guys like D, Colorado, Noble, Dan Noble, I love him, and my man Ookie. Ookie Spooky, I love that guy.
Spooky, Tammy Winkler. That's my girl and shit.
He's bad. It's everywhere.
Paulo Ofoglo, Louis Hector, Jesse Lindquist, Dom De Niro, my brother, MMA Insider, the fucking Spanish German, Leon Vega. There she is, Tammy Winkler, aka Spooky, Julian Thomas, and Horning. I love you motherfuckers. Thank you for always.
Our friend Bobby Shannon had the cold today.
Everybody's got the fucking cold.
Not man.
Get well. Yeah, I told him to get well. So this is Vegas straight.
Yeah, man.
Slow down for a while. Then where do you go for?
I'm going those 2 weeks. I've got a weekend in Canada at 2 casinos, Calgary and Winnipeg, and then I think I got a week off, and then I'm back at Harris for a couple weeks, and then I go
more weeks in a row.
Yeah, and then I go to Australia. I'm in Australia for 2 weeks.
Back to Harris.
Yep, right back to Harris.
This is how many weeks?
28.
Nice.
28 weeks. And, the deal they're throwing at me is phenomenal. I mean, I can't ask for anything better. A suite that's bigger than any apartment that we've ever had.
You stay there all week?
No. Well, I'll stay there Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I get the fuck out. Dude, I'm taking a page out of Dr. Coco's book. Sunday is for my house, my family. I either gotta go see my dog or I gotta come see my kids or something, But I can't be in Vegas for 3 days in a row. It's crazy.
Tougher, especially when you like buffets. Like I love buffets.
I hate buffets.
You hate buffets?
Yes. I'm gonna do you a favor, Lee. Any food you're eating at a buffet, somebody did not want that food. They picked something else besides that. That's disgusting. Think about that.
Buffets are like Asian food, like dumplings, Chinese. I hate breakfast buffets. I think breakfast buffets are.
I like brunch.
Why? You make eggs are $8 and they want to charge like $30 for breakfast.
Dude, let me tell you what's up, because you're young, you don't know. Blowjobs and egg benedicts are exactly the same. You can only get them in hotels. Okay? Right? That's right? You can't get them nowhere else. Alright? I'm telling you, that's what you want, man. That eggs benedict is fucking what's up. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be doing a lot of Los Angeles press, so I'll be coming in on those off days and stuff. And, maybe I can come in here and hang out with you guys. I love it. I love it. Even if you got, you got other guests, I just want to hang out with you. I love it. Every time I'm going to do it tonight. It does. It keeps me humble. As I remember where I fell from my house where you thought, Ralphie, get up. They're going to think I mugged you. Ralphie, get the fuck up. You got to get up. They're going to think they're going to take me to jail, Ralphie.
About a month ago, fucking happened. Okay. Shut up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Doug Stanhope.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt Becker. Dude, what about that? Dougie was there. Mitch Edwards was there. I mean, everybody was there.
Arlo, John. Babe, you gotta see. Be that hotel on the corner.
Right. With that hooker.
It was fucking algae. Oh, cigarettes in it. There was a car. Looking up. used to be a print shop. Charlie Chan print. I gave that motherfucker millions of dollars printing resume. Headshots to cut.
Charlie Chan?
It is kid. I don't know how the fuck I met him. Right around the time of the longest show. He was starting to percolate. Popped up. Like fucking Pastor. This week was fucking everything. Dallas Cowboy. Always tell me was fucking out. He was a guy that got so fucked up in LA one day. When I was doing a bunch of blow, took a pill, down a woke up in fucking Florida. Put him in rehab for 6 months.
Florida? Did they leave Florida?
Story was what the fuck his name was. I can't believe it just came into my mind right fucking situation. Makes a fucking character down. That was all next week.
Wow.
20.
Wow. Yeah, right. I'm at 18. Oh my god. Oh my god. 18. Oh, damn. It don't seem like
Managed.
1 foot in the grave, another on a banana peel around here.
Banana peel around the other side.
You cracked me with that one. I was a nice kid. My manager, Ben, when I first got here, he signed me in San Antonio during the Latino Laugh Festival. They fucked up and let me go first. I got a standing out. Alright? So she signed me on the spot. Come out here, and within a week and a half, 2 weeks, I found out she's got terminal cancer. Alright? Alright, okay.
That's only something that happened to me.
Okay, alright. Yeah, terminal cancer. No reason to get out here. I've already said fuck everybody in Houston, fuck you, I'm going to LA, suck my dick. And now my manager's fucking dying. Alright?
But she had you, she had Monique Marquez with somebody.
Yeah, she had Medina.
Okay, so
Yeah, Joey Medina.
Kind of fucking 30. Right?
Yeah.
Call from off the phone. I had college, Navy baseball, Navy. She called me at that time. I was by people. I was
Yeah.
okay. Weird things, like weird offers in those. There was kind of bunch and he had a company that was next town. Just told him, what are you doing? Like he was around when they were shooting. I moved here when they were shooting Titanic. Everybody had a job for you. They had gas sending 50 people a day down to Rosarito, Mexico to work on the Titanic. Go to a place, they take a picture of you for an hour. You were in a fucking van, taking you to Rosarito, they had the ship there, park, they put you on there, you know, you're going to be using, you might not be done.
You were in Titanic?
No, that was the big ticket sell.
Okay.
When I got here, so if you wanted to get to be in the movie, you go to Rosarito, Mexico, and they cash you. At the end, they had all those violin players, all those thousands of people fucking boat, or at least it looked like, right? That was the hot job. Every fucking backstage, everybody could get an extra job. every night torment. Listen, I could be in the movie tomorrow. What if this director likes the upgrade? Gives you a line. You know, come on down tomorrow morning. Take a head photo. What is it for? Another question.
Why?
You told me I got the bar. Yeah, tomorrow. Interview. They just need a Polaroid with a nice shirt. The fuck? Cost you $40. So nowadays you get $35 a day. Something fucking crazy. Like you get like $75 a day or something. You gotta pay him $30 or something. That's no fucking. You know, there were a lot of those guys.
But you can spend all day in a bunch of Mexico.
Yeah, but I was going to Mexico. Some people fell for that fucking trick. Why, you want to go to Mexico?
No,
it's an extra Titanic too. So I get a call from her. I'm salivating the mouth for a roll for fucking because I didn't like me stand the comedy. There was a hot show at the time. I forget what the show was. She called me one day and she was telling me all on the Latin Quarter.
Yeah.
People like to work. She was doing a manager's job. They won't beat me. It's fine with me. My office. Like, you know what? Send me on the audition. Then we'll talk. Fuck.
Yeah.
Then very guys.
Got one foot in the grave with another banana pill. What are you doing, Rob? Did you put any money in your pocket?
You know, at that time, the last act was the hot club.
Yeah.
The hot club, not the improv was hot on Monday, Thursday.
Right.
When I mean hot, I mean understand.
Yeah.
First, that's how the first 3 rows.
All the time.
I can't tell you how many auditions I got.
Yeah.
How many
Great show.
on Monday nights when that genre was very hot. That was
Yeah.
the hottest show in LA.
It was.
Carlos,
Deadly.
and Willie going in there every Monday, and then Paul
George
Rodriguez.
Lopez would go in
George
there.
Lopez would go in there.
Oh, Rodriguez.
It was really a fucking deadly Monday. Honest Monday night. They had Freaky Monday, and that got really. That was the genre at the improv.
Yeah.
That was a great night.
Yeah.
White dude up about 8:35. Then about 8:35, they put like a mixed guy up. Like somebody confused the white dude with an afro or somebody.
Yeah.
They would put David Tell up. He would kill that motherfucker. Start black guy. He would. David Tell would go up there those Monday nights and that fucking
Blow it up.
blow that fucking.
I believe that. I was laughing at the white guy with the afro.
That spot, that 8:35 spot, they always
Right.
on the rough side. Then the black shows.
Why do they call it freak? What do they call it? Freaky night?
Freaky Monday.
Yeah.
That's because it's freaks. Hot chicks were there. People ordering. That's where all that bottle service started all that shit.
Yeah.
Fucking and gross, but I'm not saying it's the city.
Right.
I'm saying it's brother. Day night. Laugh factory. Banging. Monday night.
Sold out.
Sold out. Then at the comedy, open mic.
Yeah.
52 people.
Yeah.
That's how good.
Yeah.
The improv was packed.
The comedy store.
The comedy store was nobody on there. 50 fucking people.
Okay. Oh.
Cool, brother. Yeah, those days, like Tuesday nights, the main comedy, 500 people. Your room had 8 people. Tops.
Yeah.
Tops. Remember leaving like the bars to walk over. You need to take $50.
Yeah.
Friday and Saturday. So but it was always dead. Now it's complete.
Now it's only the place to go. Yeah.
How it changes. Is that the club is better now? The club was prior was there.
Yeah. Man, remember all those nights we went up there trying to get our $15 and then like Eddie Griffin come in and do an hour and a half, and then Andrew do an hour and a half. Somebody else, Paul Mooney would do an hour.
It was rough to be a comic. You know, one of the prime material. Didn't need it. You count on that $15.
Yeah.
They paid you every 2 weeks. It was like it got the make. Well, okay. Never paid the rent with that.
No, but it was nice.
Kept in Chinese.
Yeah.
It wasn't bad, man. It's pretty interesting.
Green Tea House. And Hoy's Walk.
You know, when before the podcast started, Ralph and I were talking. Had been out of here. Talking about the situation.
Yeah.
This is no genius fucking movie.
Outlasted. Yeah.
That's it. That was it. Tough skin. What is it? We stuck it out. Stay and things happen. Ralphie's been kicking ass with no fucking, you know. But this is a podcast with me. This is me.
Dude, we were doing this without the cameras and the internet and my fucking 20 years ago.
At night, after the morning.
Oh my god. Drinking Bloody Marys. Like, and I was you. Getting fucked up on new drugs all the time. It was awesome. It was awesome.
I can only imagine it.
4 in the morning. How long did you know me? How many nights have you seen me?
The only times we woke up to get an early flight. That's it. That never too long.
Get up till 4, talking, laughing, giggling, talking about fucking comedy,
set my hair on fire.
Work with. Seems like such a long time.
20 years. When you got here, and when you were skinny, you were showing your dick on Doug Stanhope's fucking door with the picture. Okay? Did you fucking know that you would be here for 20 years?
No.
Right?
At that time,
How close did you get to move back? Like, or how, like, do you ever seriously think about it or not?
When I got it, that last fucking tussle, that fucked my head up. Got on a plane and went to my head like 5. They paid me like $5 bucks. I bought clothes. I bought a black bag. I bought t-shirts and underwear. I mean, I had to start from fucking scratch.
Where was all your stuff?
I got towed. The
apartment got towed. I couldn't get into the trunk.
The fucking headshots, the box,
the trunk was
the frisbee.
Got a lot of your clothes out.
No, nobody got nothing. That motherfucker, they had that car, high patrol and shit.
Dude, they did.
They had that car. There was no way they would. I begged them that. They caught me while I was taking a shower. shot with a girl's house tonight. The tickets were Hollywood. I'm like, what? The car was fucking gone. I knew they would clip underneath there. Those days, I'd always take my big bag of clothes. But that particular day, take the little set of clothes. They got me. I'll never forget, I took a fucking ribeye on the street. She maced me, and I threw something at her.
That too.
Threw a roll of pennies at me. And I'll never forget that once she got in the car, I just threw a pop at her. Like an uncooked that was marinated. I said, you know what? That's
with the deadly weapon.
I called Jasmine playing. Give me the rest of it.
TJ Maxx. Whoa.
Even cheaper.
Marshalls.
Old Navy. They had Old Navy Coconut Grove that had winter clothes $1.
Right.
I would go to Miami in January. I would buy a jacket. They would be $5 bucks. Bang jacket. Winter on the shit like that. I just bought clothes in there. I came back and I'm on
the couch. Come on.
John Westbrook.
We made Westlake sleep. Right? The big guys got covered spots. But believe this is the truth. When we couldn't sleep, we're all talking. It's studio apartment, and it just get quiet. And then Joe Diaz and fart, and then like giggle, and then we'd start laughing and fucking what it was up for. We couldn't get no sleep. So Coco goes, put on that Joy Medina album, and we put on his comedy album. Oh my God, it was a bootleg show of his, and we never made it past 5 minutes. We were all out.
No, you did not.
I swear to God, every time it was like, hey, how far did you get? How far did you get? How far did you get? Oh my God, we never got past 6 minutes.
How many comics friends go to like insane asylums? Like I can't imagine being a friend with these guys are brutal. Like listen to someone like they're a year or more of their hard work and you're like go to sleep in 6 minutes. This is better than a law.
We're dicks, Lee, but it's the truth. That's what we did. I mean, was it better to lie or is it better to tell?
Oh, tell the truth.
Alright.
I love it, I'm just saying.
Oh my God. Thank you, sir. Long time, man.
A lot of miles, bro.
A lot of miles.
You got nothing to prove. Small arenas, comedy clubs, crushing it. Vegas, take a little breathe.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. And it's like, yeah, I get to work out. I get a steady thing going. I'll be in just 2 time zones a week, not 6 like we were in December. Okay, I'll just be in my house or in Vegas, and it's like that's the greatest. That's the greatest. I mean, it don't get much better than that. Yeah, man.
It's fucking
yeah.
Over,
Today we were thinking that.
And let me read these things and get the fuck out of here.
All right, Coco.
Ready tomorrow. No, I love you too. Happy you came up.
Man, you're fucking fans.
Great people.
They're so nice.
I don't even call them a fan. They're fucking family.
They really are.
They're gentlemen. The clubs.
They're so gentle. They're so nice.
They fucking.
They order tons of food. They get kindness and they drink.
This is why I do this.
So good.
The other day I got a lady who would have died. I told you, this media, because
yeah.
I love it.
Right.
I get up early and I play music. I have a good time.
Right. Dude, I love your fucking periscopes. Yeah, right?
That's it. Those days are done. You like don't do it.
Do it.
Do it. Give a fuck what you say.
Yeah.
Do it. That's it. Start with 3 people, eventually you're gonna get 4.
Yeah.
Eventually you're gonna get 8, and then you're gonna get 12. And now what, bitch?
Yeah.
Now what? I got 12 people watching me now for a week. You get 13, but you keep doing it. One day, right up there. We just kept showing up, bitch.
That's more than half the fucking battle of life. Show the fuck up. You know, I mean, when people wouldn't show up, who got their spots? Me and Coco. We were there early. We didn't have no spots. We were getting them. Fucking weed out back on the step. Like Doctor.
Broke your dad's father.
Fuck yeah, you do.
Dad's father. That fucking first time. Wait with the bar. That's my favorite fucking line. Anyway, I've been me on the podcast. Right. Plus, they have a fabric. It's not stacked. Once I had surgery last time for my nose. I couldn't bathe for a day and a half. The next day I went in there, took a whiff, and they smelled like hip hop. And you know why? Because of the special material called mold. This Valentine's Day, give a gift that they can unwrap again. Matching underwear from MeUndies. Who's better than you? Valentine's Day is here and it's go-to time for a thoughtful gift. MeUndies has covered you with limited edition matching pairs of undies for you and yours. As Valentine's Day got you stumped, forget the cliches and give a gift that looks great, feels great, and will make everybody happy. MeUndies. You ever give a girl a pair of underwear? You knock them right off their fucking horse. Understand me? The only thing is to make sure the size is right. Because if you give them a big pair, they're going to smack you right in the face. And then no days you get the fucking head. Fancy dinners, chocolate last night, flowers last week. Fancy dinners, chocolate last a night, and flowers last a week. This year, give the gift of looking great and feeling great. Every day with the world's most comfortable underwear. MeUndies, all right? MeUndies are the perfect gift for you and yours this holiday. They're unbelievably soft and come in limited edition prints. MeUndies knows that your special someone deserves a special fabric, which is why their underwear is made exclusively out of modal, like I told you, a fabric with a touch 3 times softer than cotton. MeUndies is special, limited edition Valentine's undie, which means you and your Valentine can match. And yeah, it's as cute as it sounds. Not for me. Women like that shit. You saw shit with matching, and you want your balls like something's gotta match. You know what I'm saying? And if for some reason you and MeUndies aren't a perfect match, they'll give you your money back and let you keep your first pair. There's no refund on a bad fancy dinner, right? They offer free shipping, and for limited time, listeners to this podcast get 20% off their first order. But you gotta go to MeUndies.com/Joey's. With the MeUndies Better Day Guarantee, you have nothing to lose. Ugats. So don't wait any longer. Go to MeUndies right now. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now and get 20% off your first order Get the matching Valentines. Get the red with the fucking black polka dots. She's gonna love it. Fuck the flowers. Hit her with the underwear. The one she's got on, you rip them off. You throw her on the floor. You eat that monkey, and then you put the new pair on. You say Happy Valentine's Day. I love you. We've been together 10 years. Your monkey's never tasted so delicious.
Oh, man.
And that's
You're romantic.
MeUndies on. Again, go to MeUndies.com right now /Joey and get 20% off your first order and free shipping. Who's better than you, cocksuckers? All right, here we go. Let me ask you, are you hiring? Know where to post your job to find the best candidates? Posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates. If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites, and now you can. You ready? With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 200 plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter. Ready for this one? With a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post one time and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails, no calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates, you rate them, and you hire the right person. Boom, fast. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and thousands of small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, ZipRecruiter.com/church. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time. That's ZipRecruiter.com/church. Right, do me a favor. Go post jobs on ZipRecruiter right now for free. I want to thank Honey. I want to thank MeUndies, and I want to thank ZipRecruiter. Most of all, I want to thank my brother Ralphie May for stopping in.
Thank you so much, Coco.
You know, hope you guys.
It's a pleasure, man.
Listen,
Thank
man,
you.
down to Vegas. I'll tell you, this town, get there. Oh, fucking help you. Fucking hotel. Get there. You know, kind of deserve a break. They got fucking.
Harris is a really a nice hotel that's reasonable, and the thing I like about Harris is it's right on that rail line. I'm almost positive, even in Harris.
Yeah.
So that means the MGM, it's connected to the tire strip.
Go for a couple of days. Ralph, wife, one of the a nice fucking dinner. This is fuck. You only live once. Like I said, Ralph, you'll be there how many?
Coco, it's going to be 28 weeks this year, and
this is what I'm talking about, people.
And
you got 28 fucking weeks. Fly in, make a weekend out of it.
You church people, y'all come up to me. You tell me that you're part of the church. What's happening now? Guess what? We're taking pictures and hanging out. I'm probably hitting you up for a number. All right, so don't come empty-handed, Dad. Let's go.
I love you, motherfuckers. Don't forget I'm in Nashville next week.
Fuck yes.
And I don't know what's going to happen with the flap this thing. Catch special for me on the show by mistake. So that's tweeting on Thursday. And that's basically it. Ralphie starts where this weekend?
I'll be in Harrah's at in Las Vegas, right there on the strip.
Thursday,
what? The 26th, Thursday the 26th, Friday the 27th, and Saturday the 28th at 10 o'clock.
January 29th was my first pitch, 1984.
No, really?
In January 1983.
Was that the jewelry job?
Yeah, possession of tool. The Holloway. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know how we do. What's up, Lisa? You going through changes again?
I am.
You know why?
Why?
Because you don't
I did go.
Fucking lie.
The reason why I'm bugging out is Ralphie said that they can.
Yeah.
That's like my dream. At Harris.
Yeah. Well, you come, Lee. Oh, hey, you're gonna be part of church weekend.
Ralphie, I'll be there every day.
We'll see if we can get Coco to go out there, and maybe we'll make a big thing of it. Me, you bring the girls if they want to come. I get spa, so I'll send Terry to the spa like a doctor. Right? We'll go down there and get massages, steams and shit like that. That's the best. It's better than you. Right? And we do that, and we go to Vegas, having fun. We bring some church people. You know, my man Darren Noble wants to come out. Those fools, dude, all my friends are out watching us right now. My Twitter's blowing up.
Oh shit!
They love us. I love them. They can't do
I love
nothing
these
about it.
people too.
I know. It's like football. You know, it's like if we can't fucking have fun with our fans that are friends of ours, then what the fuck are we doing this for? You know? It's like you see those comics try to big time everybody. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? These are the people that love you, that pay your fucking bill.
Fucking,
fucking nightmares.
I can tell. Make sure you know how I keep it going on. Innately,
Come on.
I love you, motherfuckers. Stay black. And don't forget Uncle Joey, Ralphie May, and Lisa. I love you. We'll see you motherfuckers Wednesday night. Same bat time. Same bat. gonna be a good day.
The Church of What's Happening Now is presented by On It. The days are back. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud to introduce you to HelloTushy.com. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. Go to HelloTushy.com/church right now to get 10% off. That's HelloTushy.com/church.
Oh shit. Here we go, cocksuckers. Donald Trump favorite song. What? Come on, what? This is what he hears in the White House every night. This is what the Obamas left for him. Tell him to get that. Here you go, cocksuckers. Church of What's Happening Now. Wednesday, February 8th. Who's better than you? Kick that horse, Lee. Come on, come on. Oh shit. You thought this was just a podcast, huh? This is a fucking party wagon. Here we go. Black people jump up and down. Come on, black people. Mexicans jump up and down. Armenians do the thing. Wiggle, cocks. Wiggle. Here we go. Reinventing. Oh shit. White chicks on black dicks in the 70s. Fuck yeah. Here we go. Hey. Amakosa. Ralphie Bay. Oh shit. My belly. What the fuck? What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Uncle Joey here at the Church of What's Happening Now. It's a beautiful motherfucking night. I'm happy you get to join us. Lisa Ayat's here. And yes, again, my brother, Mr. Ralphie Bay. Hi, everybody. If he's in town, we bump motherfuckers, Ralphie. I had to tell somebody today something happened. Motherfucking studio burnt down. I'll call you next week. I don't give a fuck.
Somehow I'm sure I got blamed.
Oh, you always get the blame. I always throw it.
Flying Jew right under the bus.
Put water on the computer. Pull over there. Sorry about the periscope. What happened was, let me explain to you what the hell I live in, okay? Joe Rogan's my brother. I love him to death. He gets a lot of creepy fucking people that listen to him. And creepy people, but when they can't get through to him, they start going down the line. So they go to Duncan. When Duncan tells them to fuck off, they go to Ari. When Ari tells them to fuck off, they'll come to me. When I tell them to fuck off, they'll go to Brian. When Brian tells them to fuck off, they'll go to Tony Hinchcliffe. When Tony Hinchcliffe, they'll go to Sarah Tiana. And it's on and onward and onward. So this started 3 weeks ago in Cleveland. I had to fly in early the night before, right? I get there, my fucking sleep apnea machine breaks. At 6 o'clock at night, I gotta get a new fucking wire. What am I gonna? So already I go into panic. I got radio on Thursday. I gotta be alert. I'm not gonna go to fucking sleep. I'm gonna deal with this. Went some to eat. These dudes from LA that want to play with me. I know them. And I'll come back and I'll deal with this shit. I'll figure it out. I'll scotch tape it. I'll do something. Right. I go, I eat with these two guys. It's cold out. They walk me back into the hotel in Cleveland. I walk in and see two people. I don't think about nothing. You know, I just see two people. My job. I'm talking to two guys, and all of a sudden they're looking over. They keep looking and looking and looking. And as soon as I try to, I go, they're here for a fucking picture. God damn it. I know. And next thing you know, I go real loud. I go, listen, my sleep apnea machine broke. So the guy, I was like, let me go upstairs and deal with this. I turn around, the guy chases me with the girl. They come up to me and like, listen. Got your present. It's in our car. Right away, that's not gonna happen. Right. We didn't know we'd see you or not. I'm not walking to the bar. You come to the show, we'd like to give you tickets for the show. That's nice. Yes, we would. I mean, that's how fast it was. I'm in a rush, guy. Yeah. I gotta go figure out this sleep apnea fucking thing. Right. You want tickets for the show? We took a picture. While we're taking the picture, that's when we start some shit to happen. About fucking going to fucking some country, jungle of Amazon, doing fucking ayahuasca, and all this shit that I don't even. I don't need to hear this shit. This is not for me. You want to take a chance? Go to the Bronx and get a $3 bag of heroin. You don't need to go all the way to fucking. But what else, listen, before you move to LA, you see how these fucking idiots work. You're watching TV and you're trying to lose weight and you're working real hard, you're doing jumping jacks. And also some Hollywood guy comes on and goes, I have a revolutionary way to lose weight. We do this. And these motherfuckers always got the next answer. Well, guess what? I'm from the 70s, bitch. That was the answer. That was the answer. You motherfuckers are still living off the 70s. Every TV show, every fucking movie, you guys are living off the fucking 70s, okay? So when I see it's like Quaaludes. Quaaludes are great. They became ecstasy. Yeah, that's what happens. They become ecstasy, but it's the same cousin to the fucking Quaaludes. Same thing that just evolved. Me, listen, you want the answer? Take a hit of acid. When my mother was dead 3-4 months, how do you think I recovered from the pain? I eat acid every fucking night. And that breaks down whatever problem you have. You don't need to go to ayahuasca in the jungle and have a shaman around your breathing. Stinky, dirty. Yeah, all you need is a $3 hit of fucking window pane. You put on Black Sabbath, fucking Sabbath, Bloody Sabbath. The answer to your questions will come to you. I don't care if you put the Beatles help on it. The answers to your questions will come to you. And I'm telling you this as a man because this is what I did for fucking years when I was recovering off the biggest pain you could possibly have. And you so don't fucking tell me my fucking job, okay? I'm going to tell you in front of somebody, just so you guys know, he's going to tell you. This November, I'm going to be clean off coke for 10 years, bro. I know. 10 fucking years. Can you believe that? Fuck yeah. Did I go to get rubber game? Did I go to Brazil? No. Did I go get hugs? Did I go to rehab? No. I need to go to fucking AA, all these people in LA go to AA to get clean. Yeah. But 2 weeks later, they go to a doctor and they give them a stretch of pills. Yeah. And also they have all these symptoms. Fake fucking symptoms. And they're giving you pills and you're just drugged up on pills, but you're still going to people telling them you're on AA. Yeah. And enough for nothing. I was there the last night. You had a great fucking run, and that was a great last night to go out on. That was a great fucking night. 27-year run on fucking blow. Yeah, but I was there at the fucking finish line, dude. Dude, you smoked an ounce of my fucking Matzo G weed. An ounce, okay? After eating like 4 dinners. It was terrific food, all right? And we're laughing our butts off. And then I bring out mushrooms a little after dinner, fucking get you started, let the day go. Let's remember the Indians, natives, all right? And we put it right there. Hey, I love the Indians. Are you kidding me? Don't bring the fucking Indians up. I love them. The last time you brought Indians up, you got to do benefits. I'll still do it. With a tomahawk somewhere. Fuck yeah. No, I know. I sent that kid to camp. Space camp. I'm helping out natives. I'm fucking saving them. Somebody's got to do it. Anyway, listen to this, garbage. I bring out an ounce of fucking great mushrooms, Hawaiian ones. Have you ever had the Hawaiian ones?
I don't know. You have to ask him.
Okay, the regular ones are a little bit bigger. The Hawaiians are smaller and the cap's thicker. All right, and I brought out a fucking ounce of the most deadly fucking mushrooms on the planet. Coco ate half an ounce of mushroom. Okay, half an ounce. Do you understand me? Why? On top of smoking, because it was Thanksgiving. They was goddamn thankful. All right? He did all of that over the course of like 6 hours. Okay? And then went to the comedy store to the set. A la Theo Vaughn. Pow! Boom! Straight to the moon. And the fucking lights in there were turning purple. The whole original room was purple, and I'm in there telling jokes on stage. Oh my God. I was the only one in the room. I couldn't even see the audience. I got in my fucking car. And I got the fuck out of there, but 10 years with no drama, no, oh my God, I'm gonna what's that? What's the word they use? Relapse. What the fuck are you talking about? You make a decision. Right. You set your mind. Here's how you quit. Hey, I ain't doing that no more. I ain't doing it no more. That's it. That's all you did. Guys. There were no 12 steps. There's no 12 steps. There's no hard. Go to the escalator. There's no fucking. I ain't gonna do it no more. I ain't gonna do it no more. I don't want this poor girl I'm with to find me on the floor dead. I don't want her to walk out of the bedroom and see fat little legs in the kitchen. Turning purple because I want to be home. I can't do it no more. And that's pretty much the fucking end of it. Dude, that was real as shit, man. But it's like, we had so much drama to getting high. Like, I like to just roll a joint. No. You gotta roll a joint and cut a matchbook and filter. What filter are you talking about? What filter are you talking about? A matchbook cover? You gotta be cool. Everybody wants to be fucking cool. Throw it cool. Right. I didn't play that game. On Sunday, I didn't play the cool game. You were just fucking, either you were cool or you didn't. Nobody teaches you. You putting on a t-shirt doesn't make you cool. No. You put a goatee there real tight, you know, like a fucking half a fag. That don't make you fucking cool. You know what I'm saying?
But it does tickle my balls.
Yes,
Like you said.
Everybody in LA wants to be cool. Oh, well, I'm going to Mexico City. I haven't talked. Tell you what, shut the fuck up. Just take it. Listen, if you're not going to do a hit of ass or take a $3 bag of heroin, just leave me the fuck alone. It's not my world. It's not my world. I don't even want to listen to that kind of talk. I never did.
There's a reason people are just hearing about it now. It's fucking stupid.
I know it's and listen, it helps people with opiate addiction. It helps all these type of people and shit like this.
I don't know.
Take it to somebody else. Right?
Yeah,
I'm an old school type of fucking guy, and that's the way I'm gonna go out. That's it. Lee and me have conversations every night, and Lee looks at me because he knows I don't give a fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. Bench little boogie down blocks. I'll surround you with 20 black guys and 3 Puerto Ricans.
I got stuck in one of that goddamn woman march, and I didn't know why they were bitching. Okay, all right, you don't like Trump. Hey, you guess what? Maybe you should have marched your ass to the fucking voting booth. All right, because he told you 3 weeks before, hey, I'm gonna grab you by the pussy. And you know what? Most of America was like, I'm cool with that. That's all right. I can overlook that.
Nobody likes fucking Trump. Everybody's mad at fucking Trump.
Yeah. Well, they should have done something when they had the shot. Okay? You know, what bitches me about being a Democrat is fucking, you have until the end of the game to win the fucking game, Coco. You have until the end of fucking last play. All right? Like fucking
New England on Sunday.
Yeah, New England on Sunday. You thought it was over? No, we got overtime. Now we're gonna settle it. Okay? All right? And instead, all right, these assholes, these little fucking Democrat pussies are all fucking crying. I want to recount. I want to fucking recount. I want to get the electoral college not to do this. You lose on Sunday. You don't wake up. Nobody from the Falcons woke up on Monday and go, man, you know, everybody, I know we lost yesterday in the biggest, you know, fucking choke you could ever lose. All right, but we really wanted to win. So now if everybody just agrees that we'll just say that we won, that's cool, right? That's cool? Cool that we won the Super Bowl, even though New England won, but we really won. You know what I mean? It's like you fucking, I don't give a fuck if referee Vladimir Putin blew the fucking call. I don't give a shit. You fucking lost, you lost.
You know what, bro? The way I look at it is they had Bernie Sanders.
They had Joe Biden, a man.
You had Bernie Sanders, but you drank the fucking juice of being cool, a woman president, up and down like a fucking Momo that you are. You know, you fooled the country. And I'm not saying fooled the country, but Obama was one of those weird presidencies. It wasn't going to happen twice. You know, the who said it best. You won't get fooled again.
Yeah.
You won't get fooled again with fucking smoking mirrors and Priuses. You know, I know people who were buying clothes to go to Hillary Clinton parties.
Oh, yeah.
On the West Side. Like, that's how fucking embarrassing it got. Like, they had to sit there and watch that fucking teleprompter. You know, me, I don't give a fucking. I think we were doing a podcast.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah.
With the Turo.
Yeah, we were doing a podcast.
Oh, man. It's a little Nicky?
Yeah.
Oh, man, you ain't giving fucking 2 dicks about nothing, man.
You know, if you know how hard we worked in our lives and what we went through, there wasn't a president there to help us.
Man, I love Obama. He never gave me a fucking glass of iced tea.
I was fucking. I still remember when I got thrown out of the benders. They fucking Reagan shot.
Yeah.
You think when he was laying there on the floor, hold on, Joey, I got a place for you to move?
Yes.
Fuck no, Reagan didn't fucking reach out.
Fuck no, man.
That's why I learned about bureaucracy. It was when my mother died. That's when I really learned what this country's all about. It's we're gonna give you your money, but you gotta do 82 papers by the time. It's like what they do to you now, what you call Sprint.
Yeah.
To tell them that you have a bill problem. They put you on hold so long, you just hang up and pay $40.
Yeah, just pay $40.
My time is worth, you know what I'm saying? With bureaucracy, when my mother died, I had to go down there every other week. Oh, you have to bring the mortgage. I'm fucking 16. Who's got the mortgage book from the fucking house?
Yeah.
My mother said, what mortgage book? Every week. It was like more and more shit. And I was taking a bus out to Newark. Sometimes I get a ride, but most of the times I take a bus at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and come back at 7, 8 o'clock at night. I learned about bureaucracy and our government the hard fucking way.
Yeah.
Because when you need something, I gotta fill out paperwork. and more paperwork and come back 3 weeks from Thursday. You know, it's like you get hurt on the job. It takes you 3 weeks for your disability to kick in. Most American families,
they can't wait 3 weeks.
Don't have fucking 3 weeks.
No, not at all.
They ain't got fucking 3 weeks.
Fucking 3 weeks. You know, everything's a fucking by the way.
Everything. That's why smoke your weed. That's why I took the place at Harris. I got offered a bigger place that would have to charge more for tickets, and I said no. My fans can't do that, and I won't do that to them. Okay? You want to fucking go pay $120 and laugh at fucking sock jokes from Jerry Seinfeld? Hey, there it is. If you want $35, me banging you in the face and talking about teabagging bitches, I got you covered. I'll give you way more fucking laughs than he will. But if you want to spend that money, it's there. But man, my fans are coming from everywhere, dude. The church people, you guys are fucking showing up like nobody's business. Like nobody's business.
They drive weed, they get bikers.
Dude,
they go.
And they're coming out. And because of all the love you've shown me my first 2 weeks, church, we're gonna do a giveaway, all right, where I'll be talking to Lee. Let's fucking get all of you fucking the real deal motherfuckers, okay? All right? And you fucking win. You start tweeting about me and Mad Flavor and the Flying Jew. Okay?
Tammy, official winner. The first.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. She's already fucking done. Yeah, she's good. She's won. That's no problem. But we gotta get some more.
We got Larry out there just comfortable.
Well, Noble D, I'm bringing. Okay, so I'm bringing Darren. From Colorado. So I got that party going. All right, I'm gonna bring George out under the auspices that it might be a sports show. Of course, George from fucking Thursday.
No,
he ain't going nowhere, right? I know he's got a girl. He's got this little thing. Go fuck yourself, George. Hey, bring me the chicken francese, lemon francese pizza, and just keep it like that. All right. Fine. You gotta go there.
Chicken francese pizza.
Yeah.
You guys see what Yoel Romero put up today? I must have laughed for 10 minutes.
What is it?
So is Bisbee fighting him or not?
I think it's the next fight. I don't know if it's fully been announced yet, but I guess it's.
I'm doing this podcast tomorrow night.
Oh,
Bisbee.
Oh yeah. And I know you love Bisbee.
I love Mike.
I love Bisbee too. Just like that, I love trash talk. But just he made a GoFundMe page for his future medical bills, and I have nothing against Mike. I like Mike, but it's just funny.
It's just so fucking funny. That MMA is getting fucking funnier and fucking funnier. My fucking Irish brother, Conor McGregor, suck my big Irish balls. Oh, cry. I want that on my phone. I want T-shirts. I want that everything. Suck my big Irish balls. Fuck yeah. Who knew we had a church in Ireland? Okay. Me and you.
I think what's going on with it. I don't even know what's going on with it. I haven't even seen that.
Oh,
I saw that today, and I said, wow, that's the first time I've seen anything on MMA.
Yeah, that's all.
Because there's a fight this week.
Yeah, it's Brooklyn. That's Anderson Silva. I placed money on him.
Nobody even knows nothing. Nobody said nothing to me. Nobody's called. That's why I didn't know. I'm like, what the fuck's going on with MMA? And all of a sudden I seen the fucking thing today, and I thought, wait a second, there's a fight this weekend. Nobody's talking about this fucking fight.
How in the
Brooklyn, New York. Brooklyn, New York. I haven't heard one fucking thing.
I don't know what would be a better fight. The one in the ring and the octagon, or the ones with the people leaving. Okay, that's gonna be a great fight. Right outside, all these guys get all fucked up on Red Bull in Brooklyn and shit.
It's not gonna be typical Brooklyn nights. It's gonna be, those tickets are gonna be high.
Oh yeah.
They're doing it up there because they can charge a little more. That's Jay-Z's name.
You're right.
Shit.
You're right.
So it's not the Brooklyn that we left 30 years ago. Knuckleheads hitting each other and shit.
Yeah.
It's a civilized. We're probably gonna bring CBS and then drink. Nobody smokes. If you light a joint at one of those things now, they look like if you're hit.
Yeah.
You know that, man? Especially in New York. I can't believe it. I grew up in New York. I used to smoke everywhere in New York like that.
Yeah.
You light a joint now in New York?
People walk on the other side of the street, they look at you, they take pictures of you on their fucking phone.
It is crazy. There's a lot of cities I go to. I travel and people get mad at me. You don't Periscope, guy. It ain't the same. It ain't the same. I know you can periscope, I know you can't. Yeah. There's some places you can sit behind outside and smoke a joint, fucking the phone on a fence and nobody sees me. There's some places they're watching. You stick out like a fucking sore thumb. They're watching, man. Yeah, man. What's the matter, Lee?
Nothing's the matter.
You're already going through change?
I started the sweat starting. Oh my god. It's
what do you mean the sweat starting?
It's just I'll be doing I don't know what it is. I don't know. Does it make you sweat too?
What are you talking about?
The sugar cubes make you sweat.
The sugar?
It's not the sugar cube.
And it's not the sugar
cube? It's what's in the motherfucking sugar cube.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at your fingers. Are they getting all wavy?
Not yet. The fingers aren't getting wavy, but everything else.
I'm gonna do you a favor. My daughter, she made this for me, and I'm gonna wear it. All right. I just want you looking at it every now and then. Okay. It's gonna be a safe place for you. All right, Lee.
Thank you.
All right. If you need to look at anything,
look at that. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the yellow. Okay. Just find me the yellow.
All right. I got the yellow.
When you were a kid and people spoke about acid, what did you think?
No, it's not even that I was scared of acid.
What drugs were people talking about when you were in high school?
Weed and drinking and maybe some pills, and I don't know. I was a nerd, so maybe they were doing it and I wasn't invited, but I didn't see fun. I didn't see any of this. Maybe some
mushrooms.
I think some ecstasy.
Ecstasy, coke, pills.
Yeah, I didn't even see much. I didn't see coke till I got here.
Where did you see coke out here?
Party of a guy I work with. And I didn't even really see it. I saw them in the room putting, and that's why I told you the only reason I have a Volkswagen is because I like this key. I like and it's this is the key they were using. I was like 22 or something.
Oh, they're doing key bumps on that?
Yeah.
A little Volkswagen key thing.
And it was scary. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I just like the button, but
right.
Ooh, I'm hot. Yeah, it was mostly just that. I never really. I think my introduction to like psychedelics, the podcast, talking about it, Rogan talking about. I've never even dreamed of it.
Let me tell you, 12, we were fucking doing mushrooms every weekend. Every weekend in Clarksville, Arkansas. Alright. Boy Scout camp didn't fucking matter. Fucking anything. Camping, deer hunting, fucking didn't matter. Fucking shrooms were on the menu.
And
everywhere. Everybody had cow pastures. Everybody, you just go pick. People get milled up. Alright, and you're done, okay? And then there was like the creepy guys who were like over the 21, who were always trying to fuck our high school girls, who had parties, like these red cup party bonfires. And that's when I first smoked a joint, was there at that party. My buddy Joel, god damn it, Joel was cool motherfucker. He had long hair, hippie motherfucker. Dad was a Vietnam vet. But Joe Penny, I knew I'd get it. Joe Penny, rolling fucking penners. That's where I thought that name came from. The little penner joints was Joe Penny, because he rolled little joints. All right, and he saw me because that guy wouldn't. He thought I didn't pay for my red cup, and I'm like, you dumb. I was a wise ass. I was like, you fucking dumb fuck. Like, I'm just walking around the woods with a big red cup, and I just happened to fucking bump into you, you fucking dummy. All right, and he wouldn't fucking give me any beer, a fucking cocksucker. So Joe saw it, and then when we were leaving, by the way, I smoked. I thought he was like, this is marijuana. I'm like, is it gonna kill me? And he's like, no, and he was right, Coco. He was fucking right. That I smoked 5 joints that night of that Mexican dirt weed. Okay, we even played that game where you load up one joint with a big ass seed, and everybody takes a joint. We all power smoke until the seed blows up, and boom, blows your face like those little big eyes. That's the greatest weed game. Nobody can play it now because there's no fucking seeds or seeds in the weed. All right, and we did mushrooms that, and you'd always save up your money for wine coolers so you could try to finger bang girls. All right, that was our fucking move. Finger banging the chicks with the Bartles and James Mountain Berry was the resistance. That's what it is. Oh, you are getting splendidly.
Oh my God.
All right.
All right.
Okay, I'm fine for now. I'm
You're having a panic attack too. Breathe out of your
while you're on the Twitter right there, hey, because I'm not on mine, put it on to put it on add me to the full thing so people can see this about the church because I didn't know the church's Twitter handle. All right, and Ben, before you get too fucked up, text Aaron to send it out. Okay, yeah, out the ass. I want everybody to know because I want all my fans. If you ain't down with the church, you need to be. Okay, all right. That's number one. All right, you got to get down with the church. And number two, I want everybody to have more chances to win a free vacation. To come to fucking Las Vegas, Nevada, Jack. All right, and we'll have a fucking blast.
I like it.
I like it.
How's anxiety, Lee? You all right?
Oof. It's
Another cheapo chew.
No, it really hasn't started kicking in yet. It really hasn't.
So what are you fighting from?
Because that's the part that's kicking in.
Anxiety. I'm thinking about it.
I'm not thinking about it.
No, I can see it in your face.
I can see it.
Stop thinking about it.
I'm not thinking. I just.
Dude, your face is so fucking red. Shut up.
Yeah,
and you're not thinking about it. You're thinking about it.
Sit there and fucking boil it. You know.
Yeah, that's why you get bad trips, dude.
I swear.
When was the last time you looked at the yellow?
Look at the yellow.
Look at the yellow.
Focus on the fucking yellow, all right? Don't.
Look at the fucking yellow, Link.
Look at the yellow. There you go.
All right, good man.
Nice
I know.
He's all right.
Fuck yeah, he's doing it.
How's every shirt I have a Suge Knight shirt?
Because.
Come on. That's your street name. Suge White. Okay, it's Suge White. He's bad. He's bad.
So who else is on this trip over there? On Friday night today.
Man, no, dude. I think I'm the first one to have
George Wallace.
George Wallace isn't there anymore. They've got that piece of shit that fucked out all that money. He fucked them off with. Alright? Teach a comedy class. Dumb suckers. They should have known. You either have it or you don't. You don't go to class. You don't go to class. Focus on the yellow.
Focus on the yellow.
It's safe. Now you see it, right?
I can feel it. I'm not freaking out though. I can feel it kicking. It's definitely kicking in. I like it. I'm not like it's just. I sweat.
Right. Yellow.
Yellow. It's yellow.
It's yellow, baby.
Think about yellow.
That's all I'm thinking about.
Yellow.
I like yellow. Yellow's my favorite color.
Stay in the man. Stay in the zone.
Okay.
Whatever.
It's funny that when I got into comedy, especially when I came out here, I go, how long is it going to take for me to fuck up? Like, how long is it going to take for me to get somebody in a chair or rob one of the comedy clubs? Yeah, I think 10,000.
For so long.
We have to fucking.
Me. If it was anybody else's wedding. Oh.
You know, it's like.
If they only knew.
You know, it's so crazy how you sit and fuck around and you crack jokes. How sad is it? Like, Keith Richards outlived fucking Whitney Houston.
Oh, yeah.
Like Ozzy Osbourne outliving everybody.
I know.
And he's still doing blow and blow. She's tried to dump him 2 months ago because he was still getting fucking high and fucking the hairdresser. How old is this guy? They don't stop. What people don't realize.
I just figured this out too. Me and my tour manager Ben, we were talking about it. How the fuck can Ozzy you not understand a goddamn word he says, but sings like a fucking bird? How the fuck did that ever happen?
Graham, there's the English people. That's what they do.
They're fucking bad as a bone, okay? I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No. I'm just thinking about how these people. You know, I sit and go, how the fuck did I outlive Whitney Houston? Like, especially doing the Martel Cartel thing.
Yeah.
And I always felt bad. Like, I never knew when the trust was going to end. I never knew at what point. I didn't know if I was going to be being on the road with Mark Babbitt one day. You know, like, and him being, no. Because when
Dude, I heard you talk those teeth.
Yeah, when I first moved here, he used to book these shows. Carlos and what's his name was still very hot. What's the Mexican guy? Paul Rodriguez. He was booking
and George Lopez, yeah.
George Lopez. That was Mark Babbitt. Mark Babbitt was driving back to Texas with 30, 40 G in cash.
Yeah.
Because he would take the money out of the safe at the laugh stop and use it to finance his tours. She was a millionaire. She's somewhere. Is she still alive?
No. He bought it. I mean, he didn't buy it.
He didn't buy it.
No, he didn't buy it. It was an old lady who owned. No. You're thinking of the Austin woman.
Right.
Okay?
What was the name of the lady in Boston? Because Pete was the stepson.
Yeah.
Right.
And she owned a bunch of country bars, but she just thought it was a good manager, and she bought it. She bought it from Sandy Marcus. Okay, and Sandy and her husbands are the ones who started the lifestyle, and then Sandy sold it when she wanted to get out to this lady who was a multi-millionaire, probably worth probably 150 million dollars more, because she owned like the men's club, she owned the biggest country bars. She had a majority of stake in Gillies when Gillies was hot, and fucking the Urban Cowboy. This woman had so much fucking money, and this was just one of her things. And she liked comedy, but she wouldn't even come in, and that's how she got Pete in there. But before Pete, man, with 3 hands, Mark Babbitt was taking money out of that place.
So he was taking the money out of the bank, and then he was pulling what I was doing with the kid. You borrow 25 grand on Friday, as long as you have it back Monday before the bank opens. You give me back 30 grand. Like I said, I had a friend who worked at a bank in the 80s. That was the deal. Friday at 3, Monday at 9. But I have my money to put back in that fucking bank vault. So I'm getting 5 grand off the top. He did it every fucking week, this kid.
Yeah.
He could never be light on a Monday.
Wow. You couldn't do that now. No fucking way. No fucking way you can do that now.
Let me tell you how good they had it wired. This kid I'm talking about in particular. I knew him. I grew up with him. One time my mom died, he worked at a bank. And I was telling his younger brother, I got these checks, I got this credit card. Oh, for my brother. I called the brother, I met him. I gave him the 3 checks, the credit cards. He calls me 2 days later. He says, meet me at Nick's. So it's, my mother had just died, and they had just shot John Lennon.
Oh, wow.
It was just the week when they shot John Lennon. They shot John Lennon on Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
On Monday Night Football, I picked up that envelope on Tuesday. Like, I gave him those checks on Saturday.
Yeah.
The next day, when I was in school, his brother came up and said, call my brother. Wants to talk to you about something. I called him, he beat me up at Nick's 8 o'clock. I went up there, he gave me an envelope that was 4 inches deep. All my fucking bills were $100. My mom was dead, but take care of things for a while. Forever. I got that money. I moved in with this family. I moved in and I put the money under my underwear. And they would never fucking know. I would just, it was like a real ATM machine. Like, wow. I hit my jeans on top of it.
Yeah.
And I would dip my hand in, take $100 bill and go out of there.
Wow.
Like, that's how spoiled I was, like, at that point.
You never thought about saving any of it?
Oh, yeah. I thought about saving it.
Investing. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I was 17 years old.
Yeah.
Invested what?
Getting a blowjob from
Gabby.
Yeah.
Gabby, that's what I'm going to invest in. No investment. You took that to the bar, invested it.
You want to hear something fucked up, Lee? Is that not only did he just say, oh, that was fine, he was still working, all right? Him and his buddies, they would drop out of trees on unsuspecting gay guys and beat them like gorillas till one factory all y'all.
They weren't unsuspecting gay guys. Perverts and pedophiles did not know that they wanted to do that. Listen, man, those guys.
And these guys would drop out of the fucking trees like gorillas.
Want me to tell you something? My friend just went to the mayor's bar. My buddy's ball. Yeah, done. My friend just went to my buddy's ball on Friday.
Yeah.
At his ball on Friday, $175 a ticket.
Oh, wow.
Why did he have a ball? Like, for his, like...
He's assembly.
I love it.
And he told me that the guy we used to date his kids was there. And I go, how does he look? He goes, bro, that dude hasn't aged a fucking day. He said he still looks like an Italian mom.
Oh, wow.
We used to date this kid. The reason why we used him is because he had a connection. I know that if we ever got arrested, the shit would be squashed. At the end, right before they were ready to press charges, the kid had too much. That's the reason I used to take him. Right right down the middle. All he had to do was just bait. That's all he had to do was just bait. We did the fucking kicking and the pulling.
Right, so then explain to him. Okay, so he'd be out there and then
horrible, dark, fun time.
You ever say that? Did you ever say that to yourself? Like somebody was you guys
Fun time of my life. It was that.
Look at her foot. Okay. What about Rabbi? This shit sucks, dog. Oh, your shit sucks. Well, anyway. Doug, shut the fuck up. No one cares, dog.
Go to Honor Church, get 10% off and tremendous supplement. Number two, the smarter choice. Get a great shave at a great price, conveniently delivered right to your door. Dollar Shave Club. And right now, Dollar Shave Club is going to give you a deal of a lifetime. The new members get the first month of executive razor with a tube of the Dr. Carver's shave butter for only $5 with free shipping. Go to dollarshaveclub.com and press church. Number two, let me explain something. These days, practically everything on demand. Like our podcast, whenever you want, when it's convenient to you. So why the hell are you still going to the post office dealing with their limited hours when you can get stamp postage on demand with stamps.com? Right now, today, use my name, Joey, for a 4-week trial that includes postage and a digital scale. Go to stamps.com right now and press in Joey. Welcome to the church of what's happening now.
I love it.
Monday, June 5th, cocksuckers. Uncle Joey's in your living room. Ralphie May's here. Lisa Ayet's here.
Mind you.
Let me explain something to you. The weight limit in this room is definitely over. I'm taking the oath. Here we go. Oh shit.
Here it is.
This is Joe Perry with the good fucking heroin. That's your first. No one knows it way but me. Oh shit. Here we go. Good morning, glory. Here we go. Living like a king.
In a rock and roll band.
Are you fucking kidding me? Or what? Break up the gorilla biscuits. It's the church of what's happening now. What's happening, you bad motherfuckers? Happy Monday. Happy Tuesday. Uncle Joey here. Direct from Havana. My main man, Ralphie May.
Hi, everybody. How are you?
And I call him Ralphie May because he's done the invitations out there. But I said they took the wrong name out, Ralphie.
My ex-wife is dyslexic and proofread it, and I didn't. Very good. I'm Rampy.
So yeah, what's going on? Well,
Everything's great in my world.
Encryption tonight, you're ready to get shot by a blood type of thing.
I'm not living where my bloods are hanging out.
Doesn't matter. They'll hunt you down. You probably go to fucking Andy Chang. Wow. Cripple nice little fucking blood thing and nice little grippy. They shoot you right in the Iranian. You know what I'm saying? All you can do is plug it along. What's going on, Ralphie, mate?
I'm feeling good, Coco. I'm doing good. I just got back from Denver. It was tremendous. That place is on fire. It's great. The weed was too good to smoke, and it was too good not to, Coco. I can't lie to you.
Did D in Colorado come by?
Yeah, no, he's back. Wasn't feeling no good. Yeah, D is the best. I've been trying to get him out there, and I tried to get him a hotel room, and my hotel was sold out. And then